listen! Hey, listen!
And now, Jesus, I fucking gargled that and now. And now, Jinx and Electo awaken to the scent of a blood dent. But there it is. Oh. Give it a second. Let's see. Oh no, I know what's happening right now. Hold on. I was giving it a chance here. Uno momento. Ich. Why? Why you do this, VTube Studio? Why you no work? Yeah, I guess we're not gonna be doing no VTube Studio tonight. Seems to be a little... Oh, I think it's smoothed, maybe. Man, this is fucky. I think VTube Studio might need to, like, get on an update or something. I don't know what's going on here. Blink. That's fine, though. I'm still here. I'm still fucking queer. And we got some videos to get down to, so I guess we're just gonna get right into those. None of tonight's videos actually have anything to do with Lancer. They were just interesting videos that I saw, and I figured we would watch together.
Listen.
So, let's go ahead and... Bam. Let's check out this first video of the evening, The Loser Women Epidemic. Now, I don't want to hear those shenanigans about this being about me, okay? I accept that I'm a loser.
I have a question for you. Have you ever thought or dreamed of someone that could pierce through your emotional guard, that there will come a special someone who will see past your flaws and your struggles and unconditionally love you. Perchance, are you a super insecure, frequently rejected, terminally online, sexually frustrated woman? If the answer is yes, you are actually in demand.
I guess that's good
I made
to hear.
entire tirades about how men are super lonely and want to be
scene.
manipulated because that's how they figure they can get a relationship these days. What I failed to tell you is that actually in recent times, women have become arguably even bigger wrecks. Underneath the case of pathetic, stupid men that wants to be manipulated is the woman who rejects all
Fucking
societal
Watamote.
prospects and
That
wish
show
women
is
never
so
had
fucking
rights.
crazy.
Some women want to go back into this because the
I
world
never
is harder
finished it,
now.
but I
The
did get a
women who
couple
fought for their
episodes in and I
rights
was like,
wanted
oh
a
my
world
lord.
similar to the great economic rise of the Western world, where women can work easily as men and be able to
I
thrive
know
just as
Crowley will
easily
be
the way they
mentioned,
used to in the
probably.
60s. That world doesn't exist anymore. In today's age, both men and women are so fucked, and women want to unfuck themselves and love the responsibility over back to men. And I honestly respect it. It's so fucking funny. It's a little bit of an extreme conclusion, especially since I do not have any research paper to back it up, but my sample size of 5 high-functioning women IRL, shoe on head, and the trad wife trend gave me this impression, and I think that's enough to judge the entire
Fucking
female
flashbangs
population.
and a half already.
At the same
Jesus.
time, it's also a form of extreme feminism, when you think about it. Or maybe extreme traditionalism, but so extreme it ends up being feminist? I don't know. Men want to go back to traditionalism so badly? Have at it. In this world, you go to wars, work, and address our survival, biological, and psychological needs, while we sit at home, take care of the kids, and indulge in our neat hobbies. A subgenre of women who may not harbor such extreme opinions, who still indulge in this kind of behavior,
Wait, hold on,
are
hold
what
on.
is
Girl failures is a slang term referring to the opposite of a girl boss, simply defined an absolute loser of a female character. Via viral tweet sent in January 2023, the concept inspired many on Twitter to identify their favorite girl failures in film, TV, and other media, satirically idolizing them similar to how some women idolize girl bosses online and in memes. Wait, so am I a girl failure then? Does that apply to me? Like, I've been trying to piece this together, like, what I'm actually described as from other people's eyes, rather than just what I want to be. And so far I've got ditzy, but I feel like this also applies.
Is known as a girl failure, or femcells for the ones that are more extreme versions of this. Good for nothing women who make too many mistakes, are social rejects, say silly things, and have no prospect in life. You might have seen that there are a massive uptick.
Cause like, what are the requirements? No, cause you like your job. I mean, that's fair, I guess. Does it make a difference if that job doesn't really make much in terms of, like, an actual future, but I like it nonetheless? That was kind of hard for me to say, but, like, I kind of stay there off of, like, morals and, like, enjoyment of the place and the people there, and the fact that they work with me and stuff on scheduling, because I know my schedule isn't great for working with my busted ass leg and my bad back. But, like, I don't know how to cook anything. I don't know. My room is, like, always messy. Okay, I should probably stop outing myself on these things and just let the video play.
Of them in the past 5 years, particularly in VTubing, where their numbers have basically
Oh, shit. Okay.
cemented it as a natural trope. Women have the traditional role of the submissive, graceful, and emotional half of a typical relationship. They are the homemakers, the cleaners, the kid raisers, the cooks. This role developed.
I can't do any of those things. Fuck, man. I feel like I'm just, like, I feel like I'm taking one of those, like ADHD or whatever, like, stupid, like, internet tests, and you're just, like, checking all of these boxes, and you're like, man, these are weirdly specific to me. I wonder why.
Traits in women that make it easier and more efficient to contribute to society, and these can take forms in different ways, such as
why
empathy,
does that
so they can
translate to
connect,
that? What the
intuition
fuck?
to sense
That is
danger,
the funniest
and sensitivity
translation
to
I've ever
foster
seen.
peace. But these traits don't
What
necessarily
do you mean
translate
we're
to
not your
positive
kids? Or what do you
experiences
mean
for
we are your
themselves and
kids?
for others all the time. Empathy can allow a
Yeah,
woman
but like,
to allow
I'm always
abuse or
asking
get
you
taken
fuckers for
advantage
money
of.
and shit. I don't think that
Intuition
makes
can
me a good
sometimes
mother.
lead to overthinking.
Like, I
Often
make
leads
you,
to
well, I guess I don't
overthinking.
make you, but
Sensitivity
like,
can make them
I
overreact.
ask you to pay
And
me
girl
$1 a
failures
month
know
for
and are
membership.
often self-aware of these exaggerated negative traits. They know they can overreact, they know they overthink too much, and that they even get manipulated a little too easily. Girl failures are known for having one of these traits: low confidence, neediness, and probably having a mental illness or four. It triggers a lot
Or
of
four.
emotions in many types of people. So if you actually are a girl failure, the plus
I'm
EV
not giving
move
you
is to
nothing.
actually broadcast
Yeah, but you're
this to
keeping
the
the other
world.
kids in
Because a
line
lot of people
so that I
react
don't
in
have to
different
parent
ways,
them.
and most of those ways can and will benefit you in some sort of way.
I don't know why I'm
Certain
like
types of high-performing
detailing
men will see you as
the
adorable
degrees of
and
my-
something to be taken care of, and potentially give you money and attention that can help you out, with certain strings attached, of course. Whereas low-performing inept men will see you as relatable
Well,
and
thank
even
you.
approachable, so you can farm attention and what little money they
Despite
have.
the fact that
Other particular
I'm
kinds of
farming
women, they get a reference
shade
to
against
compare
me, I
down to, or
appreciate
have
the
said girl
compliment.
failures acts as a frame of relatability. If you're a girl failure, you are unironically in a good position in the internet to
Hello.
start farming. Perceived vulnerability is a weapon that manipulators use, and not only do you have that,
Put your
you can
fuck- oh,
wield
that's
it
the wrong
more
one. Put your
effectively
fucking hands up, I'm
because
taking
it's
all of your
real.
money.
In fact, it's the meta.
Give me
Why
your
do you
wallet,
think a lot of
children.
VTubers and female content creators pretend to be more stupid than they actually are? Well, some of them are kind of stupid. I say that endearingly. But I imagine a decent number of
Fucking
them
Melody.
aren't
Actually, you know what?
stupid.
That's fair.
You
Melody,
have any idea how
Melody
intelligent you
isn't
have to
the
be
most
to cleanly run a
intelligent, but she's
brand and a
endearing.
business reliant on keeping up appearances? The social and
I
emotional
also, I'm
cleanly
pretty sure this is Giga. I love her design. I think she was a partial inspiration for mine, just like in minor levels, like the red eyes, possibly.
run a brand and a business reliant on keeping up
Or one
appearances.
red eye.
The social and emotional awareness
Lily.
and soft skills to make sure you don't get fucked is something most creators do not have. There was a trend in Twitter recently: VTubing versus IRL job. The trend is self-explanatory, and I swear, a lot of these women are in super fascinating occupations that you would think them entering VTubing actually harms them more than
Oh,
it.
hold on. I'll do one of these. 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 Hold on. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. I got you right here, right now. Bam. Bam. Save image. If it would fucking pop up my goddamn pop-up. There we go. Save image. I got you, fam. Hold on, let me turn up the music. Shout out this sick-ass beat. Whoever made that, man. I don't know who the hell that could be, but like, whatever VTuber they made it for must be a like real cool VTuber, and they must be a real cool person. Speaking of Fuff, by the way, they messaged me and told me that they may be making their way towards a final draft of this song. Okay, let's bring it back down. Bam. And then I just go to... Where the hell am I at? PNG tuber. Yeet. There? Okay, and then where the hell is... No, not my click... I need my clickbait. That's my clickbait arrow. It's important. It's integral. It's like the coconut JPEG. It's, if you remove it, the stream just stops working. Blam. Blam. Fuck. I moved the wrong thing. Blam. Okay. There we are. VTuber versus actual job. I make pizzas. That's what I do, baby. Although I got pride in it, because giving people good food is an important fucking job in my eyes. This is like your base need type shit. Okay, meme over. Bam, 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 bam.
Hey, listen.
Hubs. Obviously, most of the people in this thread are unemployed, which further proves my point.
Coconut
The
JPEG
meta
is a
goes
myth.
so
You know
hard
what
right
else is
now
a
that
myth? Your
actually
mom.
intelligent women who act smart
But
are
like, I
punk
still
rock
slept with
and
her,
serves as a
so, like-
counterculture to women pretending to be stupid. Though maybe I am generalizing. Maybe some of these women and streamers aren't running the brand themselves and have a manager to do the non-fun stuff, or rely on an agency to do so. Maybe part of the reason they are so relatable
Or they
and
have
engaging
people who
is
do
because their
clips for
girl
him. Because,
failure-ness
like,
is
when someone gets
genuine.
clips made for
After
him,
all,
it's just, like,
VTubing.
doubling their
This is an
fucking
industry with a huge
viewability,
concentration
basically.
of anime fans from way back. The
Like, it's
shut-ins, the
genuinely
losers from
beloved in
Highschool,
the community
both
because
men
it's
and women
just
who got
helpful.
bullied and societally
Symbiotic
exiled for liking
almost.
Japanese cartoons. And them becoming a VTuber could just be their attempt at
Doesn't even
finding
make any
genuine
sense.
relationships. At first, it may not be about the money,
Doesn't have to
but the
make
community.
sense.
That's how even
Just
the
has
biggest
to be a
people
mom.
like Minato Aqua and Iron Mouse started VTubing. That's why they are in demand in this particular niche. Perhaps a lot of us are just looking for a connection due to an inability to do so IRL. People trying to give and receive.
Brother.
Yet at the same time, that's how girl failures can be the best manipulators or cause of their own doom. Because they genuinely believe in what they say and are often driven by instinct and emotion rather than logic or thinking things through. Their loneliness can be sated by the constant attention, so they seek a harem of other lonely men. Their self-confidence and joy can become tied to numbers, and those numbers will dictate her mood.
I'm
on
avoiding
any
that
given
shit
day.
very
They can start
hardcore.
living vicariously in the internet
I don't like
and have that
numbers
be the basis of
defining
their own
my
reality
fucking
rather than what is
emotions.
happening outside, similar to what incels do. E-cheating, public mental breakdowns, anxiety attacks from criticism, attacking back from criticism.
Oh, this is from
These
that
four
fucking,
examples
like,
are only four
horror
of many
game about a
instances that a
VTuber,
girl's
isn't it?
stupid, cute brain can harm themselves and others.
I remember seeing
They're
that, I
not
never
malicious,
played it.
they're just stupid. And to a fair few people, that justifies or completely excuses what they've done. Yet at the same time, isn't that kind of the appeal of the sad girl? Like I said earlier, their aura activates the desire in men to feel needed, to either fix them or gives them happiness or comfort them, while other women find relatability or comfort in these similar flaws. It's not a universal thing. Some men will find that pathetic and avoid them, and some women can exploit that and mean girl the fuck out of them, but we are in an industry where it's more okay to coddle than to criticize. Which begs the next.
I think my thing for me is I just really like community, but one of the, like, worst feelings ever, and I've experienced it a few times, is joining a community and then, like, what's the word for it? Like, not quite fitting in and not finding, like, people that I am able to consistently, like, hang around or whatnot too, like, easily, etc., etc., even just, like, outside of difficulty of getting there and whatnot. Maybe we just don't mesh or whatever. So I think part of what I like so much about the community we're building is, like, I genuinely don't have to worry about any of that because you guys come to hang out with me and see what's going on. I guess it's a little self-centered when I put it that way, but, like, I don't know. I enjoy being genuinely 100% fully me and not worrying about that. That was a large part, like, it's even in the first song I ever released on the channel, The Nightside Story, where I mentioned that, like, my goal is to be unapologetically me, essentially. Stream buffering for anyone else? Getting vibe checked? Wait, is the stream fucking up? Hold on, let me check some stuff here. Hello? Stream looks healthy on my side. Oh, no it isn't. What is happening right now? Flagrare, are you seeing the stream? No? I'm getting it on my phone. Hello? I guess it's working. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Because, like, YouTube is telling me error over on the YouTube side of things.
Hey, listen.
Fine for y'all, fine for y'all. Okay. I guess we'll see.
Next question. Is that a good thing? Well, yes and no. It's all about execution. How this girl failure-ness is being shown, performative or not. And you, as a girl failure, or a fan of a girl failure, can pick your poison and ultimately what you want to represent. The doomer, the femcel, and the degenerate.
Oh my god, there's subclasses. Uh-oh.
The doomer is,
oh
as
fuck,
the
I
name
think I know
suggests,
which one
people
I
who
am.
doom posts and doom posts all the time. The consumption of all sorts of negative content in the internet
Well,
mixed in with unstable environments can
Shrek
create
is
a
love, Shrek
severe
is life,
pessimistic
baby.
outlook on not just the doomers'
I'm
own
making,
future, but the
I'm
future of the
leaning
world
even
in general.
further into
They
it
are
already.
anxious or depressed about the world, yet accepting about whatever
It's
kind
fine
of
for you as
collapse
well.
that will
Okay, that's good
inevitably
to say.
happen. Some doomers would even want the world to end already just so they'd be done with it. Well, yes, they do express this in typical depression fashion, like rotting on their beds and doom scrolling on social media. VTubers can often express this by memes, projecting a certain doomer
Never give up,
aesthetic,
never what?
utter
Or
negativity,
never back down,
and most
never what?
recognizably, edgy humor. But like,
I play
the
games
safe
on
kind
hard
of edgy
difficulty,
humor.
bitch.
Crony,
Bring it.
I think, is the perfect
I'm trans.
example
I'm
of this.
playing life
It's
on
why
hard
she is on the
difficulty.
thumbnail. Detachment, self-deprecation, and nihilism are often the markers of a doomer. And when coupled with a hot,
Not
deep
as hard
mommy
as it
voice, it
was,
becomes
you know,
more
a good
than
few years
alluring,
back, but it's
triggering
still
a
fucking
certain
annoying.
protective need and
The amount
to
of shit
affirm
that
to the
people give
person
me
that everything is
randomly.
okay and will be okay. The masculine urge to save a depressed woman seconds away from suicide kind of vibes. That despite joking about how much life is meaningless and that how she wants to kill herself, she is wanted and loved. The reaction of a doomer when faced with this kind of response is confusion. Either it is an eye roll because they just don't believe it, or genuine warmth because they've rarely experienced it before. Crony expresses both. There is a sense that she wants to be loved but not beg for it. She wants to be comforted but not requested. She wants to keep you at arm's length but still wants you around, and that's why it keeps people hooked. A sense of being needed. This makes it attractive. You want to fix Crony. That cold, hard, and difficult to pierce exterior is a challenge because you want to reach her soft interior. If you know what I mean. The harder the task, the more
Brother,
satisfying.
it took.
after
I
all.
was like,
She
wait,
would say that she
whoa.
likes you little. I'm not sad anymore. Or even I want to kill myself
Tsundere.
with you. The absurdity of those statements, that special mix of humor and melancholy, tickles a man's need to care, to commune, and to also shitpost. These statements are a man's prize in the pursuit of the mentally ill. The prospects that whatever you're doing is helping them and that it's helping you too. If you are a doomer yourself, you might find her relatable and perfect. Someone who sees the same absurdity happening in the world and feels
Pretty
the
sure
same
that was
kind
a
of
scene of her
resignation to just
kissing her
let
own
things
body
be.
pillow right
This
there.
shared
Like I was like, what the
existential
fuck was
dread is the
that?
same kind of dread that makes you want to walk to the ocean together with someone, to laugh as the world explodes around you, to just let the world pass by and remember you not, except each other. The femcel is similar to the doomer, where they
Oh boy,
feel
I'm either
insecure and
this or the
feel
third
undeserving
one.
of love, but whereas the doomer is more existential and cosmic detachment, the femcel's problem is more driven by instinct and self. A woman who hates society but still wants to participate in it in a way. A femcel is a woman who struggles to find a romantic partner or feel like they are unlovable. Because of such, they resort to the internet and use more explicit humor to cope with that. They are often the more in need of validation
So this is
and
Watamote.
attention. They seek a certain sense of control.
I don't think I'm
and
quite
frankly,
in this
is more honest
category,
about what they want
which
compared to the
makes me
doomer.
worried
In
about what's
fact,
going to be said about the
honesty is
final
kind of
one.
the point. You've seen in many fiction and stories that awkward, bumbling idiot women are a common trope. So are volatile, impulsive women being commonly seen as villains. Femcels tend to subvert those flaws and spend them into something positive. Awkward idiot women are honest, they just want to be useful and to communicate without knowing how. That earnestness and vulnerability is attractive. Volatile, unstable women are honest. They've had bad environments growing up and struggle for the control and attention they seek without fuming.
ass.
This vulnerability
I haven't
and
seen that
earnestness
episode of
is
Avatar.
attractive.
That I was
It
like, who
creates
the
a
fuck
sense
did
of
that?
unguardedness that men and other women cannot help but appreciate or exploit. It's why both are drawn to them in the internet, especially in VTubing. This may come off as attention-seeking too. Although, the other half of femceldom are actually more of an isolationist, reclusive
There
type.
she is.
Those that just wants to
Also, I love the
financially
fucking
exploit men.
"No, I'm not a human."
In a world where women are
background
often
music.
judged by their looks and their value declared based on their
like understanding that "No, I'm not a human" as a game, like the way that the individual people work and the purpose of the questions at the door. I'm trying to avoid spoiling it for anyone who hasn't played it, but that game is like the perfect depiction of like social isolation and paranoia amped up to fucking like 90.
physique. Femcels have the same problem as incels. Because IRL, the femcells may be fat asses or ugly, but in the internet, specifically with VTubing, just use an anime character and you're done. They want the same kind of connection and security that a lot of us seek, and they think we can get and find such things in the internet. And this active seeking of attention and wanton openness for intimacy is a comb of honey for the hungry, sexually frustrated bear, a piece of meat for the hungry wolf, especially to others who may wish to lick their own wounds or find connection with somebody who shares the same wavelength and
Secret
status.
notes.
This honesty is something we seek in a relationship. The humor is a spice, the relatability a bonding agent. If only we can find a femcell in the real world so they can stop being involuntarily celibate together, so that they may finally graduate and grow out of their crippling loneliness.
Oh boy.
The degenerates are the less of the sad girly of the girl failures and more of the
Fuck.
girls that just are freaky and stupid. I think you'll recognize the types. Whether that be the 1,000th time Bao has declared to the world that she wants to be impregnated by a furry animal and get scammed, the absurd antics of Gigi Murin or whatever the fuck Mari Mari is supposed to be.
Stop looking
she's
at
all
me.
three. It's
I'm
the
outta
types
here.
that embrace their stupidity or love being stupid despite not being actually an idiot.
fuck is my
This
model
embrace can come into the form of being openly horny and seductive,
I'm outta here.
expressing their deepest, most degenerate behaviors and kinks because they are big hot anime women with big tits and they know people want that.
There she
or
is.
the quote ironic reference.
There she fucking was. There she fuck. I looked back for a split fucking second, and lo and behold, look who it is.
that. Or the quote ironic references to obscure or based source material. Or the people that
I do
openly
that.
embrace
Fuck.
the
Wait, no,
weirdness of
stop.
VTubing as a medium and base their content and personality off of that. I think this is the easiest to love because degeneracy can come into
What
many
is this
forms and
game?
it doesn't
Or is
serve
that a video?
one
Oh no, that's them
particular
doing the
niche or
ghost
type
hunting
of
thing with the
obscure
IRL
attraction.
dude. I watched a
Instead,
couple
it
of.
appeals
Oh
to
fuck,
multiple,
nope, that's a
all
game.
at the same time. It's an embrace to the absurd, who understand a medium and take advantage of it in the best ways. The failure in girl failure becomes part of the greater plan instead of something labeled or built into them. So much so that the term EN curse, an error or scuff caused by technical issues, is genuinely to be expected in any indie or corpo VTuber
That's
communities.
funny as fuck.
Because it is the most common type of girl failure, I don't think I need to explain this much.
Jinx is having her
These
whole scheme
women
broken. I'm being
picture perfectly
psychoanalyzed.
reflects all the flaws of a stereotypical woman.
Hi, Shondo.
And I think the fact that there is an industry filled to the brim with these types of women
Shondo's a
is
fucking
really only a
maniac,
testament
dude.
to the acceptance of these flaws and present time. And the
I love
rise
her
of the
content, but she's a
subculture.
maniac.
And I think we can find comfort in that. That there's a subculture
I guess
where flawed
content,
women
I
can
mean, like,
find
the clips
community
of her
together
being
and
a
find
fucking maniac.
appreciation, not just from other women, but also other flawed men. The real world right now is a game of public
Mimi.
appearance and reputation.
I actually know
But
quite a
here in
few
this
of them.
comfy
And
spot,
wait,
we have
is
a
Mimi
space
in
where
this
we don't
category?
reject
Really?
our flaws, but accept them and even find them attractive.
I guess she isn't really
And
a
I think
sad
that's
girl
why
type,
the
so.
girl failures are so special. They are wholeheartedly themselves, whether they are more explicit or implicit about it. Whether they are hated or liked by
Damn
the internet
straight.
or the real world.
From
We
the
aren't
heart.
attracted to these women because we want to fix or change them, though we think we
Because
do.
we're fucking
I
real.
think we like them because they
We're
are
honest.
perfectly perfect the way they are. Girl Failures is its own counterculture to a world where women want to be girl bosses, in a world where women pressure themselves for a standard set by others, and in this kind of world, be punk rock. Be unapologetically
yeah.
cringe.
Fuck
Be
yeah.
unapologetically free.
Based. Aw.
Hi, thanks for watching the
Unapologetically
video.
free, that's
See
sick.
these words?
Unironically, unapologetically me is the line that I think I used at the beginning of this when I was saying that it's all about being myself. That's what I love about it, man. Like, this is just meant to be, like, my personal journal / diary / whatever the fuck for this channel for the most part, of just the things I like to do, because for the most part that's gaming and singing and all that other stuff. But now you guys get to come out and join it as well.
Hey, listen.
Isn't Porcelain a dude? Yes. He was if I'm remembering his own description correctly, he was a himbo who got reincarnated in a smokin' doll bod, and he is, quote, whatever gender is funny in the moment, and, quote, a bisexual person's wet dream. Can you tell I watch his content? I don't watch it too often, but I do like his videos. I was watching his, like, big walk video that he was doing the other day, but he was fucking losing his goddamn mind with the other people that were there with him.
They are really nice boards, and you get to be on them if you become a member or sub to my
Hell yeah.
Patreon.
Shout out to Depressed Nosage. We've got one more video for the evening here. Give me just a second. I want to make sure that it doesn't need to fucking reload like every other goddamn page is needed to reload. Guess what it fucking needed to do? It needed to fucking reload. Whoop-de fucking do. I don't know what. God, I need to clean my PC. I feel like that's got.
You guys went crazy on the roof.
Ludwig, shut the fuck up. You are not on screen yet. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to be so aggressive with that shut the fuck up. Blam. Alrighty. And the next video, to round things off before we get into gameplay for the night, is How I Accidentally Became a Chinese Movie Star, by Ludwig. This is 11 days ago, so I'm a little behind on the news, but I need to see what the hell this means.
早上好，我是毕汉堡, and I've been keeping a very Chinese secret from you. You see, a month before Tip to Tip 2 ever happened, I went on a covert trip to become a Chinese movie star. It's not a joke either. I was invited by the creators of Road to Empress to star in their next game. If you don't know, it's like a fully interactive movie where you pick what happens next in the film and get to see what scene plays out, whether it's good or most of the time bad. I played the first game on stream and it got a lot of attention here in America and also overseas in China. And because of that, they thought I'd be a good fit in the second. The only problem is I've never been to China, nor do I speak Chinese.
Becoming the Prince of Voodoo. Okay.
We just landed, 21 hours of travel. Started in Guangzhou, now we're here in, I don't even know what the place is called. Yiwu? Are we in Yiwu?
Yeah, Yiwu.
Okay. We're in Yiwu, which, as far as I understand, there's like a Universal Studios where they actually film Chinese cinema here. And it's a big tourist attraction, but we're gonna be in Chinese cinema. We're waiting for them to pick us up. They're late. Guess who got ciggies?
For some reason.
Uh-oh, it's smoke o'clock.
That's kind of funny.
My
yeah, I
alarm
actually
went off.
remember Drowning Sim.
Sure.
It's been a long time since I've seen it,
You're
but the
just
moment
saying
you mentioned it, I went, wait.
We DoorDash coffee, or Chinese DoorDash coffee, and it came in aluminum foil. They also said we can drink here.
Ooh, that keeps it warm.
And my Chinese ain't great, but that feels like we shouldn't be able to drink here. I'm just excited to see my room. Because you guys keep talking about the room like it's crazy.
Is he hiding his coffee in the bouquet of flowers?
Holy shit.
Damn.
You have a living room?
We got a damn living room, bro. Holy shit. Wow. You guys went crazy on the roof.
Nice.
Thank you. Oh, that's a very famous river.
It's a replication of the 1930 version of Mechanized.
Does it look like it?
Yes, it's a replication.
I wasn't there.
Airmail.
Apparently we have to wear a hat everywhere, so they're really scared I'm gonna get recognized in China. And I didn't know how to break the news of like, I don't get recognized in LA, but they're really stressed about it. So we have to wear a hat and mask everywhere we go.
That's funny.
If you don't
as
know,
fuck.
we were in a place called Hengdian, which is the home of Hengdian World Studios, basically the Chinese equivalent of Universal Studios. But instead of like Minions and Transformers, it's like old Chinese imperial palaces. I think they literally recreated the entire Qin Dynasty Imperial Palace just for a tourist destination and film sets.
It's like super lock and key, because I gotta make sure that nothing leaks. Time for makeup. Hello.
It's kind
All
of a
crew
surreal
have
experience
been
being there
blurred.
because I met
Okay.
the actors and actresses who I played with in Road to Empress 1. I also ended up sitting next to them to get my hair and makeup done to appear myself in the game. But the big question remained, what the hell is Ludwig going to be doing in a Road to Empress video game?
So I'm doing it right now? I'm getting my makeup did?
Yes.
I'm nervous. Oh, is that my wig?
Yeah.
Right.
Prince Charming.
He's gonna look like a fucking elven lord.
I thought some of my questions would be answered once I'd done my hair, makeup, and wardrobe. I figured the idea of my character's looks would give me a hint of what that character was going to do. Instead, I ended up looking like this.
This is called the transition. Can a white boy speak a little Chinese?
Brother.
I don't know, maybe like a high school adaptation
Can a white boy?
I feel like the vibe I'm getting from this right now. Oh my god, what is it? What is it? I'm getting like Paladin in a D&D like group, right? Paladin in a D&D group, but he's like Paladin of the luscious locks, and like kind of like Samson from the fucking Bible. The longer and fancier and more styled his hair is, the more strength he fucking gets. I don't know, that's the vibe I'm getting.
Do I speak a little Chinese?
I don't know, maybe like a high school adaptation of a Tolkien film. Draco Malfoy's dad, what's that guy's name? Lucius Malfoy.
Yeah.
Inbred Lucius
It
Malfoy.
did feel very
Inbred
Tolkien.
anything, really. It was important to me that I really get into character. So the first thing they had me do was a photo shoot and like a little introduction video for people who wanted to learn more about my character. And in my universe, my character's gay, which I kept trying to throw in, although I don't think the
Interesting.
directors were huge fans of it.
What?
My name is Ludwig. I am.
Wait. So your character is gay, but the but the directors weren't a fan of it? Why the fuck is he gay then? I'm confused.
I'm a YouTuber from America.
Which character are you playing this time?
I play Prince Fooling of the Fooling house, I think. It's made up, but I'm excited to rule it.
Tomorrow is the official shooting day.
Mhm.
How are you feeling?
I'm a little nervous, but I'm excited to meet Bisha. I love Bisha.
It's like, I hope I said that
You're
right.
actually different since you got that wig on.
Did I give you permission to talk?
This is what I'm saying, man.
No.
Like pretty boy paladin. Pretty
want
boy
that one.
hoity-toity paladin.
I'll pour it in your mouth.
No, from your mouth directly. I'm acting the same. You're being weird. They wanted me to say in Chinese, my name's Ludwig. Thank you for playing the game. I love you. The way to say I love you is 我爱你们. That's like I love you all.
Okay,
And I kept saying that means I love men, and she was not wrong. 我爱你们. Thank you for playing the game. I love you. The way to say I love you is 我爱你们. That's like I love you all.
我爱你们.
And I kept saying that means I love men, and she was not rocking with that. But I hope it ends up in the final cut. They were like, give me a take without it. Nope.
The whole trip was kind of strange because the entirety of it was on rails, which was cool because I didn't have to think about much, but it also made everything kind of a rush, kind of a blur. I remember at some point they were like, you have to meet the Empress, which I was kind of excited, but I realized in that moment why they took everything so seriously. Road to Empress isn't the same as a game development studio. See, I'm a publisher. I've published a few games, Ultra Pool and Demon Bluff to name a couple. This is just a movie studio.
I thought he said
I know they're a
Ultra Kill,
game
and I was like,
first,
what?
but ultimately the entirety of the game is filming something beautiful. So these are
Yeah,
real
it's a
actors,
movie.
real actresses, real sound guys, real directors, real
why-
cinematographers.
It's more like a
and the
tree
crew is
than a movie. It's not a
massive.
single
I mean,
line.
this is
It's
an
got
undertaking.
branches.
I've been on a lot of shoots in my day. I've done a goddamn Hotels.com commercial. This was
Of
like
course.
5 times the amount of people. So when I was ushered in to meet Empress Wu, aka Bisha, it felt like a Make-A-Wish kid meeting Timothy Chalamet on the set of Dune.
Oh shit, I ain't ready for this.
Oh, yeah. Isha, nice to see you. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah, I'm a fan of your work.
Oh, really?
Very talented.
I've watched your video on BLB.
Really? Of the reaction?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it was very fun to play and to see your performances. Oh, photo? Okay, great. There's
I
so
mean,
many
they're
people.
characters in the movie.
I didn't
of
notice how many
course they're
people
gonna
were
get a
here.
photo together.
Yes.
要往后面站是吧？
Yes. You guys have crazy lives.
Different lives.
Very different. I don't know if I'd be able to survive
Thank you
like
so much.
hustle and bustle like
Oh,
this.
back to work.
Like I feel like it would drain me emotionally.
You gotta fucking go. Do you see all the fucking guards?
Let me be clear, she was the sweetest person I have ever met. Spoke English super well, which was awesome because at that point, I hadn't fully mastered Mandarin yet, although I was getting pretty close. They hurried me away from set, and that was basically the end
heard
of
that
day
in
one.
China,
Didn't
they
seem like
censor
much
a lot of
happened.
it. Well,
You're not
yeah,
too
but
wrong.
why
I
would you
basically
write
just
it
found out who
in?
my character was, did some social media
Like,
posts,
why would
and then
you
met the
write
Empress.
that in
Day 2
if
is where
they're
things
not
got
a
a bit
fan
more
of it?
exciting because day 2 is where I have to actually start
Or maybe
acting.
that was him
And
making a
night
joke
is
that
when
he
I found
thought
out
it said,
exactly
"I
what my
love
lines
men."
were gonna be.
Dude, this shit is crazy. We
He
haven't
said
talked
his
about
character
this.
was
Here's the
supposed
deal.
to be gay, so I'm confused.
So the whole reason we're here is because I'm in the game Road to Empress. They made me a script. This is 10 pages long.
Holy
I have
shit.
to say all of this. You weren't there for fucking line rehearsal.
No, yeah, we left.
It was a nightmare. They would read 5 words and then I'd say it back and they went,
Ooh.
try it again.
Uh-oh.
And I'm gonna have to do it tomorrow on camera with 80 fucking people there. I'm nervous about it.
The amount of people that spawned around that set was insane.
There's so many people. Now imagine all those people having to stay there for an hour because I can't say Shan Chuan Yo Yunu correctly. Can't say Shan
Fair maidens linger by mountain windows.
Chuan Yo Yunu correctly. So anyway, I'm gonna have to study this. Do you want to hear a little mock-up right now?
Yeah, give us the first couple lines.
山川有 UNO 剑后对双方验定向双方天心到九龙 So anyway, it's bedtime. Tomorrow we make movie magic.
I'm not gonna lie,
All
bro.
right, y'all,
It
it's
sounded a
fucking
little like he was
bedtime.
reading
No.
from a script, but like, I genuinely don't know how any of the pronunciations of any of this shit is supposed to go. So I don't think he's going to get past sounding like he's reading from a script. I don't know if that's fucking possible when you don't, like, bruh.
Good. Get back in position.
Kind of fucking ugly. No, it's gorgeous out there. Alright, I'm gonna beat off. You guys gotta
This
go.
view sucks, man.
Can I stay? Get the fuck out of my room. Get the fuck out.
Calm before the storm. Oh boy.
I did it. All night. What's up? Good morning, guys. Today's the day. Today's the day where I have to be an actor. And this is actually where we're gonna film. It's like a park in the day, but they also reserve lots to film. It's basically Universal Studios, but Chinese. It's cold as shit today. Apparently we're filming 6 to midnight. They scheduled for 6 hours because they think I'm gonna fuck up my lines that badly. What
I
they
mean,
don't know
you know,
is,
that's worth.
well, sure.
Honestly,
What a week.
that's
I was
a
supposed to be
pretty
being fluent.
that's a
Oh, was
pretty
it?
fucking
That was good. It was
good,
That was good?
estimate
Yeah.
to get
Shang
him.
Chuang.
What's that?
I don't know. I haven't figured it out. Shan Chuang. Shang Chuang. Yo, you knew.
What does that mean?
That means kill yourself. And it's a really rude thing to say in Chinese, so you shouldn't say it. How would you say kill yourself in Chinese?
去死吧，去死吧。
Choose one? Go to hell.
Don't.
I'm not. Cool. All right, so the way I understand it, this place is kind of like, you know, Universal has like the old West lot where they did like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. This is like where they do ancient China film. So anyway, it's like a tourist destination. Who's this hottie?
CEO Romance Comes Alive.
What the fuck is happening?
CEO Romance Comes Alive. Romantic cabadons.
Oh. It's like a character meet and greet. from a
Yeah.
game or something. That
Oh,
makes sense.
okay.
There's a saying that whenever you visit the view or city or whatever, you should try the sausage because sausage says it all.
Really?
Sausage says it all.
I've heard that.
That would not play in America as a phrase.
Cam is making our gracious guests buy him magnets.
Sausage
What'd you
sounds
get? What'd you
good.
get? What'd you get?
A magnet.
Say it, Cam. What is it?
Qingming.
上河。
Shaoho.
You are setting back U.S.-China relationships 100 years with the way you speak.
All right, let me get the camera back. let me get the camera back.
Are you getting a magnet?
I'm not getting a magnet. I'm not gonna fucking
Get a
magnet, bro.
magnet.
I don't care
Get a
about that
magnet,
shit.
Ludwig.
Um,
I don't know why I'm telling him to do something
Can I get maybe
vicariously through
this
the
one right
video.
here?
Yeah.
He listened to me.
Turn it off.
I'm not gonna. I'm not.
Okay,
no,
okay.
no, he listened
I
to
was
me.
worried. Bro, I'm not into like fucking material goods, bro.
Yeah. Let me see your
Able
magnet.
to see it, yeah.
This isn't mine. I got it for
火星机，
Christian.
火星鼠。
Come on, take it. Seriously, take it.
In Shanghai, maybe 10.
It's all yours, man. It's all yours. See, it's his.
Thanks, man.
Okay, I found this hat. It has some English text on it. I'll give you one guess, and I'll give you a hint. It's Trump related.
No way it's like Make
What?
America Great.
Better, bro. It says Make Paris Agreement Again.
Make Paris agreement again.
Do I cop?
You have to.
You need that.
Hello.
That is authentic.
Spoke English so well. How did he know we were American? Because I'm wearing my Chinese merchandise. Like, I look Chinese, no?
Souvenir shop.
Souvenir shop. You're lying. They have a LeBron James samurai.
Oh, is it a mystery box?
What?
All right. Wait, are you happy with your choice? Later, I'll
LeBron
change it.
James Samurai. Okay.
Okay, wow.
The goal, dude, obviously, I want King James. Okay, here in Hendian, China, got my blind box. I'm going for LeBron James. Worst case scenario, Cristiano Ronaldo. Feels like LeBron's body.
I think they all feel the same.
Fucking herring, bro.
That's
That's
rough,
how he
man.
knows
Here's the deals
these
I traded with
fuckers.
Vader, so
I'm
if you get LeBron James.
I'm so non-sports
I pull
brain.
LeBron. Oh my god. Oh. I thought for a second. Wait, it is LeBron.
Bruh.
I don't know why I picked him. He's a beautiful man.
He's a beautiful man.
What is that?
Picasso? Edition Picasso.
What does it say?
What the fuck?
Edition Picasso.
Dude, you're so.
What? Do you know what that
I
says?
think you got a special edition.
Actually, it's not even Chinese.
Dude, that's dope.
All right, we're out. We're leaving the theme park.
Fucking gets a Chinese souvenir in China, asks the Chinese translator, hey, what does this thing say on it? That's not Chinese. What the fuck is it then?
Apparently we're coming back because we're actually filming at the theme park. They're gonna like close a section off, but I have to go get ready to become an ancient Chinese man from the Fuling Empire.
Transition.
Okay, it's not fully done. It's not the full
Fucking
outfit, obviously.
Luscious
Shirt's a
locks
little
is
bit
back.
tight as well. They didn't have my size, but my belly's hanging out, dude. My fucking belly. Don't film it, bro.
I think most of the morning was just us killing time and the people who were supposed to watch us, making sure we weren't doing anything bad. But the afternoon, I started to get a bit nervous. See, my role in the game is to be an envoy from the Fuling Empire, which is a totally made-up empire that is obsessed with ancient Tang Dynasty China. So much so that I studied their language, I studied their customs, and I was going to meet the Empress to flex
shit.
all of that knowledge that I'd
Okay.
accumulated. They wanted me to both say a tongue twister.
If you know how to stew my frozen stewed tofu, come stew my frozen stewed tofu. If you do not know how to stew my frozen stewed tofu, do not randomly stew and ruin my frozen stewed tofu. That is a tongue twister in English, bro.
And a genuine ancient Chinese poem that was actually written by Empress Wu back in the Tang Dynasty. For an English equivalent, this is like doing she sells, but this is the English equivalent of doing she sells seashell.
Wait, did the
You-
stream just like flicker?
It's the
What
equivalent of doing
happened
a fucking tongue twister and then also doing like a William Shakespeare poem. If it isn't clear to you yet, I can't do that.
We're about to run lines. Okay, so you're gonna see firsthand. I have an hour to practice before we roll. How close I am. I think I'm pretty close. I'm gonna surprise you.
在下福邻国王子拜见陛下。
在下福邻国王子拜见陛下。
这块红祖母绿是我福邻国最为稀有的宝物。
Is the stream buffering super hard for you guys now? Okay. This is getting on my nerves. Let me try something. I'm gonna try relaunching Streamlabs. The stream is gonna go off for a minute here, but I will be right back. I just gotta relaunch it. I feel like it's like fucksy and not wanting to connect up to the stream proper or something. I'm not sure what's causing it. Okay, one sec. I'll be right back. Okay, it looks like we're back. I think. Yes, okay. Let me set this to this. There we go. Okay, back to business. Just double checking over here. Yes, stream is healthy. Trying to combat whatever the fuck is causing all these issues.
拜见陛下。
It's the equivalent that was actually written by Empress Wu back in the Tang Dynasty. For an English equivalent, this is like doing she sells, but she. This is the English equivalent of doing she sells seashell. It's the equivalent of doing a fucking tongue twister, and then also doing like a William Shakespeare poem. If it isn't clear to you yet, I can't do that.
We're about to run lines. Okay, so you're gonna see firsthand. I have an hour to practice before we roll. How close I am. I think I'm pretty close. I'm gonna surprise you.
在下福邻国王子拜见陛下。
在下福邻国王子拜见陛下。
这块红祖母绿是我福邻国最为稀有的宝物。
我们其实一半一半吧。
No, this is great. I got that.
陛下，这块红祖母绿是。
Oh, yep, he started fucking up there.
陛下，这块红祖母绿。
陛下，这块红祖母绿是我福邻国最为稀有的宝物。
Oh boy.
I was basically listening to one of the guys read a line.
This is the equivalent of someone being like, hello, I would like a hamburger. And him repeating back, hello, I would like a backpack with cheese and taco.
And then imitating it while reading it back, which kind of ended up sounding all right until we got to the actual movie set.
It's a transition.
So we didn't film the other part.
Fuck. I'll film it right now.
Okay.
From this angle.
Oh, we just transitioned. Okay, ready?
What up? We are back at where we were this morning, the theme park. At a specific part of it where they've closed it all down for a shoot. The issue is we're here a bit early, and it's supposed to be a night shoot. So I think they need to wait for the sun to go down. Okay, I lied. They said fuck waiting for the sun to go down. We're just gonna rip it right now. So I'm changing.
Okay.
Come change with me.
God damn.
How do I look?
Regal.
Feels
Looks
like I was
you've run a
definitely from an
fucking
inbred kingdom. With the sleeves like this. We're gonna do a rehearsal right now, so we get to see what the set looks like. You got bonsais real? No way, right? That would be like a 5-man job minimum.
Are they that large anymore?
You can. What do you mean anymore? Like we
It's
lost
a
them.
fucking
What do
tree.
you think a bonsai tree is?
Well, they used to grow in the wild, like big and strong.
Rehearsal? Yeah, I'm ready. Yep.
Hold that plate and go this place. Yeah.
So it's
陛下，这块红祖母绿是我福邻国最为稀有的宝物。
Yeah. The amount of people just tripled.
I know.
And you know what's
It
crazy?
looks
It's
like they
rehearsal.
have like
All right, y'all, we're
versions
about
that
to
are
start
in
rolling.
like
You know,
sort
you'll
of
see most of this in the
Romantic
game, so I'm not
style,
going to show all of it.
saying what he
But I do
sees.
want to show you how long this takes. Because I have no idea. They have planned for 6 to midnight. It is, I think, about 6 p.m. right now. I think we're starting almost exactly on schedule, and we'll see. We'll make sure to record when we wrap. Predictions? I think we're out by 8:25.
I'm usually pretty comfortable in front of a
know
camera
how I feel
and
about
really
that
being assigned
estimate,
any
dude.
role as an actor or
Unless you, like,
stand-in or
rip this
whatever.
shit
This is
really
the most
well.
uncomfortable I've ever been in front of a camera. I was genuinely sweating the entire time, and I had no idea if I was doing good or bad. I just kept looking to my translators, and occasionally they would laugh, and I felt like that was always a bad thing.
Okay, we got a
That
bit of an
doesn't-
issue.
yeah, that doesn't
They
sound
said it
like a
looks
good
I'm
thing.
reading into not read. I don't think they fucking know. I don't know the damn script by heart because I don't speak Chinese. Because they want me to stare directly at the camera like they do in the game. But if I look down here to be like, Sai Shi, if I do that, that looks obvious, right?
Yeah.
But if I do this, they're saying that my eye line's too far. That looks obvious. So I just have to stare there. Am I supposed to read my fucking peripherals?
I think you're not supposed to read.
Well, we should have discussed that prior. The new solution is he's going to read a sentence, and I'm going to repeat it. So basically like how they do kind of in Hollywood. Line, and then somebody reads a line, and then you say the line. I think in the director's mind, as long as I get close enough, So anyway, we'll see.
He really
the one
does.
line I
He's
got,
giving such fun. Like
tongue
they said
twister.
it earlier, but he really is
That
giving
one's a
me Prince
lock.
Charming vibes in this lighting.
山川有玉女，
山川有玉女，
剑户对重峰，
剑户对红妆，
岩顶祥双凤，
岩顶闪双凤，
禅心到九龙，
禅心到九龙，
酒中浮竹叶，
九龙浮竹叶，
杯
Walking
上
dra-
写
what did that
芙蓉
say?
酒中浮竹叶，
Bamboo leaves swim in the
九
wine.
龙
Walking dragon supports the bamboo. Okay.
浮竹叶，
杯上写芙蓉，
杯下飞竹龙，
Discarded dragon
Yes,
slayer.
Sha-Sha-Sha.
Joys of hometown
不言
days.
沙江
Eve is
上
of the
唯有
hawthorn.
风露松，
Not but wind
Wayo,
through pine
Feng
trees. A
Song.
light breeze falls on the pine trees. He's getting
This
close,
sh-
but I don't
this
think he's
shit
getting
went
close
from,
enough.
okay, we fucking got this. You know that graph? It's like, let's go, we're back. We're at the bottom right now. We're at the, oh no, it's Jover part of the graph. They said don't read the script. I've been looking at the camera, and then I started going, Guang Sheng Fang. And I'm just making sounds that I've heard. And I think that's racist.
I mean, they're telling him to just repeat what he's hearing because he doesn't speak the language. Like, that's like me trying to fucking repeat something in another language. I don't know what the words sound like. It's not... well, is it? That doesn't sound like it would be a racist thing, because I'm just trying to do what well, I guess maybe saying things that you hear randomly rather than what you thought you heard that time.
Wasn't convincing.
3, 2, 1, action！
听闻这是陛下以前做的诗，
敬问这是陛下的自
Audio
己
go bye
的
bye?
此诗。
What do you... wait, audio? Hello? What do you mean audio go bye bye? Oh, you mean they're probably just gonna dub over him.
在下以后也想成为陛下这样的人中豪杰。
在下一毫一眼上坠
Still
陛下
crispy, your majesty.
这样的
This kind
人
of
中
good
豪杰。
people.
After every take, they have a meeting to discuss what the fuck to do next. I feel like a piece of shit.
I mean, he
a
got
lot
to
of that.
this
It's
point.
literally
That's
like a
the thing.
circle.
Like, how did he get to this point without the people realizing it was this bad? Wasn't that what the whole point of the other days was?
Full of people being like, how do we fucking do this?
They changed their mind again.
Teleprompter would probably display Chinese. Well, he can read Chinese characters. I'm pretty sure, like, he can kind of read or, like, pick out the alphabet or, like, kanji or whatever, at least. So, like, he can read the teleprompter, but they don't want him to read the teleprompter. They want him to look eye to eye with the camera, but they didn't tell him he'd need his lines memorized.
You can do that yourself.
Jump right to the fucking tongue twister. What I tell you, this boy's gonna blow up.
Alright, I got it. 会炖的炖冻豆腐，来炖的炖冻豆腐，不会炖的炖冻豆腐，就别炖的炖冻豆腐。要是很生会炖的炖冻豆腐，对坏了炖的炖冻豆腐，那就是吃不成对炖的炖冻豆腐。
What time are we at? I would like to change my 8:25 prediction.
It's 8:30.
Yeah. This shit is fucking hard. Did you know that 35% of the people who watch my videos aren't subscribed? As your emperor, I will kill you if you do not subscribe right now. This
Bring
is an
it,
actionable
bitch.
threat in your life.
Send your fucking samurai. I'll
you
take
caught
them
me at
down by the blade
lunchtime.
one by one.
So it's been 2 hours and 40 minutes. We're a little over my prediction, but good news, we are about 30% of the way done.
I guess
basically we have to do
isn't that
exactly what we
Japan,
did.
not China?
All the
Did
same
Chi-
scenes.
Wait, did
but
China
from 2
have
different
samurai?
camera angles. I've not spoken Chinese in an hour.
Or were
I've
they
basically
called
just
something
been
different? I'm
mimicking
realizing I
what
never thought of
sounds
this
I'm
before.
hearing. So I don't know how they're gonna work with that. 3 angles, VO, and reaction shots, maybe they cover it. The director's a pro. She's rolling with the punches. Because they're going really, really slow, and then they were like, let's make some progress. Let's do the tongue twister. And then they felt good after that.
Alright, transition to after lunchtime.
All right, we're back rolling. Now it's a tight shot. You're gonna see in real time what I'm talking about with the I'm not speaking Chinese thing. They've made it very clear they don't want me to read. They just want me to mouth things. And we can show you why. There's a drone that's running.
They're dubbing him. They're dubbing him.
See if you can spot the difference between an authentic Chinese speaker and Ludwig.
听闻这是陛下以前做的诗。
敬问被时下地位着是
在下以后也想成为陛下这样的人中豪杰。
在下以后也想成为陛下在下的人长王。
Just call them soldiers. Okay.
I just don't know how they're gonna fix it in post. I just don't know what this game is gonna look like. And I hope I don't ruin it. Because it's a good game.
不辜负陛下期望。
在下不辜负期望，陛下
读万卷书，行万里路。
读万卷书，扶浪树。
为使远道而来，一路舟车劳顿，朕以备下的兰汤与夜宴，为使起一步沐浴更衣，洗去风尘。
谢陛下。
谢陛下。
Double.
we finished that angle, bro. I don't know what the
my God.
fuck. It's bad, man. It's bad, but I have to stare at the fucking camera. Yeah, let's go. I'm just trying to match the amount of syllables that it's supposed to be because I'm not allowed to read. Can I tell you my dream?
Yeah.
They'd keep this audio. Like, imagine you just play this game and it's like, isn't that guy being crazy racist? On a scale of 1 to 10, how's my Chinese?
I'll give you 6.
Really?
It's so high. You're
I was
saying a
expecting
line,
like a 4 max.
and I feel like I am saying what I think Chinese sounds like back. We're gonna go chat with the director, which we haven't been able to talk to her except through a walkie-talkie, where she gives like feedback in Chinese and it's translated.
我想问一下，你觉得他表演的话，1到10分能打几分？我想耳听真实的反馈。真的吗？真实的。9.9。
What? Okay, come on.
On the
On the
tongue twister.
acting，如果他说中文的话，能打几分？6.6分。
6.6.
6.6 x 666。
Yeah, okay. So director rated me a 9.9 on the acting scale and a 6.6 on the Chinese scale. I think it's out of 100, but pretty good. I look insane. I look crazy. Dude, it's like you found out that they sold Lord of the Rings to Roku TV. Tubi now has Lord of the Rings 2.
After finishing the talking lines, we did a few close-ups with like all the props and stuff, and then it was time to say our goodbyes.
I think we wrapped well before midnight.
10:50.
Well after my 8:20 call. Somewhere in between. That was a lot harder than
He
I
didn't
thought it
do
would
that
be.
bad. Yeah.
But it was very
I don't
fun,
know.
very rewarding. So
it
thank
just,
you guys, I appreciate it.
It seemed like he was losing some of the syllables partway through, but at least he was doing decent.
Yeah. Yeah.
Great job.
Flips off his own career.
Whatever, man.
Yeah, no, it's fun.
That's
I'm
some
excited
shit
to
I'd
see
do.
how it
I'd like
turns
high
out.
five
And I
everyone
wish
and then
you
I'd
the
turn
best
to
of
the
luck
lackeys
in
and be like, yeah, fuck
the
you
rest
guys.
of the completion. I hope you're able to complete it soon and enjoy a
flash my
nice long
butt at you.
vacation. All right, so we have to drive to Shanghai?
Yes. Let's go back to the hotel for refresh.
Yes, a shower?
Yes.
That would be nice. A shower would go
warm
crazy.
drinks.
I mostly left anxious about how it would actually turn out, and I was thinking to myself, did I really just fly to China only to be cut in the editing room because I totally fucked everything up? Luckily for you guys, the wait is over and the game is out, and this is what it actually ended up looking like.
陛下，福邻国王子远道而来，想为陛下献上贺礼，陛下可要宣他拜见。
宣。
宣福邻国王子进殿。
There's our boy. Is that a shoe? Is he offering her a shoe?
在下福邻国王子，拜见陛下。
That sounds like him. That actually sounds like him.
在下福邻国王子，拜见陛下。
I'm picking up his voice in there still.
你不远千里从西方来到五洲，辛苦了。
陛下，这块红祖母绿是我福邻国最为稀有的宝物，在我们心中，红祖母绿
They're cutting
象征
around
着
the
永恒
parts
的
where
生
his
命力
voice
和
didn't
不
line up.
衰的勇
It's
气。
not him.
唯有女皇才配得上他。
有
But
心
it's
了。
someone that's
朕很喜欢。
recreating his voice really well.
得陛下喜欢是福邻国的勇气， 在下仰慕五洲风华主义，若说能得女皇并殿一二，便是在下最大的荣光。
哦，是什么样的汉语才艺？朕很期待。
会炖我的炖炖豆腐，来炖我的炖炖豆腐，不会炖我的炖炖豆腐，就别炖我的炖炖豆腐。
This one
要
could
是
be
红中
Ludwig.
会炖我的炖炖
Because
豆
he
腐，
did do this
炖
one
坏
really
了
well.
我的炖炖豆腐，那就吃不成我的炖炖豆腐。山川有玉女，江湖对冲锋。
Well, I'm watching the mouth,
人
man.
丁上床房，
It feels like an anime
到
dub.
周龙，周中夫主业，北上谢芙蓉。故雁家山上，唯有风如松。请问这是陛下意想做的事，在下以后也想成为陛下这样的人中豪杰。
不错不错，使者对五洲文化的赤诚之心难能可贵。
陛下，听说五洲美食天下第一，在下向往9年。
I think so
特
too.
别是桂
Because
花
like he is
羹。
fitting
来
with
人，
the mouth
赐
dub
桂花
for
羹。
most of it at least. But there are spots where it like
这
slips
也是
apart.
朕最喜欢的甜点，你尝尝。
哇哦，好香啊！
不必拘束，尝尝吧。
钱真甜，不愧是我州美食。
你喜欢就好。
一碗五洲茯苓的旨意，便也像桂花一样，上一碗一斤。
Why did the mic
贵
change
使
all
远
of a
道而
sudden?
来，一路舟车劳顿，朕已备下了蓝汤。
Oh, okay. So I think what they did is they took the times that he said something right and layered it over the video takes where he acted the best. But I think this different mic quality is from the person dubbing him.
汤与夜宴，请贵使且先一步沐浴更衣，洗去风尘。
谢陛下。
That like mic quality like someone's in a room. That was
Anyway, thank
clearly
you guys all
someone
very
else.
much for watching. Please subscribe, and I will go to my next country to be a famous movie star. Perhaps.
That was sick. Okay. That should be our final, yes, that is our final video for the evening. So let's get down to some Lancer, baby. Bam, bam, bam. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-dun, dun, 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 dun. Music's getting a little fucky. Ba-da-dum.
Hey, listen!
I mean, technically this is my own theme music, but I didn't make this one, nor did I pay for this one. This one was made with heart and soul by one of the Lackeys, so I hold it in a bit of a high regard and I enjoy the bumps. Okay, bam, bam. Let's get ourselves loaded back up where we were last time when my internet decided to absolutely shit the bed and disconnect on me. And we can get everyone in here and get some comms going again. We'll get different music in just a moment anyways. Oh, Jesus, there we are. Okay, let's get Peeps back in here. Oh. Bam. 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 This one repeat. And let's get these comms going, why don't we? Let's swing this back over to the battlefield. Hello, hello?
Hello.
You hear whiskey?
Oh, yes,
Okay.
I am here.
There we are, there we are. Alrighty. Now, as a quick reminder, where we left off last time on Lancer Super Soldiers, the party had just managed to discover the location of the main base and did a couple days' journey in that direction. At the end of said journey, and upon nearing the base, they entered what appeared to be some sort of debris field of different spaceship parts kind of scattered around a little bit in the area. And more specifically, centered right in the middle of one kind of cluster of it, was Texas Red himself, the leader of the bandit gang that they have been trying to oust and keep from causing more problems to the city than he already has. And upon beginning a... what's the word for it? Upon beginning a bit of a dialogue with the party, Texas Red informed them that thanks to Sledgehammer, he was informed that the mayor had hired the super soldiers to perform this program, or to perform this mission and sort of outing of him and his crew, and proposed an offer wanting to attempt to solve the issue without more combat and more loss of his men, as he had already lost over half of the Notch gang in previous encounters with the party. And upon striking what sounded like a deal to him, he offered a show of faith, holding out the hand of his Raleigh mech and offering one of the smaller two to come and shake it. Upon walking up and engaging in close combat, Shipwreck in their Inherited Fire Atlas mech managed to begin at least in the position they wanted to be in, while Texas Red called out after being blown... Whoa, hold on. Texas Red called out after taking a blow from Inherited Fire, called out to the rest of his crew who were laying in wait to turn this meeting into an ambush should the need arise, and said ambush was then sprung. revealing several encamped enemies back behind this debris field, as well as a few up-close and personals that had kind of covered themselves in bits of ship debris and were hidden just around this bit of terrain that the party had started next to, being a bit of a forward-engaging group. The fight broke out very, very brutally, and with the amount of firepower being laid out against the party, not only did we suffer the complete destruction of Grand Decimator, Tungsten's Barbarossa, we also had the destruction of Ragebait, Repost's, what's the word for it? Repost's Goblin Mech. However, one unit still stands with their mech intact on the battlefield. Tungsten had just, I believe, escaped the battlefield entirely and left, while Repost had made it to the edge of the battlefield, but had activated her stealth suit and hidden purposefully, palming the pilot gear that she has on her still, a correctant for saving down-and-out pilots, and is going to attempt to keep an eye on the situation as it unfolds. And should things hit the absolute worst, she will come out and at least be ready to drag you back to safety in some way, shape, or form, should you not be dead. However, as she is currently too far away to engage in any meaningful way with the actual fight, and does not wish to do so for fear of her own self being pretty badly injured, she is going to be removed from the initiative count. There are, however, only 2 enemies left standing on the field. There is the sniper over here, who has begun retreating, recognizing that the mist that you're moving through is making it impossible for him to get a good bead on you with his own rifle, and is attempting a retreat. However, you have just, I believe, knocked prone this sniper over here, and were wailing your way through it. Unless it was... I think you had just taken your turn? Or no? No, it looks like... It looks like on the turn order, it's a hostile activation.
I thought the sniper was dead last time.
You're right, that sniper is dead. I'm sorry, the one that's still standing is this Ronin here. I got that mixed up, I thought they both said sniper. But I believe it cut off right as I was activating the Ronin. So, yes. He is going to move in here. Oh, one moment, I gotta get more tabs pulled up real quick, because I forgot to do that with all the fucking technical difficulties we had at the start of the stream. Just a quick moment there, it shouldn't take very long. Bam. I need you, and that should be good. There we go. Okay. Ronin, if ComCon would fucking load. There we are. A Ronin has a speed of, down in the assaults, there we are, or striker, not assault. Ronin, speed of 5. So, he is going to, 1, 2 down to here, 3, 4, 5, which does put you just within reach of his carbon fiber sword.
Yeah.
However, I believe you were hidden.
I am.
So, he... You know what? He's gonna have to do a search check to see if he knows you're there before he moves in on you. Because if he can't find you there, he doesn't want to move into an area that's gonna get him damaged more likely. So, searching, I believe, is they make systems against your agility.
Yep.
Well, this dude has a -1 to his systems, so... Let's see.
And I have a +5 with my agility and grit.
Okay, 12.
Ooh, okay.
You just need above like a 7, I think. 14. Ooh.
14.
Okay, so you are still hidden, which means that he is kind of like looking around, and he sees the general area, as that's the effect of hidden, is they know your general vicinity, but because their tracking systems are still trying to follow you, So even when you, like, move around, they know someone's stealth is getting, like, over into this area, probably, but they can't pin down your location to shoot you, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So, he knows you're in that area, especially with the mist and fog that sort of surrounds you in this scenario. Like, if you're hidden through another means, maybe it'll be a little less so of that regard, but you basically are a fucking walking smoke machine right now. I don't think he has anything... Yeah, okay. I know what he's gonna do. He goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he is going to... He eyes the cloud of mist and smoke that's coming around you, and sheathes his sword, but, like, goes into a ready stance, and you watch as, like, there's a slight ripple across him as some sort of system has engaged here. Yeah, you know what? I was gonna obscure what system he's using here, but I'll continue to be fair the way I've been previously and just detail what is being used when it's being used. He activates instinct mode. Until the end of his next turn, the first time that he is targeted by an attack on each player or on each character's turn, then he gets to first use his sword to attack that character as a reaction. So essentially, the first time he gets targeted by an attack, he gets to swing at them before their attack hits.
Okay.
You recognize that, like, whatever this little ripple that's gone across him is, like, some sort of, like, paracausal time. Like, he's basically hasting himself to be an instantaneous movement. But he's, like, waiting for it to trigger. That is, honestly, all that he can do for his turn, because bro, I mean, he could move further. He doesn't like the fact that you're around here picking him off while he wants to retreat. So, actually, you know what? He will boost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he'll get here, because he does still want to retreat, but he's not gonna do all of his movement if you're just gonna run up and fucking decapitate him. So that ends his turn. It is on to you now, Shipwreck.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get right up on him. And
are you going to make an attack?
Yes, I am going to make an attack.
He is going to, as a reaction, make his attack first.
I do have soft cover still, I believe.
Wait. First time each turn that you are targeted by an attack, you may first use this to attack a character within range as a reaction. Okay, so I think your invisibility does still, or not your invisibility, your hide falls off when you start the attack, and that's when he gets to swing in. Because I was like, wait a minute, if it happens before the attack fully, then he wouldn't be able to because you'd be invisible, but I think that's when it engages. I believe you do have soft cover though, right?
Yes, I was just about to say that. I believe I have soft cover.
So yeah, he has a 2 attack bonus, and his 1 accuracy will be negated here. We're looking at a 15 to hit. Or wait, sorry. Right? Yeah, 15 to hit.
Yeah, that meets it, beats it.
Okay. 6 points of kinetic damage.
Ouch. I am structured for my 3rd time.
Okay. Right here, get into active mode just so I can spot the stuff here. Blink. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong character. Fuck, that's Onryo. God damn it, 1 sec. Oh, whatever. I guess I can still look at the rollable table here, and I'll fix it after. Structure damage. Alright, so this is your 3rd structure, so you'll be rolling 3d6, and you'll be taking the lowest. You don't want any 1s. If, like, a single 1 is enough to destroy your mech. Oh.
5.
5. Okay. Glancing blow. Emergency systems kick in and stabilize your mech, but you are impaired until the end of your next turn.
That is fine.
Impaired just means that you will have a minus
-1
D6 on
difficulty.
everything that you do, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now time to try to hit him.
Go for it.
This is the Terashima Blade in Troll Stance.
Here's repost.
Does a 15 hit?
Oh, Jesus, one sec. My shit's tabbing around all funky, because there we are. That is destroyed, but repost is out. A 15 against evasion does indeed hit.
Okay. 1d6 plus 3, and this is armor piercing.
He does not have any armor, but 1d6 plus 3 will still go through here.
That's 6 plus 3.
Ooh. 9 points of damage. How do you finish this dude off? Because he only had 4 HP left, which meant even if you rolled a 1, you would have killed him, and you just rolled max, even though a 1 would have been enough. I wanna hear what the overkill is.
You see as I rush in, I jump out of this smoke, and he cuts me right in the like chest stomach area, ripping sort of the armor of the Atlas off almost.
Yeah, there's like actual holes that you can see your pilot's hard suit through right now. Like your shit is fucked up at 3 structure.
Yeah, and I just come down with the big ass mace and slam down on the center part cockpit, fucking the head of the mech cockpit all the way through.
So have you ever seen those like videos of someone like putting like a soda can in one of those can crushers?
Yeah, basically that.
Yeah. And it's such a big, like, crushing and impact that the arms and legs, like, both, like, stick straight up in the air just from, like, the angle that all of the other metal around them and supporting them was, like, wrenched and stuck. And you just leave, like, a crumpled mess there. I'm going to do this the same way that I was doing it in the off-stream games for the future, but any red base one is a wreckage in that spot. Meaning they are dead, but it does become difficult terrain to move through that location.
Alright.
That's all. I might still tip some people over for, like, narrative effect if they're on areas like this here. Like, he's still tipped over in that spot. But it's like, if they die on solid ground, the wreck stays there. That's your first quick action.
Yeah, and,
you did roll that with the difficulty, right?
I did.
Okay.
I made sure.
And yeah, you should still have some movement. I think you only moved 5 of your 8.
I did. I do have 8. I forgot that my core ability gives me +1 in my movement as well, so yeah. So 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yes. And then if you wanted to boost, you could move another 8. Your sensors, your, like, not sensors, what the fuck is the word? Your, like, battlefield overview is telling you that, whoops, there is still an enemy over here. So, you do know that he's there, he's not hidden.
Yeah, we'll boost from my second quick action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't have enough to get up over the wreckage.
Correct, yes. You would need 2 to go to that one.
So I will end it there.
Okay. That ends your turn, Sniper 2. The last one left in the round. He's gonna take a go. Let's see. You didn't hide again.
I didn't, no.
You absolute fool. I think they were reloaded. Oh wait, but
do I have soft cover? Because I am a
hard cover.
Oh, I would have hard cover, okay.
Yeah, so if he takes a shot at you here, because he does see you run up to that location, like run up to an ally, that ally goes like off comms and like his fucking signatures disconnect, and then you rush this way. I think he is going to take a shot. Now, here's the thing. You have heavy cover and soft cover from your soft cover from your core power.
Oh, yeah.
So he will have -3 accurate, or like 3 difficulty on this, but he is going to take a shot at you.
If this hits, I'm probably destroyed.
He does have 2 accuracy at base, so that's going to make it 1 difficulty. That's kind of to represent it being able to pierce through cover as an anti-material rifle. Whoops, 1 difficulty other way. And then a +2 attack bonus. So let's see. Let's see if this dude manages to take you down as well. Oh! -1! That was so close to being a 17, which would have been 17 -5 +2. It would have been a 14, which I don't think would have hit you anyways.
It doesn't! 15's my max. Holy shit.
Okay, okay. So you are like, you run up there, and right as you run up there, there's a moment where your systems just go, incoming projectile, and you're like, what? There's no... as it just like carves through the metal like a foot from your face. If you hadn't stopped and been like, whoa, hold on, what do you mean incoming projectile? It probably would have been a little closer to hitting you. And it just like carves completely through the terrain and like flies off into the distance, and you hear like a dull thud even in the vast distance where it hits another desert or bit of spaceship debris.
That was a quick action, wasn't it?
That was his quick action, yes.
So he can't leave with a full action.
He couldn't make it out with his movement. He's only got a speed of 4. He has to get all the way to the edge here. That's why he took a shot.
I thought he could get to the edge like over here and it would still count.
No, it's the far ends. It's specifically there and there.
Okay.
I mean, that's his quick action. I mean, I guess he did have to use a quick action. But he can go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then his second quick action, he's going to use defensive grapple. So you watch as he, like, kind of takes that shot, sees that it didn't impact, and goes, oh shit. Moves forward, and there's a moment where he like shoots a little tether line from the wrist of his mech that pulls him forward after hooking onto a bit of spaceship debris or the ground over here sort of vibe. Pull yourself to any point within range 5 with a grappling hook as though you were flying. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's able to make it to the end, but no matter what, he would have had to use a quick action, so I think that's the best case scenario. Actually, why would he get closer that way? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He would have gone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to here to put more distance between you and him.
Fuck, you saw me measuring distance.
Well, I like scrolled out and I went, dude, he just shot right over there. Why would he like half the distance for you? But that is, oh, the Ronin's dead. That is the sniper's turn. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, and then that puts us back to the top of the round. So now you're up.
Okay. Yeah.
You could also just go around if need be, if you didn't want to spend the 2 movement.
I'm pretty sure even through here it's 2 movement, right? Or is,
no. It's like climbing over things that cost 2 movement. Moving through something that's like small and like a space you could just duck through, that's free.
Yeah.
He's like right here, I think.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay.
Yeah, why not? Boost, quick action. 1, 2, 3.
He would technically be on this spot here because that's where he was going to. It just was a funky spot to place him. There we go.
And yeah, well,
I will say this sniper has not taken any damage yet. So
yeah,
be aware of what your choices are. He has fired, which means before he can shoot that gun again, he does need to reload as a stabilized full action. So you've got, at least you know a round after him shooting before he'll be able to shoot again. Gotta
Yeah,
hope
why
the
not?
dice gods are in your favor.
Yeah, I know. We'll do troll stance.
You could
still in
have
troll stance.
activated it or like switched it at the start of your turn, and you haven't done anything since then that would have changed. So if you needed a different one, you could, but I think you're sticking, right?
Yeah, I'm sticking to troll stance, which
Okay.
just flat roll. Let's. Oh wait, I still have the
Yes, until the end of this turn.
I don't have this +5. I have +2.
Or wait. You got that when the Ronin attacked you on your turn. Yep. Okay. 12 to hit.
Yes.
Does hit the evasion of a sniper.
Oh my god. Okay, 1d6.
They've only got a 10. They need to be at range. Like, they basically got you guys into the perfect scenario for them to fuck you up, which is why this fight went so bad so quick.
3 + 3, so 6 points of armor-piercing kinetic damage.
6 points of armor piercing. No armor, but he does take the 6 damage. Now, what I will say is, again, what's the word for it? You cannot leave the battlefield while engaged with an enemy, even if you have your action available. So on his turn, he is going to try and move away, but that'll give you at least one more swing as he starts running, because he'll be able to move and then use his full action to leave, but you might have a chance here outside of that. Odds are up to you, though, on whether that's the end of your turn, or if you're... Because I know you boosted and did your thing. You could overcharge. I don't know what your...
Overcharge.
Okay. I was like, I know you're pretty high
overcharge, I am gonna explode.
Okay. So it'll be his turn next. He's gonna go. Oh, I guess you just went, then he's gonna go. He's gonna... Yeah, he's gonna attempt to move... So you get to make an attack when he attempts.
Let's see if this rolls.
An 8's unfortunate. Wait, you should not have difficulty anymore. You ended your turn.
Oh.
So remove that minus a 6 from the d6. So that becomes a 12 plus 2. So that's 14. That hits. Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
His evasion's a 10.
That's 3 + 3, so 6 again. Armor piercing.
How do you do this? He only needed 4 to kill him, and he had 6 on him already. So yeah.
I guess from like his point of view, he sees like a half-torn Atlas mech just rushing at him with a gigantic club in one hand. Just pure determination is what you can get off of half my face that the helmet is no longer obscuring. And I just come down with another overhead fucking wham right as he's trying to get away. Just crack the back of the mech open, basically.
Like someone cracking open an oyster and getting the pearl from inside, you see the mech just fall in front of you, basically. Now, it's been a little while since we had our last session. I'm trying to remember if anyone other than Texas Red successfully escaped on the enemy's team.
I don't think anyone else did.
I don't think they did either. I think this sniper here thought he was gonna get out, and that's where I had it in my head, was that he was gonna get out, but you fucking ran him down. So I think what happens now is as the combat itself fades, and I bring us back to the Wild West tune. I think... Yeah. I think you get a comm link from Callista. Callista kind of connects in and goes, okay, Lancers, I'm seeing positive vital signs still on Tungsten and on Repost, but it looks like their mechs went completely down. Although from what I'm seeing here, it looks like you did quite a number on Texas Red's gang here. I think it's down to just him left. Odds are, if it's just him, he's gonna be bringing himself back to the base itself and probably holing up for a final stand. Odds are you probably do have some time for rests and repairs, but I think if you head back to the city, I don't know, it'll be hard for him to recover what he's lost in these last couple days. I think if you feel like you need it, and you feel like you can afford to give Texas Red some leeway and time to do what he will, then I think you can head back to the city. Otherwise, you can take a few hours to rest and repair, and I'd recommend pushing forward still.
Fuck.
So, what's the plan? Do you guys want to, cause rests and repairs, even on completely destroyed mechs, can still happen over the course of a few hours with the parts and pieces that we have and the knowledge and know-how. That does spend our repair points. Heading back to the city, it'll still cost repair points to fix things and repair mechs, as a completely destroyed mech costs 4 repair points to get back in a functional state. And even then it comes back with only 1 stress and 1 structure left. But you can spend other repair points to repair stress and structure should need be. What I will say is, going back to the city, there's a chance that, what's the word for it? There's a chance that you could maybe use the printer to try and get some extra repair points, but again, it's only partially powered, so it won't be like something that you can go back and just like uber repair shit with. Or you can keep moving with the pieces that you've got and not give Texas Red an opportunity to do what he might do.
I'm gonna comms link over to Tungsten. Hey, Tungst.
What's up?
How much repair points you got?
Well, I have just enough to get my, bar back in at least functioning status, but it is,
Because I've got 6, which means if I... Oh, and by the way, if need be, people can give repair points for the repairs of, like, a completely destroyed mech, but they can't for other things. So, like, for example, if... Because I only have a max of... oh, fuck. I only have 2 repair points, because goblins are... I thought I had 6, I was looking at my movement. But goblins are very, like, Horus mechs in general are typically very exotic, but essentially, I would be able to spend 2 of my repair points, and then I'd have to borrow 1 from someone to get my mech back functioning. And then from there, I'd be SOL, because you cannot split repair points for repairing systems and stuff, only for the, like, base metals of getting something functional again. So... Granted now, if I look at my mech, I believe I lost my autopod, and I think that was it. I think I just got fucking Omega structured, and maybe my shit likes to reset itself, so I'm trying to remember, but... Oh, and I think I lost my meta hook. No, because I was thinking about using that in the fight. Yeah, okay, so the only, like, system thing that I lost was my autopod main weapon, my weapon mount. But the thing is, it also costs 2 repair points to repair a stress or a structure. So you can come back with more stress and more structure, but it'll be more repair points to do so than just the 1 stress and structure you get for repairing a destroyed mech. Just for, you know, economy understanding purposes.
Because I only have 2 repair points as well, which will only allow me to, like, repair my structure once. I think maybe me and Tungsten could if you want.
Well, so I'm a backline support. As long as my mech is functional, I think that I'd be able to like try to stay out of the fight as much as possible. The thing was, there was just those up-close dudes who got on us on this last one because they were prepped for it, and that kind of fucked me up because I couldn't get away from them very effectively, especially after being jammed. But I don't know.
It's just I don't think we have enough repair points to get you back up because Tungsten said he has enough to get him up, and that's it.
Yeah.
I have enough to like refill my bar once. I have 2.
Well, I guess the options would be then for either... It would either have to be you giving me one of yours since your mech is still functional, or I'm gonna have to probably be out of the fight for this next encounter.
Yeah, that's... but it's only Texas Red.
You were also told, well, Texas Red at his base.
Yeah.
Still don't know what his base is. It's been hidden from pings and comms and cams and stuff. It's just the fact that something's hidden there that is letting you know it probably is his base. You were also told that a certain Wanderer wanted to join on you guys.
Oh, yeah! I almost
say if we could call her,
You can call up Wanderer if you want to, yeah. Just through the comms they were given to you when you came into the mission.
Yeah, I believe we'll call her. And do you want to call her Tungsten, or do you want me? Because I can call her if you want.
Yeah, I can call her.
Go for it.
All right. Beep 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 beep.
What's up, Tungsten?
So, got some good news and we also got some bad news. The good news is we found Texas Red. Bad news is that he kind of escaped back to his base. But also some good news. We took out pretty much majority of his, I guess, gang.
Well,
like, I don't know how much more he has left that stayed home, but
it looks to me like, for the most part, whatever you did out there must have done some damage, as she just kind of is like, what's the word for it? Just like reading by like almost the reflection on your like lens eyes, at all of the like fire and just destroyed shit, and goes, okay, well, you think that you're gonna need me out there?
I mean,
how's everyone doing? You guys need to come back to base, or do I need to come out to you?
Well, that's what we're kind of trying to decide, because you see, we don't want to miss this golden opportunity to...
And I will, just as a DM, remind you, it was about 2 days travel, almost 3 days travel to get here from Agua Fria. Or, sorry,
That's
Coldwater, fuck. That's what... Shut up, I was just... I accidentally switched to Spanish mode, I fixed it.
Gotcha. I mean, I would say if you want to come down here, and I mean, you said it yourself that you would like to be there when Texas Red is dispatched.
Alright, I think I can do that. Based off of the area that it looks like you're calling from, it'll probably take me maybe only like 2 days to get there. I've been moving through these sands pretty frequently, so I think I can get around with good old misfortune here, and you hear like a little metal thunk for a moment. But are you going to be staying where you're at, or are you moving to a different locale? And I gotta know where I'm meeting you at, and you're gonna have to camp out for a couple days waiting for me.
I'd say we can stay here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll be hunkering down. I got shit I need to do repair-wise on my mech anyway, so...
Alright. I'll start making my way out there then, and I'll see y'all when I get there.
Alright.
And right before it disconnects, she's just like, hey, Mare, I gotta leave for a bit. Make sure you don't let anyone steal anything. And keep the fucking prison locked up. We've had too many escapees lately. And it seems Wanderer is on her way out. I'll just go ahead and... I guess I won't delete these, because I think Repost has a bit of an idea if we're waiting for a few days here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we, like, part other mechs to...
That's what I was thinking here.
Literally the same.
Red, just so that we know. Okay. Well, if that's the case, and we're spending a couple days here, I think Repost is kind of... When she realizes that she can't repair her mech, like, with the stuff that she's got, she just instantly is, like, looking over some of these for bits and pieces and whatnot. And... I'm very tempted to do something that I think I would be possibly willing to allow here for intriguing purposes. Yeah. I'm gonna have to make a check here. Probably a couple checks in total throughout the days to make sure I can do this right. But I'm gonna attempt to build with my destroyed, like, smoldering and, like, scorched edges goblin frame. I'm going to attempt to rebuild it as the alt frame of the goblin. I'm gonna have to, specifically because this berserker and his, like, plasma-y shit, I think, would function for it. And since it's a full repair, like, full reconstruction, it's still gonna cost the same repair points, and since it's an alt frame, I don't even think there's any difference in it. But, let me make a check here. I'm gonna attempt to hack or fix, on getting the parts I need from this berserker specifically. And what I think I'll do is I think it'll be hack or fix on each of the damaged bodies, the destroyed ones. And as long as the check is good, I think you'll be able to get, like, maybe 1 repair point. If you get, like, a critical, maybe you'll get lucky and get 2. But that's not even a guarantee, I'm gonna say here, just because repair points are meant to be a little hard to come by. So let me do a quick hacker fix, which for me will be a... I'm gonna give myself a difficulty on this as well, because I'm trying to, like, piece this together into something that does something slightly different, because Repost does not look happy at what's going on right now. She is, like there's a level of, like, not making jokes, not saying anything, and, like, gritting down and, like, starting to pull pieces away and whatnot that has got her a little riled up after that whole fight. Ooh, a 9. Okay, so unfortunately I am not able to find what I need in this one specifically. And she'll just kind of look over her shoulder as she, like, breaks one of the pieces that she wanted and just goes, fuck. Do any of you guys know how to break things apart, put them back together? It's a little outside my wheelhouse. I've got a little bit, but...
I can give it a shot.
Okay. Let's see here. I will say with the Berserker breaking, I don't think she has what she needs to make the alt frame, because she needed that plasma stuff. So this one is not a thing anymore. But she can still rebuild into the normal goblin. He's willing to make an exception for the scenario, but yeah. Okay. Which one are you going to try and pull apart?
I'll go up to this. Oh?
Well, no, you can do whatever you'd like. I was just gonna say, I think I think, no, I'm not gonna push my luck. Continue.
Yeah, I'll go up to this cataphract that was next to my guy.
Ah, yes. I forgot about this one.
And I don't know if this is really... Because I do believe... let me take a little peeky peek. Didn't say that. Oh, there it is.
You got something other than hacker fix that you want to try?
I don't have hacker fix, but I do have inventor create. I don't know if we can maybe like what is it? What's the word I'm looking for? Maybe like create a sort of like pull it apart and create a sort of device that would maybe help fix my Barbarossa, or maybe
Or just like
possibly.
The thing that I was thinking was maybe like invent new parts to replace old broken parts.
Yeah.
I'm down with that. Yeah, give it a go.
Okay.
You're not trying to do anything fancy like alter it into an alt frame, so it's no difficulty or anything. Seven. Unfortunately, you kind of end up breaking the part that you need in almost an identical like scene as Repost did a moment ago.
I accidentally hit the reactor and I explode and die.
What about you, Shipwreck? Are you going for one of them for a point? Even if you don't want to get it for yourself, you can get it for someone else if need be. It is hacker fix, or I guess inventor create. I would allow either of those.
I don't think I have either of those. I do not.
Okay, then it's just going to be a flat
gonna be my
roll.
grit.
Oh yeah, plus grit. I always forget about that shit.
Put my dice roller up there so it actually rolls. Well,
Seven.
God damn.
Man, like a lot of their mechs were made of these like jumbled, kind of already sketchy, held together parts that they've scavenged and whatnot. Unfortunately, it's a little too fragile and tends to break itself apart.
Damn.
Well.
I guess I'll go for. Oh shit! Oh fuck! There's another berserker.
Oh hey.
Okay,
Yeah, the one I killed.
okay,
I forgot about him.
Okay. Your girl's going again. She was like giving up on it, and she was like kind of like, fuck, okay, I guess I'll just go get some other parts. And like came over here to look at the sniper and spots the like crumpled wreck of the other berserker like up against the side of it. Oh, okay. One more, it's going to be Inventor Create. It's still going to be at a difficulty because I am trying to go for the alt frame again, so. One difficulty, two right, let me double check before I fucking go crazy here. Hacker fix +2, yes. Please, all I need is above a 10. 15! Okay,
Hey.
okay. So I get the one repair point I need to get my mech back in functional order, but I don't have any repair points for anything else. That is, oh Jesus, that is that one taken care of.
Alright. Well, I guess while Repost is doing that, I'm just gonna spend my points to start fixing up my Barbarossa.
Yeah.
And then as I'm fixing it, I'm also going to slip the quick stick in.
I will remind you, doing so during a mission, not just during combat, but during a mission, will stress your reactor, and your Barbarossa will only come back with 1 stress, which means it will go nuclear. And break again.
Then I will not do that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, keep in mind on that, because that's the cost of, like, you still get the extra level up, like, at the end of a mission. When you're outside a mission, there's no worry. But using it during a mission to gain that level up mid-mission is going to stress the reactor by 1. But it's easy enough to repair up the Barbarossa using your 4 repair points. It does come back with 1 structure, 1 stress, but maximum health on that structure and no heat on that stress. Do keep in mind, though, that your overcharge die will still retain as it was.
Okay.
Just because that only resets at the end of a full mission. But... if you're not grabbing up any more points, I guess that would be over to you, Shipwreck, if you want to grab another one.
Yeah, I will try to grab another one. I'm gonna try to grab this this Ronin that I just basically buried in the dirt.
Yeah.
Yep,
Same thing. Go for it.
Yeah. Let's see.
That's a 5. Unfortunately, not quite enough to get the parts that you need. Now, keep in mind,
comes
if you
the
want
dice
to...
fucking RNG.
I know that you're at 0, or at +0, but what I wanted to say is if you want to ask Repost to try and pull the parts for you, since she has a +2, you can. Like, it's just about, like, specifically being like, hey, can you get these for me, sort of thing. Okay. Just one moment. How many others are there? There's 2 left. Bam. Sorry. So... Are you going for any more points, or no? Tungsten?
I guess I'll try. I guess...
This
what do we got left? I guess
closest, and this one... Just those 2.
Alright, I guess I'll go for that Assault Grunt, I guess. Same inventor... Create roll.
Yes. 10! That is exactly what you need to succeed, so you do pull 1 more repair point from the Assault Grunt. Now, is this one that you're keeping for yourself, or are you intending this to be for one of the other party members? Because I know you were already fixing yourself up, but if you do get 2 more, like if you get, or I guess 1 more after that one, you could repair one of your reactor stresses and then put the quick stick in.
I mean, I'll look over at Shipwreck. I mean, how are you doing? Do you...
I would need, like, I've got my mech back, but I have 0 repair points after getting it back. So it's either I get both of these last 2 and like fix maybe a structure stress, or my broken autopod, or what's the word for it? Or I just use it on a reactor, because I'd need both of them, sadly, is the thing.
And I'm kind of in the same boat as well. But...
I mean, like, again, I'm a backliner, you're also a backliner, but, like, I'm a backliner who can kind of avoid hits anyways. It's just up to whether or not, what's the word for it? Up to whether or not I feel like I'm going to get hit, or you feel like you're going to get hit. I will tell you, my core power does change when I change to this alt frame, so I'm not going to be, like, piggybacking. Well, I guess even if I could use the core power rod to get my thing back, but even if I did, I won't be piggybacking. Also, just, like, to inform you guys the ruling that I'm doing on this, I am forcing myself to gain back the exact same gear that I had on the other goblin. I'm not able to, like, build anything additional that's not part of just what this frame is, essentially. So I still only have my autopod as a, well, I guess technically I don't, because I do have an integrated thing from this alt frame, which is why I needed the Berserker plasma shit. But other than that, nothing else has changed in my, like, systems and weapons and stuff. So I am in a decent spot. I've still got, like, access to stuff, and I do have a weapon that I'll still be able to use in this upcoming fight, even without repairing my autopod. I don't know, because do you have armor?
Me? Yeah,
Yes.
I have some armor.
I only have 1 armor. How much do you have?
I have 2 armor.
Would you be okay with me getting the 2 to try and whatchamacallit? Okay. So in that case, this one, the assault grunt that you went for, is gone. And then I guess seeing you, like, bring over the points of, like, hey, do you want to help me with this one? As I'm, like, trying to pull parts from the last mech here, and I'm just like, I've been breaking a few of these.
What about this assault grunt right here?
Where? Oh shit, you right. There is another one. There's one more bitch in this place.
Yeah, I'll assist repost.
Okay. So that'll give repost an accuracy on this. And I don't have a difficulty because I'm no longer trying to pull specifically fucking new pieces and make them work. Ooh, 23.
Well.
I'm gonna roll a d6. I think that's how I'll do it. I'm gonna roll a d6. On a 5 or a 6, I gain 2 repair points, but only on a 5 or a 6. That's a 1. I gain 1 repair point from that, and I got the other one that you gave me, so that's 1 structure repaired on me. Which at least gives me a little bit more survivability. Bam. Let me just get this. Boink. But there is still 1 more of these bad... Wait, is that another one? No, that's debris. I was like, okay. 1 more of these bad boys floating around if anyone wants to... Because I can pull up real quick. I think there's a few things you can do with 1 repair point. Let me check here. Repair... 82. Bam. Okay. 1 repair point will restore full HP or repair a destroyed weapon or... Oh, weapons or systems only take 1 repair point to fix. 1 repair point for putting your mech back to full HP on whatever, like, health bar it may be on, or repair a destroyed weapon or system. 2 repairs to fix a structure or stress, and 4 repairs for a mech. So, also when the mech is repaired from destroyed, it gets 1 structure, 1 stress, full HP. Yeah, okay. Destroyed weapons or systems remain unusable unless damage is repaired as otherwise. Okay. Also, I don't think anyone took any pilot HP during that. But
No,
if you
I
do,
don't.
you heal half of it.
Well then, if that's the case, could I keep my repair point to restore me up to full health, or...
How about this? I'll help you get this last one here.
Okay.
I'll give you an accuracy since you gave me an accuracy.
Okay.
Ten
Oh
is
my
exactly
God.
what you needed. Okay. You gain your
Brother.
repair point that you need.
Okay.
Also worth mentioning that 1 repair point to heal your full health bar is actually something you can do when you stabilize as well.
Oh.
So you can heal yourself up mid-fight, you just have to take a full action and spend a repair point to do it. Okay, that is...
I'm going back to full structures.
that is, I believe, finally now, actually, all of the stuff.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh wait, there's one over. No, I'm just kidding.
Imagine.
You just keep finding them all over the map.
Well, I'm gonna use my 2 repair points to get 1 more structure back.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the 2 that I got to get 1 structure back, so I'll have 2 structure as well. Just a moment here. I'm gonna see if I've got a good art for this mech. As when you kind of like look over Repos as she's kind of piecing all of these new parts together, you watch as she's actually like intentionally, like with some of the work equipment, like torching the outside of some of the old like goblin chassis to make it like soot covered in like charred dark black. Oops, that's the wrong. What is mech art? Place. I think there was a good goblin in here that just kind of fits the vibe, even though this technically isn't called a goblin anymore. There we are, goblin. Actually, this one looks pretty good. We'll go with that one.
Hey, Tungsten. Whiskey?
What's up? I'm sorry.
You said you used that to repair your health, right?
Yeah, or... Actually, I might have been confused. So...
1 repair point restores full HP, so your current HP bar. But
don't you come back with full HP when
you come back with full when you repair a destroyed mech.
Oh, okay, so then I'll have 1 repair point then.
Yes, still floating around for whatever. And then, I know this is what I put in, but it's not quite the perfect thing. I'll see if I can't find a better art for it later. But as the pieces of the goblin come back together, they, like, almost seem a bit more... Actually, wait, I can grab the base look for this off the mech here, so that'll solve that problem. Here. Boink. And like it comes together similar, but the wings are gone. There's no they're like shattered and kind of askew, almost like something that has kind of like been warped by the explosion and not fixed or put back into place. As this, oh, there we go, custom. And like it almost has a slightly dark and like not demonic, even though this picture is gonna kind of give the vibe, but where the first one almost looked like a pretty beautiful fairy that one might randomly like see in some stained glass like art of like a fairy sitting on a mushroom or whatever. This one looks off. The like joints are at strange angles. It almost feels like insectile in the same way that the other one did, but broken, creepier, more like a bug that you would see and instinctively want to squish, just from like pure instinct, though just vibe that it kind of exudes. And as it finishes, there's like this dark purplish blue flame that kind of like roils just underneath the almost like chitin of it in between the seams. There we go. As Repost forms a Cambion, the alt frame from one of the books that we've got as expansions here, for a goblin, and she goes, well, I think it's time that we give good old Texas Red a bit of a shadow ban. Mech name Shadow Ban. And there's like this long, like the sort of like whip that curls out along the hand starts physical, but at the edges it almost seems to turn into like wireframe fractals of the shapes that it's made out of. And she kind of like just like flicks it a little bit. just kind of looks at the two of you kind of watching from a distance and just goes, "What? He pissed me off. I'm mad now." But, everyone's setting up camp now and waiting for Wanderer, I believe, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
Now here's the question. You guys said that you were setting up camp here, right? You weren't, like, going out a ways and setting up camp?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and, like, there's plenty of, like, shelter and things of the like around, so the usual, like, you know, finding camp and stuff like that isn't going to be a huge issue. There is still a chance of random encounters, though, so, what I will say is someone in the party who's feeling lucky, roll me a d6, and we'll see what that lands on. I'll tell you right now, you definitely don't want a 1 or a 2, but you really don't want a 1.
I'm feeling kind of lucky right now after having so much bad luck last fucking stream.
The yin to the yang, the balance, the end of the bad luck, beginning of the good.
Oh,
that's a 5. Okay. The day passes uneventfully. Out here, there isn't exactly any, at least at this distance out in the wasteland, not exactly any typical traffic or anything that really happens throughout the day. I think... I'm trying to remember. And if any of you remember, let me know, but I believe, because I know Repost used the orbital bombardment option that she had as, whatchamacallit, reserves from Callista.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys know, perchance, whether or not she used it while Texas Red was on the field and hadn't fully escaped, or had he escaped by then? Because I think he had escaped by then.
I think he had escaped by then as well.
Yeah, I think you were gonna use it as kind of a last-ditch effort because, yeah, like, what was it?
I remember, like, asking you guys if I should use it and whatnot, so that's, I just wanted to ask. Okay, so I think what happens is, about halfway through the day, you get a comms check from Arizona. Arizona says, okay, I ran into a bit of trouble. There was a storm kind of in the way of me making my way over to you, and I had to backtrack a little ways to get out of the radius of it. Still looking like probably about 3 to 4 days. It'll still be 3 days at the end, Arizona's the real name of Wanderer, which was given to Tungsten. Wanderer is their call sign. But they pop in and they just say, a storm kind of waylaid me. It's gonna add, essentially, it removed all of my progress I made this day, so it's gonna be another 3 days still. Throughout the night now, does anyone stand guard throughout the night? Or do y'all feel comfortable kind of tucked into all this stuff?
I'd stand guard.
Okay. All that means is I'll be rolling the dice for the encounter out front here, and you will be aware of anything that this reveals, rather than it happening and then, like, maybe getting closer or something before you notice. I'll just give this some of that high-speed fucking... what's the word for it? Velocity, that's the word. That's a 3. I was very close to a 1.
Yes, it was.
So, on a 3, again, nothing happens.
Not
quite a safe haven option in the current location that you guys are in. But let's see if anything happens to Arizona. Or I guess Wander. Fuck, I keep saying Arizona now. Okay. Arizona is kind of making their way along, and you're kind of just ready for whatever may come in the coming days. The sort of dark sky hanging overhead, a little bit of wind sort of whistling through the bits of debris and whatnot around, casting a bit of sand. And it's quiet. You do get a check-in from Arizona, letting you know that they've found camp for the night and they should be on track making their way forward. And right as you're kind of mid-conversation with them, just chatting about some of the day-to-day stuff, seeing if anything new had come up that you had found out that Wanderer needed to know, etc., there's a moment where you kind of like blink because there's a lot of light kind of coming from this way. And you're like, oh man, I didn't think the sun was rising. And you kind of glance that way and you're like, that's not the sun, that's blue.
What?
A massive beam of blue energy, probably about 100 or so feet off the ground, maybe a bit further, probably I'd say closer to maybe 250 feet off the ground, carves through the air above you, massive in size, unbelievably massive. Like, this thing, you realize, right as the thought rolls across your head, that was going back the way you came from. That was going towards cold water.
Oh no.
Wanderer immediately calls one of you. Wanderer was already in call with you. And like they kind of like, they hear a sound and they're like, what was that? And they look up as it coasts above them as well. You can see the blue light sort of reflecting off of their face.
He was powering a massive cannon.
And Wanderer like looks back and goes, that was headed for cold water. That hit the water tower. And they like turn the camera and point it over, because they're only about like they had kind of been pushed back to the city before making camp, almost because of the fact that, like, almost back to the city because of the sandstorm. And there in the distance you can see, with a massive, probably like 30-foot wide hole carved straight through the center of the water tower, and sort of distant yells and screams, and fuck, my brain's blanking. Wanderer kind of like pulls back to the comms and goes, I can double time it to you if you think you need me, but I don't know, it was big. I don't think they'll be able to shoot the city itself with it. It's some sort of like long-range cannon, it looks like. I can double time it to you to help, or I can make my way back to the city to mitigate whatever destruction that might have caused. I want to take Texas Red out as much as you guys, but I am kind of the law in this city. Granted, that's only for as long as Texas Red is around. I am still a ranger for ISPN, so once Texas Red is dealt with, I'll be leaving and they'll have to find their own way anyways. Is this a trial by fire? Leave them and get the guns blazing on the thread, or do I stay here to mitigate?
Leave them. If they're gonna need to do law without you when you leave, then right now is gonna be the trial by fire that like you said.
Can do. I'm making my way. I'm not taking camp for the night, and clicks off the comms instantly. This will cut down their travel to 1 day. However, they still need to make that day, as they're going to essentially like high speed it. They're going to enter the scene with like 1 stress and full heat because they are booking it. Like not like 1 left, but they take 1 stress because they are overcharging to boost, and like every so often, and they're gonna have full heat when they enter the scene. Do you guys continue to like hold out through the rest of the night here, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Even though I want to go after that direction where the beam came from, I can't right now in my condition.
That's completely acceptable. Hard choices sometimes gotta be made in moments of tactics. So, you maintain your position and hold and hope. The next day comes. I'm going to roll Wanderer's check, which rolled a 1 over the night, which is what caused that.
Oh my god.
But we're gonna roll Wanderer's check. They just don't want to get a 1 or a 2, because that will be another delay in their movement. If they roll a 5 or a 6, okay.
3.
If they had rolled a 5 or a 6, they were gonna arrive even a little bit earlier, but they will arrive kind of halfway through the next day, and they've got, as I mentioned, full heat, and they, like, their mecha, you can tell from a distance as it approaches. By the way, this is your first time seeing Misfortune, as it registers on your screens and whatnot. It is a ranger variant swallowtail, sort of the like 4-legged sniper mech that's known from SSC. You guys would be familiar with it.
Okay.
But this is the variant alt frame, the one that was kind of taken over by different military groups and, you know, lone wanderers, rangers, that sort of thing, hence the name, the ranger variant. And as it approaches, rather than being covered in like a fancy paint job and like really sleek like a lot of SSC things, it is fucking ghillie suited up. It's like covered in rocks that are kind of attached to it from the desert, some foliage from some of the bushes and trees, and it is essentially perfectly camouflaged for the environment that it's in. This, however, means that we need to roll a check for you guys throughout the day. So go ahead and roll me a d6, and again, you really don't want a 1.
Tungsten, you doing this one? Or?
Sure, why not?
1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
Oh, you fuck!
Nice. Okay.
Fuck. Another beam goes over our heads towards cold water.
No.
It's raping tonight.
I'm thinking here. I think, yeah. I need all of the players, because I'm assuming we're kind of grouped up. Unless someone was separate. If someone was specifically separate doing something, I will accept that. But if you don't think
I would
you were...
say I would be like out, like looking for Wanderer to come
You know
in,
what?
like-
If you're out keeping an eye out and things, why don't you give me a spot check? This is risky, but it will not be difficult, as you kind of know what you're looking for.
Okay, hold on. Because I believe...
At least in this scenario.
I have a +6 in spot. Okay, let's go. Plus 2 grit, so...
Yes.
6 plus 8 statistic bonus. Let's go.
That is a 12. Okay. It was a risky roll, which just means that there will be a small consequence. There aren't going to be rolls from players here. This is going to be... as the... Oh, Jesus. There we go. As the sort of debris and stuff in this area ends up actually catching most of the blast, as you are watching out for Wanderer, and you see a bright light from behind you, and you spin to face the other way and see another one of those massive beams coming, but angled down more towards the rest of the group.
Fuck. Okay.
Are you yelling out to warn people?
Yeah, no,
Okay.
absolutely. Immediately, I am like, beam aimed at us.
Okay.
Run.
This is going to do only 2d6 damage, as the terrain and stuff in the way is going to have the damage dealt by it. And you successfully spotting it is going to have it again. So that means this is only going to do 1d6 of damage.
Okay.
It is a slow, very large, very like not slow, I guess, but it's a very large and very obvious thing. So being able to get out of the way with warning is not trivial, but taking out something stationary, it is going to excel at.
Oh, thank God.
1 point of damage to each party, or I guess you were out looking separate. Roll me a d6. You want a 4, 5, or 6 to not be in the same direction as where this is kind of aimed. Okay, so both Grand Decimator and Shadowban take 1 point of damage as we kind of dive out of the way and a new crater is opened. And this is kind of just as... Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I mean, it may not matter, but I do have 2 armor. Will that reduce it?
I'll allow that, yeah. It's doing 4d6 of damage, so I think armor will still reduce it. So that completely removes it for you. Actually, do I have armor? I have 1 armor! Hey! Okay, so it blasts into the spot that we just kind of managed to maneuver out of and only barely kind of add some more scorch to Shadowban. Okay. Yeah. Bam. A moment while I get up Wanderer. Because this happens kind of as you spot Wanderer entering into the sort of playing field here. This one. Okay. But Wanderer kind of comes in and goes, shit, I just saw that. It looks like it takes a while to charge, but if he's got enough stuff to cool it, I think he's going to be able to keep firing it, and they've been stealing from us for a while. We moving now? Do you guys need to do anything before we get on the road here? Because I'd rather take this fucker down sooner than later.
Yeah,
let's go.
Needs to die.
Oh, actually, before we run off, I will, because Wanderer's here, right?
Yes.
I'll use one of my, I guess, our water reserve.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, to cool off their mech.
Yeah.
Absolutely. They will accept that gladly and remove the heat that their mech would be starting the encounter with and whatnot. There we go. Okay. That does platform. Bam, 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 bam. Need to do that. Okay. All right. Well, if we're heading out now, then let's get a move on. And they begin sort of skittering ahead, and they go, "I was doing some scanning of the area. I couldn't quite pick up what exactly they were obscuring still, but I did scout out the area a little ahead of time." That will come into play as the core passive of the Ranger Swallowtail variant kicks in. They have scouted out the area ahead of time, and upon revealing of the map, they will get to place a size 1 piece of hardcover, a size 2 piece of hardcover, and a size 3 piece of hardcover across the environment at their will. as terrain advantages that they've essentially scouted out ahead of time. I fucking love the swallow. It's such an interesting concept that it does that. That's why I built this character, literally. I was like, a ranger swallowtail. What could be a ranger? Ooh, the Arizona ranger. Anyways, what I will say, though, is that this is the perfect opportunity for our midway through stream bio break. So, any of you lackeys who need to grab a snack, grab a drink, anything along those lines, you got an opportunity to do so. You won't be missing anything other than some basic tunes and some memes and the like. Sorry, I'm just setting up the... or not setting up, but pulling up Wander's actual sheet here so I can have it ready. That one. And then... fuck. There we go. Okay. Boink. Let me go ahead and mute up the Discord. Bow. And then let me get some tunes rocking and rolling. Oh, it's reloading this shit, of course it is. Hold on. YouTube music is being an asshat. Here we go. Shuffle play. I can crank that bad boy down. Turn it down just a touch. Alrighty, I'll be right back, Lackeys. I guess I should give us a little visual of our team here. Where the hell? Missing someone. Are they crazy? Oh, there he is. Okay, I'll be right back. Just one moment, getting things all set real quick. This one is this one. This one's that one. And this one is this one. Okay. Bam. Let's go ahead and get back in comms here. Blink. Okay.
Air Hunter?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Blink, blink. Blink, blink. There we go. Let's get the in-game music back here. Alrighty. And so, the final push begins, I believe, as you guys were less than a day's travel by a decent chunk from where the actual location that you are aware of is at. So, travel there will not need any worry for any events or the like. One moment, sorry, I'm just pulling up the picture for the swallowtail so that I can actually put that down for the mech art for Wanderer here. There we are. Blink. As it is a size... I think only size 1, right? Where the fuck? Somebody even tell me here? Oh, size 1. Okay. So it means it'll be the same size as Don't Get Blocked, so I'll just do this. Put this bad boy in here. I don't know why my screenshots folder is always such an asshole and never loads properly. Always delays this by just a touch. No. Bruh. There we are. Doink. Cloud. Okay. So this, but all of that, like, sort of foliage and stuff on it, and, what's the word for it? Camouflage. All of that is very intentionally camouflaged for a desert scenario like this. And you get the sense that, like, if it wasn't moving and you weren't already on the look for him, this motherfucker could have completely blended into the background and you would have never even spotted him. Bam. Okay. The final bout begins. I believe everything that is important is off of the battlefield. So, let me just... Bow. Clear this bad boy. Oh, what is this? That's repost. That is important. I'm glad it didn't get deleted. Blink. 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 Okay. And as you kind of get closer to the location, just in high speed, making your way at whatever pace you physically can from the location you're at, you notice that these debris fields get a little bit denser for a little bit before thinning out pretty quickly. You now realize that these debris of ship and whatnot around here might have been taken out by the same cannon that just fired at cold water. I was trying to remember what the hell I needed to look up here. I believe it's... yeah, this one. So... oh god fucking damn it. Give me a sec, I gotta rewind a few seconds. I accidentally fucking spawned something like an idiot. And it took over my whole last screen. This rewind always takes a couple minutes to get itself situated, depending on how much stuff we got going on, so give it just a moment, it should be back. I'll give us on the stream some Miss JD by Fuff, so that we've got some fucking elevator music at least. Okay, I think we're back. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. Yeet, delete. Yeet, delete. Yeet, delete. Okay. That's cold water. We need... this. So, as you finally make your way beyond that sort of point where the debris field suddenly stops, you do see it there in the distance now, upon approach. Your senses pick it up and kind of immediately register the old leftover name. A old military placed, or possibly something that was left over from when this planet was originally a sort of, I guess, in a, putting it the down and dirty way, a slave mining sort of penal colony, but less so penal, more so just the people who lived here, which was enforced by power, as was seen by the rusted chassis. You see a massive mounted turret in the distance, immense in scale. Sorry, I guess it's yeah, about that big. It's mounted on a massive building. It looks like treads here. Ignore those. This is it's a building. Mounted on a ginormous building, sort of coming up out of the sands in an area. It kind of makes sense now how something like this may have been able to be hidden so well, as this seems like it was funded very well before this planet was abandoned by those and kind of retaken by the people who lived under the rule. And the as I was saying, your sensors immediately go across it, picking up the old leftover name. Oh, that should not say the big boy. Sorry. That's an old, you see the big boy come up and then it goes error, incorrect. That was old version name. Big Iron. Now, for understanding purposes, I will not be lifting this up until you manage to breach the main door here. Then I will reveal what is within. You can see within these small side areas what looks to be just some basic equipment that is kind of under less of the main building and more of like a little bit of an overhang. But you're not sure what the rest of the interior looks like until the door is breached. Now, this is a gauntlet type mission, so let me just pull that up real quick. always forget there's like a few things called gauntlets in the weapons. I'm like, what the fuck? Where are you taking me? Gauntlets. A gauntlet type mission is a player victory if at the end of the 8th round there are more players inside the control zone than there are enemy characters. Ultras count as 4, which won't be involved here. What is important of note is you were informed previously that Texas Red... Oh, for fuck's sake, I reloaded my damn page. Give me a sec. Texas Red, if I could grab his damn stat block. There we are. Texas Red, when you encountered him previously, was described as a elite commander pirate for his filters, which essentially means Texas Red will count as 2 for being inside the control zone. Enemy victory will be at the end of the 8th round if there are at least as many enemy characters inside as players. Now, the control zone is within the center of this building. It is essentially capturing command and control of the Big Iron. Simple as walls and things like that are considered to be, for the most part, size equivalent to whatever size their doorways would allow, which seems to be size 3 for some of these outer areas, as that is intended for things of that size to be coming through. And enemy forces... Okay, yeah. The Game Master will deploy first in the zone here. So I will go ahead and, in an easy way, inform you that Texas Red is currently, while it's not up there, it's like in the building, but he is currently in the command room of the actual objective. As well as, just need to double check this one. That is a... Yeah, there he is. You do only pick up a few hostile individuals currently on enemy sensors. As up close, the sensors don't obscure this thing, and you are able to pick up minor locations of people who aren't purposefully trying to run beyond and obscure their location. Where the hell is this thing? There we are. Right? Yeah. But something worth mentioning is you do pick up a familiar signature beyond Texas Red.
What? Oh, it's probably Sledgehammer.
It is indeed. However, the mech that you come up across is not the same one you saw before. While they are the same class, effectively, they are, as they kind of like click in, you recognize that this one went from being like a big hammer-wielding dude to, what's the word for it? Like, it sorry, my brain is fucking blinking, I'm like stuttering over my words here. It is stepped up from before to a point where you can tell he's definitely had some upgrades, and it seems like over the time period that you guys were making your way to the base and whatnot, he was getting a new mech built after his previous one was destroyed. As your scanners go across him, you do pick up that he is a elite. Nothing beyond just an elite demolisher unit, but he is an elite. So if the fight does fall inside and he is still alive or like capable of fighting or whatnot, then he will also count as 2.
He's like a super sledge.
Yes. Bam. Okay. At the start of the fight, Wanderer is going to quickly point out the couple pieces of terrain that they scouted out ahead of time. Just realized I don't have any terrain pieces available on this map because they didn't put any on this map, so I'll use a D6 instead. And I'll tint it like green so we know that it's terrain. That should work, yeah. So they scouted out that there was, and let me just double check exactly how much they get from this real quick. Before the first round of any combat and before any deployment takes place, place up to 2 of the following in free spaces anywhere on the battlefield. 2x2 zone that does not impede movement and grants soft cover to characters at least partially within it. 2x2 zone that is difficult terrain or a size 1 piece of hard cover. Okay, that's what it is. They can't be placed within 4 spaces of each other, and you can choose the same option more than once. I'm going to say, I guess we don't need the dice for this. 2x2 zone. Something like 2-2, I guess? Yeah. I think I'll just draw it out. Where's my... Shit, I finished my drink. Forgot to grab a new one. Oh well. Color it green again. That's not green. God damn it. Changed the color, but I didn't change it off gray, so it didn't even change anything. Little area here. A little area here. And it's 2, right? Yeah, 2 of the following. Okay, so both of those green areas are a place where, or actually, I guess, do you want, oh no, because you would need your core power active in order to hide and then like continue out of a bush, right? Or do you have Prowl, the like infiltrator perk, inherited fire?
I do have Prowl.
Okay, so do you want one of these 2 places to be able to provide soft cover to be in like up here in the deployment area so that you can start in soft cover?
Yeah, I honestly, I kind of would like that.
Yeah, I mean, Wander scouted out the terrain, quote unquote, but they place these themselves when the fight starts as a like swallowtail frame. So they do still get to place these. So where do you want to be exactly? And I'll kind of center it there.
Just like right up in front, like
it can even be in the deployment zone.
Ooh, okay, like right here, yeah, like okay. These.
So it's, yeah, these 4 essentially.
Yeah.
Anywhere in those, you can start with soft cover essentially. Bam. Okay. So, enemy deployment there. What I will say is, you guys have successfully killed every member of the Notch gang other than Sledgehammer. There was only, I mean, the notches on his pistol numbered 1 in 19 more, so there was only 20 of them besides Texas Red. So, what I will say is, in order to make the fight interesting, they have had some recruits. None of them will be beyond Grunt class. So, okay. Also worth mentioning, Grunts in terms of point scoring count as 1/4 on the control zone. 4 Grunts is usually like the equivalent, quote unquote. Ooh, there we go. Pop my back. The equivalent, quote unquote, of a single NPC worth of like units. So, another thing, because these NPCs were like emergency hires over the last few days, they will also only be the, where the hell is it? The Assault, and, where's the other one? And or Ronin. Those are the only 2 types of enemies, and they will all be grunt class. And put these to my hand. Let me also just mark them both as grunts so I don't forget when I copy them. They will also only come in as reinforcements, as you have, like, whittled their numbers down bad. Which means they will come in at the start of a round. Not the first round, though. So, on the first round, it will essentially be just you 2. Or, I guess 3, technically.
You guys gonna be like, what? Repost is just like, actually, I got something else.
I'm out of here. See you later, guys. I am really quickly, before we start this, grab a drink, because I forgot to do that during the break, and I'm gonna need one if I'm gonna be talking a bit longer here.
Alright. Let's talk strategy. I'll use my apocalypse cannon to explode the giant building, and then you take care of Sledgehammer.
I can pretty much take care of Sledgehammer, I believe. Especially when I didn't realize, but I haven't been using my infiltrator abilities at its fullest. Cause ambush, when you start your turn hidden, your first attack roll of any type that you make sends your target reeling on a hit. Your target must succeed on a hull save or become slowed, impaired, and unable to take reactions until the end of their next turn.
It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, and I just haven't been using that. I didn't realize that I should just always have another tab open with my fucking skills over here.
Yeah, I realized too that I had some stuff that I could have probably been doing that
But yeah, other than that, I think we could pretty much take down Sledgehammer pretty fast.
Let's hope.
As long as he doesn't hit me.
Yeah, that's a big if. Plus, I'm sitting here at only 1 structure, so
yeah. You guys need to stay back. I have 2 structure and 7 HP, but
yeah,
I'm not.
It's not gonna be crazy tough, hopefully, but as long as things go slightly in our favor, but also.
Yeah, and I can't overcharge whatsoever because I'm at 1d6 plus 4, and my max is already 4. Which I'm sitting at. Wait. We had days of downtime, didn't we? Well, not downtime.
I don't know
but
I don't know if that would reduce our overcharge limit. I guess
not overcharge the heat. Because each day we tick down like a D.
Oh, okay.
And
question.
Yes, there were, for you, since your mech was still intact, there was 2 days of downtime.
Okay. So
you could roll 2d3s and reduce it by that much.
Okay. That's 2.
Sorry, just getting myself
2,
resituated.
That's
here.
1. Okay, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, D6.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
I'm back. Fully, properly.
I don't believe you.
Invite Nick. Okay. So, players deploy after enemies have deployed, and these are all of the enemies who will be deploying. Oh, I guess I should mention there are 4 reinforcement zones that the enemies will enter through. Let me paint these out here real quick. I'm double checking where the spots are supposed to... Yeah. So there's 2 kind of up here, and there's 2 back here.
Okay.
So those are where reinforcements will enter from. Now players get to deploy because reinforcements do not come in on the first turn. Shit.
And question, I can
stream on my phone by accident. Yes?
I can be within.
Yeah, it's just soft cover.
Okay.
It's so that one specifically, it's like little plant foliage, basically.
Oh,
It's
okay.
enough for you to, like, a little bush for you to be able to stand within. Same with this one over here, kind of like a little grown bush that gives soft cover. Bam. Getting the stream pulled back up, accidentally closed it on my phone.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Blink, blink.
And deploy right up here. No.
I'm gonna deploy inside Texas Red's asshole. DM. Okay, so there's that. Let me grab myself real quick. My little tendon. Shadow Ban.
Are you
know
little
what?
anymore?
I am still size 1/2, I'm pretty sure, because it's the Goblin alt frame. Let me double
Okay.
check. Shadow Ban. Oh no, sorry, I'm a size 1 now.
Ah, yeah, no, I thought so. So, I am the littlest one here now.
You're so little, so tiny. You're like Sabrina Carpenter.
It's a little bit larger, a little bit more deadly. It takes up a little bit more space. There we go.
But yeah, I'd like to get pretty. Yeah, I'm gonna go over in this corner so I can have a good line of sight on text red.
I'm in between. I'm really in between right now on being in this bush or being way off to the side to be out of range of things. 1 moment. I'm just going to pull up my new mech in active mode. It is not. New sheet. We need repost in Shadowban. Okay. I am not on that. I do have only 1 of these left, and I'm pretty sure I spent points to get a second structure, if I'm not mistaken, correct? I'm pretty sure I'm not crazy.
I believe you did, yeah.
Okay.
Because you got 2 from.
Because part of it was that this thing's a little more durable than a normal goblin, so I wanted to be able to take advantage of that and not just get, like, one shot by something.
A question, is Arizona also here with us?
Yes, I'm gonna drag them in just a sec.
Ah.
I'm making sure to get my, get all my sheets straight. And I don't mean sheet like shit, I mean actual sheet. Get your sheet together. They'll go there. They're gonna be at a little bit of a distance because the Ranger variant Swallowtail is a support mech. It can do some stuff by itself, but part of why they needed to call in other Lancers is that the best they can do by themselves is a little mediocre, especially solo, but with allies they're able to do a bit more. Bam. So that should be, I believe, everyone deployed. Let me get a turn tracker in here real quick. Like that. Give it the old spin roll. Jesus. and a little upsizing. Okay. So currently we have Wanderer. Oops. Wanderer. We have Tungsten. We have... My brain is blinking. Shipwreck. And we have Repost. And then currently we have Texas Red and Sledgehammer. Okay. I believe that is everyone for the time being. So, combat begins. Let me... Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna see if I can find us a bit of music. 1 minute. But which player would like to go first?
I believe I would like to go first.
Okay.
Based off of the plan me and Hodor planned last while you were gone.
Yes. Oops. Maybe I can get, yeah, we'll leave it with it. Oh, wait, no, that was shit. I just saw the chip I was looking for. Persona. Swear to God, I'm gonna go Persona, guys.
I'm gonna go Joker.
Oh, is that what it is? I haven't played any of the Persona games, so I'm a bit of a fucking poser.
No, I've never played any of the. I just know Joker is the name of the main guy.
I'm gonna. Oh, okay, not that one.
What do you mean I can't be at your wedding dressed as Joker?
There we go. Okay. The fight begins. You're going first, okay. Shipwreck?
Yep. I am going to hide in the soft cover, and then I will be
easy enough. And you can move into view with Prowl because of your thing, so you're able to move out of it to do something and still remain hidden. Because you basically kind of dash forward, literally like not even holding them, but like a couple branches from the foliage like get stuck to you just from the speed of your movement, and it like carries forward as like a little temporary ghillie suit as it like scatters right before you slide under this dude's legs.
So I have soft cover with with this. I'm going to attack with my Terashima blade. I am in troll
Terashima
stance.
Club?
Yeah, my Terashima Club. Yeah.
Okay. Shock armor trait. The Demolisher has resistance to damage from melee weapons. As he kind of he kind of sees you coming and he like hefts the instead of the cinder block concrete end that it had before, it's like a reinforced metal club, and he kind of hefts it in his hand and he goes, "All right, melee boy, bring it."
Ooh, I don't think a 5 hits.
Well, let me see. Oh no, evasion of 6,
not bringing it.
But a 5 is not quite a 6, unfortunately.
Okay, but I believe since I lost...
Wait,
hold on.
I do want to ask you, what stance were you in?
I was in troll stance.
Okay, because if you were in a different stance, then your accuracy would have still been on there. But troll stance is still useful considering what you're going up against.
But since I lost, when you lose hidden by any means, you may first fire a flash bomb at any adjacent character. That character must pass a system save, or only be able to draw line of sight to adjacent spaces until the end of their next turn.
Okay. So, you kind of run forward with the bushes, slide underneath him. hit him with the club into the side, and then as he turns around and spots you, he like turns, and the first thing he sees is basically the think fast chuckle nuts meme of the scout, and then it's just like, now, what I will say is, this is even a bit more advanced than that, as when it comes to mechs, there are multiple cameras, so what happens is it explodes in a bright light, but then it scatters this little, like, you can't tell if it's dust or just small, like, self-destructing nanobots of magnesium that surround the target and constantly are, like, flickering and flashing, blinding all of the cameras. They cannot see anywhere beyond the spaces
They need to make a
next to
system
them.
save, though.
Oh, right, sorry. He's got a -1 to it. Let me double check. He doesn't have anything like that. So, -1, thank you. I almost just gave that shit to you for free. Boink, what is your save?
I believe it is a 12.
11.
Oh my god.
Tell me it's a 12.
It is a 12.
Okay. So, as I described, so that is you losing hidden. You hid and you attacked. Do you want to do anything else? Because that is both of your actions, keep in mind.
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything else
Okay.
here.
So you won't be hidden, but you do retain the soft cover from being in his position.
Yes.
Where exactly do you end your turn relative to his mech? I'm curious. Are you like between the legs? Did you climb on somewhere?
I basically climbed onto his back and tried to hit with the club. Seeing that didn't work, I flashbang basically the top of his fucking mech.
Easy enough. That ends your turn there. Yeah, Sledge is gonna take the first turn here. Oh, sorry, I always forget this, but I need to update the roster a little bit here, because both of the people on the roster as enemies currently are elites, which means both of them get 2 activations.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Shit. Alright, I can probably dodge 2 hits.
Well,
Let's
they
hope.
don't take them back to back like that. They take one turn and then it goes
Yeah.
to allies, and then they take another turn.
Still.
And then it goes, yeah.
I did just blind him to where he can't see anyone but me.
Okay. So yeah, Sledgehammer is gonna take his first turn. And he's going to... Ooh. Yeah. He's going to do a grapple on you. As he's gonna, since he sees that you're, well, he knows that you're there because you didn't hide.
Yeah.
But he is going to do that. Let me just double check grapple real quick here. I believe it is contested whole versus agility.
Okay.
Choose an adjacent... Oh, no. Choose an adjacent character and make a melee attack. On hit, it'll grapple you. But you can attempt to break free by succeeding on a hull check against the other person's hull.
Okay. They do have difficulty because I am within soft cover.
Yes, they do. So he will only get a... Where is it? Oh, grapple bonus. There we go. +1. So he will have 1 difficulty, but he will have a statistic +1.
Okay.
Does a 7 hit you?
A 7 does not hit me.
Damn. Okay. Let's see here. Can he even... I mean, I guess he could attack still. Yeah, he's gonna swing his demolition hammer at you.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. This is super heavy. That's a full action, I believe.
Oh.
Okay, okay. In that case, then... Oh, no, none of those. Ooh. This isn't one of the ones that can overcharge. No. Ooh. Okay. So he attempts to grab at you and completely whiffs. And then for his second attack, he's gonna make an improvised attack. As he just kind of like, he can't swing the hammer around quick enough, but he's gonna hit you with like the backside of it.
Can he make one of those with a quick action?
Oh, right, those aren't quick action. Fuck, man. Okay,
it was because I was in the goal.
No, yeah, you got me. I'm trying to think of like what options he could even... You know what? He's gonna walk onto you.
Okay.
Oh. There's lock on. Let me just drop this bad boy over here.
That's gonna be okay. I needed to not get hit. That's
okay.
Fine.
I always forget about lock on, and lock on is good. I need to remember it. That is the end of his first turn. He's not gonna move. It is back to the players. Do you guys want to go, or do you want either Wanderer or Repost to go? Because they can both go as well.
I have already gone, so I do not.
I'm actually an elite, so I get 3 turns now. Okay, so what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, easy turn. Gotta stick with my bread and butter pretty much. So I will activate my siege stabilizers.
Right.
And
Plus
then
5 range on your stuff, so all of your legs just like lock into place. And it's like not entirely just the feet locking, but the whole chassis kind of like angles back like an artillery artillery battery, and like aims for more arcing long range shots.
And then I will
I will ask you, oh wait, is your core power a quick action or a protocol to activate? Because I thought it was a protocol.
It is a quick action.
Ah, okay.
But I will do that because I was unable to fire it in our last encounter, so it is still remain.
Fair enough.
So I will do that.
Your apocalypse die begins counting down, and the little like up in your and like the brig is there, or the bridge. It's a small bridge, but it is there. It's enough space for a few people to be standing. And
yeah.
You and your little
like
dude,
captain's chair, and I'm just like,
yeah, and you. Oh, go ahead, do it. I wasn't meaning to cut you off.
I was just like, charge the apocalypse rail.
The trusted advisor. It's required. The British accent's voice coded into it, sadly.
Mm-hmm.
But the little dude on your bridge who you mentioned before comes up, nods at you, and pulls out his copy of the key.
Nice.
He is at the ready. That begins counting down for you.
And that's pretty much all I can do. So that is me.
Now, Texas Red is gonna go, because I don't like taking the enemy turns back to back. I like to flip-flop them still. So Texas Red's first turn activates, and you hear over the loudspeaker system coming out from within the Big Iron, "I knew you'd come this way eventually. It was only a matter of time after betraying me so blatantly to my face. Now listen, this is your last warning. Walk away from here and we'll let bygones be bygones. But this planet and its inhabitants will be under my rule. No?
No.
Alrighty then, that's what I'd like to hear. And you watch as he turns the cannon and aims it up at an arc, and you see in the distance Callista's, not Callista's ship, but the big, like, SSC ship that Callista is on, that we all arrived on location in.
You know, I was thinking about that earlier when you were gone to the bathroom. I was like, you know, I'm glad she didn't call in the ordnance when we were dealing with a fucking...
This you recognize as a orbital class cannon.
Yeah.
This can shoot literally around the planet by arcing its shot into orbit or outside orbit. This is made for, like, fighting, like, big rebellions. Like, if a rebellion broke out on one of the mining colonies on this planet, there's a solid chance this was just shot straight at that colony to completely end that rebellion. You can see why Union likes to fucking save these places, even if they can't quite get resources there. They're like, no, fuck that. We're ending this at least. But he does rotate that, and it takes aim. This is going to start a countdown clock. So what that means is this is going to start a clock of 6, which I will grab a big dark D6 for, because it's going evil mode. This is starting at a 1. Every turn that Texas Red takes, he will tick it down as long as he spends his full action, like, aiming and stabilizing and kind of doing all of the different systems himself that he needs to do. Actually, you know what? He doesn't have any teammates in there, because all of the grunts are coming in from outside. I am going to say this is a D10 instead. Let me get a big D10 out. I think it's a little bit longer of a process for a single person to fire something of this magnitude. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Oh, it doesn't want to rotate it. Whatever. And this will start at 1 as he takes his turn to essentially begin dialing in on the ship. Now... yeah. So, this is going to tick down every turn that he takes uninterrupted in there. Now, that does mean that if you prevent him from interacting with the consoles and whatnot inside the building, then you will be able to prevent that from ticking up on his turn, or if he has to take his actions doing other things. But, just for detailed description, there is a big blast door kind of at the front of this. Like big sort of hangar-style door that larger mechs and stuff like that can go in and out of. But you do also pick up that there are some alternate doors in the back sort of areas as well. So choices are yours. That
you have an
ends...
apocalypse trail.
I mean, also true. That ends his turn. I think Wanderer is gonna go first here.
Alright.
Wanderer is going to look over at Sledgehammer and is kind of like, he'll be able to... They're thinking, because, like, they could try and suppress him to keep him from moving, but they don't think he's gonna move anyways with you on him like that. Yeah, okay. First quick action, or sorry, protocol. Quick march. Once around, if you aren't jammed, one allied character within line of sight may boost. Yeah. They're gonna give Shadowban a boost as a protocol. Shadowban gets to move. What's the speed here? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just gonna kind of be like, I'm gonna try and make my way towards the back, see if I can, like, at least stay at a distance. Wait, actually, what is the range on this? Because I do need to... Oh, right, it's equal to my sensors, which is that. 1, 2, 3. Yes, okay. So that's exactly where I make it to on that. And then they're going to apply covering fire on Sledgehammer. It's a range 10 blast 3 area, within line of sight, range 10, and they gain the Got Your Back reaction. Whenever a character within the covering fire makes an attack, you can make an attack, you may attack that character. So, if like the enemy Sledgehammer dude makes an attack, they will get to shoot at them as a reaction. And that'll just be a little area here. We'll make it like a real pale red. So it's a blast 3, which means it'll be, or yeah, blast 3. So we'll just drop it right there, and it'll go.
Question: does that hit friendlies?
No, it's you may attack the person who made the attack, which means that they'll pretty much only do it against enemies. But if there was like a group of enemies there, then they'd be able to do shenanigans. So we'll just mark that in red there. I think that might even be a little smaller than the radius actually is, but it'll be good enough. And then second quick action. Yeah, it's just gonna be a fire from their weapon. You notice that this one does not have a sniper. It's not quite a rifle. It's more of a sort of high velocity, or not high velocity, high mountage, like it's like a hail of small arms fire. They have a +2 attack bonus to this. Oops, I keep going to the wrong side of the table. I'm not used to being at the back of the map. Oops, +2 attack bonus. Let me delete this D6 that we don't need so it's not taking up space. That was a 7 to hit. I think that does hit him, funny enough. Right? Yeah, evasion 6. Does have armor 2, which will reduce the 5 points of kinetic damage that this does to... Oh, I guess they would have gained an accuracy on this as well. They have the opportunist trait. The mercenary gains 1 accuracy on attacks when their target is engaged by an allied character, but they still hit anyways. That puts it down to 3 points of damage on him. Bam. Okay. That is both of their quick actions. That is Wanderer's turn. Sledge is gonna take his second turn here. Alright. He is going to... Yeah, he's gonna swing with the Demolition Hammer.
Yep.
Double checking the wording on covering fire here. Makes an attack, you may attack them. So, as they do that, the sort of like secondary swarm of small arms fire comes out towards them. It's like pistol bullets almost, basically, that they're firing. And plus pew, pew. 2 attack bonus. There we go. It's a 16, that'll hit. Same thing, 3 points of damage to him in total, putting him at 6 damage taken. He is officially entering the, well, no, he hasn't entered the injured state yet, or damaged state yet, so... but he is going to swing with the Demolition Hammer, super heavy, so it is a barrage. They will consume the lock-on to give themselves an accuracy against this, canceling out the...
inaccuracy, so...
Yes, but they do also have a difficulty on this, so they will still have a difficulty. They do have a +1 attack bonus, though. So, 1 difficulty and a +1 bonus. Two. I'm pretty sure that hits.
No, it doesn't.
Well, shit. There goes that lock on. However, you watch as he swings with the hammer. The, like, end of the hammer, which was previously just, like, a big chunk of metal with the fucking, like, concrete block at the end, in this new metal one that he's got, as it reaches the end of the arc and doesn't, like, send out any dispersal of, fucking, like, energy from the attack, it, like, almost, like, stretches out a little bit, and, like, almost seems to store the kinetic energy. Each time the Demolisher misses with the Demolition Hammer due to its kinetic compensation trait, they gain 1 accuracy on all subsequent attacks until they hit. This accuracy can be gained multiple times and stacks.
I don't like that.
So, he now has 1 kinetic compensation active.
I really don't like that. Wait, is that a reaction?
Is that a react? No, that is just a modification to his Demolition Hammer with another trait. So, as he, like, swings your way and misses, he goes, "I've learned a couple things from last time, pal. Sometimes a miss is just getting you closer to a hit." So that is that. That is his full action. He's not gonna move. It is back to the players. Repost is gonna activate. And she kind of, like, steps forward a little bit and just looks at this dude and goes, "Yeah, a miss may get you a little closer to a hit, but I don't think it'll be quite enough to deal with all of us at once." And she pulls that, like, same sort of chain whip, almost, that, like, it gives vertebrae vibes, or, like, chitin of some kind. And then at the end, again, it turns into that almost, like, translucent sort of wireframe digital construct of shapes. Almost, like, burning, like, that same sort of dullish blue-purple fire that's visible underneath some of the parts of the chassis. And she's gonna take a swing with the Spell Lash. Weapons threat is equal to your mech's current sensors, but may only ever be used to Overwatch as if it had threat 3. So, it's just a basic attack. I add more grit, which is 1. Do I have anything that applies here? Any fanciness? Adjacent? No. Okay. Just want to remind myself on what this does exactly before I go too far here. Yeah, no. Okay. I was reminding myself of what this different core power did. But she's going to swing it around with a +1 to hit. Keep going to the wrong side still. Come on, I just need a semi-decent roll. I don't need anything crazy. That's not a semi-decent roll. Okay.
Yeah. Let's hope we're not, guys. We need to not have a repeat of our last battle, okay?
I'm working on
it.
I know.
Better.
What is I need to read what this does real quick. Yeah, I guess second quick action, she kind of comes over the comms. Can you take 2 damage? To you, Shipwreck.
I can take 2 damage, yes.
I can do something else, but if you can take 2 damage, I can jam it.
I can take 2 damage, yes.
Okay.
As long as he doesn't hit me again, I should be. Well, as long as he doesn't hit me, I should be
when
dead.
jammed, you can only make improvised ram or grapple. Remember?
Oh, thank God!
That's
yes.
that's
Does
why
that
she's
affect me?
offering. No. They get jammed, and the people adjacent to them take 2 damage, which you're adjacent by being within.
Yeah.
So I need to make a. Jammed. It is a +4 with my attack bonus on this. I just need to double check my frame traits because these are kind of new to me. Yeah. Okay. The Cambion ignores immunity to tech actions and deals +2 heat when it inflicts heat with a tech action against any character that doesn't have a heat cap. Heat cap, or not having a heat cap, means that it's like burning you for damage instead. Oh no, sorry, that's what I need. But I still need to succeed on the tech attack against him. So we're going to do this. It's got a +4. Bam. Essentially, the code on this is Hellfire code according... Oh, 20. Yeah, that'll fucking hit him. It's Hellfire code, which means that when it tries to apply heat to a living thing rather than a machine, it doesn't. It just allows me to apply the damage to them and then does 2 extra damage. But each time the Cambion succeeds on a tech attack or hits a target with a spell lash, which is what I was trying to do here, their sensors increase by 2 to a maximum of 15, which means that my sensors have gone up from a 5 to a 7 now. So let me take that to 1, and then I can keep track of that. And then... Where is it? The jammed effect. Jammed until the end of their next turn. As I disrupt all their systems, targets adjacent take 2 energy. Once it's seen on each character. Done. That was both of my quick actions, so let me just drop jammed on him. There it is. Okay. Where did that even go? Oh, it's behind him. That is the end of repost. Well, I guess I've got my movement. I wanna stay within 7 of him because I want to be able to do something to him on my next turn still. Because my speed is 6. So if I move to here, I think I'm still within 7. Perfect. Okay. So I'll stay there. And just be like, I'm kind of like slowly making my way around to the side entrance because I'm not going to be able to help much with the big blast door unless we get that open some other way. But I'm going to help with this dude for the time being. That is now to Texas Red, who is going to, again, full action, just go, I hope you've said your goodbyes to your little handler. I know I'll lance it. I think you are a little too tied to your leash to be a dog in my pack. As you see the first little, like, system begin locking on and actually kind of like a little laser pointer scanner goes out from the device and is kind of slowly being pointed up towards the distant ship on the sort of atmospheric horizon. That is the end of the round. Now, the first round of reinforcements will deploy. Jesus. There we go. There we go. An assault on each side. And a Ronin on each side. again, all grunt class, which means that effectively they have 1 HP and 1 maximum heat that they can take before they die. But they still have the danger capabilities of the mech that they represent. So, like full attack and everything like that. It's just they're fodder and easy to get rid of. That is back to the top of initiative now. Who wants to take the first turn as players get first move currently? Let me just go ahead and add the salt grunts and all that.
I'm gonna look over at Tungsten. Can you take out a few grunts?
I can certainly try. All depends if luck is in my favor. But yes, I can though. One of these little groups.
Go for one of the grunts then.
Okay. I guess I'll take my turn.
Alright, Tungsten.
First things first, I'll look over at Sledgehammer and be like, dude, I let you escape prison, and yet you're out here just, you know,
and I
messing
gave
us
you,
up.
I gave you an opportunity to speak with Texas Red and get this figured. It's not my fault you went and backstabbed both of us. You were hired by that mayor, right? And you wouldn't be hired by Red?
I guess you're right. I just look over at the group. Actually, guys, I'm gonna turn over to them. No. No.
You get the sense the reason Texas Red even began that conversation with you guys rather than just springing an ambush was the fact that he had kind of been like, you know, he told me a little bit of what's going on and maybe even talked you up of like letting him go or whatnot. But
can we reload a save and see how it goes if we actually joined him?
Yeah, sure.
No,
opens the settings menu, kind of scrolls through. You guys are walking through the desert. You see that sort of pile of debris, and immediately the snipers pop out and start shooting.
No. Okay. Anyway.
Yeah, you guys,
no,
you genuinely did buy yourself a better situation in that because it was originally just going to be a situation where they knew people in mechs were coming. They'd seen the mechs that you guys had and were ready to specifically deal with those mechs.
But I am going to
rage. Sorry.
Yes. I would like to rage. I'm going to use my prototype weapon, and I will make the attack at the cost of 2 heat. So,
do keep in mind hot environment.
So right. Yeah, so 3
1 additional.
You are correct. Thank you for reminding me.
I fucked it up the first time, so I gotta get it right now.
I will make this shot as a blast 1 shot, aiming towards this grunt or this
because
group
of the
over
effect that he's
yonder.
Applying.
Yeah, because my prototype weapon allows me to change the shot types and whatnot.
For a constant.
It
goes from a single target to an AoE.
My bad. I also have prototype weapon. I'm like,
yeah, you're good. Yeah, you shoot a blast up here, and pretty much like shoot like a superheated, because it's like, what type of weapon is your integrated?
It is a cannon explosive type.
So yeah,
just.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh yeah. So like, similar, like on the opposite side of where my apocalypse rail is at, a sort of cannon pops out from the other shoulder and just launches a giant round towards the enemies over there.
Go ahead and make an attack roll against both. As long as you, I mean, I'm pretty sure you, like, I don't think it's the half damage if they don't get hit, but if you hit them, you'll kill them because they are grunts.
Yeah. So, and then I also gain an accuracy on that as well. So, let's see. So for the first guy...
This will be the Ronin.
Yes. All right, I believe 16 hits.
Yes. The Ronin is going to take a reaction.
No, don't do that.
As he sees this incoming explosive shell, and he is going to attempt to rebound it as he kind of tries to grab it with this little plasma lasso that he pulls out from the side, and is going to, on trigger of taking damage from attack, he will roll a d6 on a 4+, he'll gain resistance, and you will have, which the resistance won't do anything, he'll still die, but he's gonna attempt to throw it back at you and make you repeat the attack against yourself.
Fuck, man.
So,
Didn't know they had monks in this game. No.
Less so monk, more so it's like originally like with a sword, so he's like kind of cutting and throwing it back vibe, but yeah.
But monks have, the deflect missile or whatever.
That's a 2, so he does not, he like throws his lasso out in this big arc to try and catch it, and the reason that you took the 2 heat from this is not just the fact that you like made it a little bit larger than your normal rounds that you send out, but it also has a mid-air airburst detonation, and right as his lasso gets around it, it detonates in the lasso and scatters down onto the 2, completely killing both of those grunts. Grunts do not leave Rex behind, I'm gonna say, because they are so low tier on tech.
Beautiful. Okay. Oh yeah, and then I also gotta tick up my Apocalypse Rail. Don't want to forget that. And then I do have another quick action.
Ooh.
So I will use my, just because I can, I'll throw my turret drone. I'll deploy one of those.
Okay.
And I'll kind of throw it like up in this little corner over here, so it kind of has line of sight of this.
What is
sort
the
of
range on the deployment on that? Because I think there's a range.
I believe it's just line of sight, if I'm not mistaken, because I remember we had this question before.
Okay.
Because expenditure types. Yeah, any surface within sensors and line of sight.
It's essentially what happened. What I think we talked about before is that if an ally within 10 of it attacks someone even further than 10, it'll still be able to shoot that person too, sort of vibe.
Okay, so within 10, because that's my sensor's range.
I think you can reach it into the little soft cover bush if you wanted to over here.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's throw my little turret over there.
Otherwise, you could do it like up on there, on that side.
Yeah, no, let's put it in soft cover. That'd be nice.
Okay,
So yeah, we'll deploy it over there.
Call this turret drone. We'll just give it a little like grayish tint, I guess, so that. Jeez, there we go. I guess I didn't change anything. Oh well.
And then whenever.
I believe it's an ally within distance 10 attacks something within line of sight of it.
Yes, that is correct.
Which, am I within distance 10? I am.
Nice. Okay.
And so is Wonder.
So,
that was really good placement.
beautiful. So then, yeah, I believe that is both my quick actions. Do I want to overload and try something crazy?
Will be one heat
Actually, no, I
additional
can't.
from whatever.
Yeah. Actually, no, I cannot because all of my other weapons and shit are all destroyed from. Or do they come back when I do a full? Or it's not a full repair.
Yeah, no.
No, okay.
Those things. My autopod is still broken. The only weapon I have is the spell lash, and that's why I built into the alt frame so that I could have a weapon without needing the repair points.
Alrighty, so then yeah, that is both my quick actions dealt with then.
Up first, we'll do one of Texas Red's. Countdown continues as he just goes, you know, me and Yall aren't that different from each other. We've both lived hard lives, been pushed to different points where we've had to make ends meet or do what needed to be done for those we loved and care about. I think you'd all do the same if I'm being honest. It's a little hypocritical of you to be doing all this. As it continues to lock on. That ends his turn. Shipwreck, do you want to go or do you want Wander or Repost to go?
I want to go.
Go for it.
I'm going to hide because I am within soft cover of him.
Yes. Now,
And
what
then
I will ask is, do you want to hide, what's the word for it? Do you want to hide before your attack or after your attack? Because keep in mind,
so
okay. No, yeah, I know you're going for the like prowl bonuses. I'm just saying you can be hidden after your attack to make them have to find you before they can attack you.
No, because I will be within line of sight of him.
Oh, yep. No, you're right. You don't have the core power. I always get that mixed in my head.
So
Okay.
yeah, I will hide and then Hiroshima Blade within Troll's. Yeah, Troll stance.
Hiroshima Club comes up and over again.
Hiroshima Club, yes. No, Hiroshima Blade Club. I believe a 20 hits.
That is a crit.
Yeah.
He does still gain resistance to damage from melee weapons.
Okay, so it'll be 2d6.
It'll be 2d6 and you'll take the higher of the two rolls.
The higher, yes. God damn it. Okay, so 3 plus 3, so
that'll be
6 armor
6.
piercing.
Armor piercing is important for this, as he does have thicker armor, but that cuts it down with his resistance to 3 points of damage, which he does take. Giving it 9 damage total.
I still... Wait, no. I did it at... Okay, so... Actually, no, I don't have anything.
I'm just gonna hyper speed run to the bathroom real quick. I've been drinking too much liquids today. I'll be right back.
Oh wait, I did hit him.
Yes, you did. Read over that real quick. If you want to read it out while I'm running to the bathroom real quick, I'll still be able to hear you.
Yeah. When you start your turn hidden, the attack roll of any type that you make sends your target reeling. On a hit, your target must succeed on a hull save or become slowed, impaired, and unable to take reactions until the end of their next turn. I also lost hidden, which means he also is going to get flashbanged again. So he's going to need to make a system save and a hull save. I also hit with my main weapon, so I get a Blade Master dice.
Okay, yes, you do gain a Blade Master die. Remind me, does that say when you start your turn hidden or when you start your attack hidden?
When you start your turn hidden, the first attack roll of any type you make.
Okay, so you didn't start your turn hidden because you hid as your first quick action.
Okay, fuck.
But the flashbang again will still happen. So let me just real quickly. It's a system save, right?
Yes.
-1 on this. I'm gonna move my roller over here so I don't have to keep going over there for it. $17.
Yeah, that makes it.
So the sort of flashing lights and whatnot that were blinding him previously and faded for a moment try to kick in again, but something in his like systems kind of sends out a micro EMP pulse and reveals that wasn't dust, it was nanobots, and they all dropped to the ground and stopped flashing. Anything else?
You know what? Hold on, I'm gonna do some math.
I will remind you, you still don't quite know what exactly is inside this building currently.
Yeah.
So it may be worth maybe taking maybe nothing too risky. Risk is always good, especially when you're on the clocks that you're on currently. But do what you will.
I don't think I can.
Oh, sorry.
So.
Turret drone. Do you want to spend your reaction to shoot with the turret drone? Or no, the turret drone takes the reaction, right? Tungsten?
I believe it does.
Okay.
Let me do blue.
At 10 damage taken.
Actually, speaking of which, since I mean maybe this could be something that could be made later on, but can I create custom weapons in this game and make maybe an armor-piercing turret drone?
I don't see why not, because what I've declared before and what we did with the oh shit, speaking of inherited fire, well I guess they didn't search for you and find you. But similar to what we did with the nanite spray last time, I am willing to allow permanent unique modifications to your mech. It is just something that will take time and a lot of resources, so you usually need to be at home base.
Yeah, no. I'm not saying
I know you're
I'll
not
try to do it now.
Yeah. But like I vibe with custom modifications to things in this game.
Okay. Anyway, continue. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Was that the end of your turn there, though, Shipwreck?
Yeah, sadly.
Okay. Up next will be... oh, right. Assault Grunt 1 and Ronin 1 are both dead. Let me remove those. Yeah, I think the Assault Grunt that is over here is gonna take his turn. And he sees this weird, like, creepy-ass looking, like the flame is almost like, it could be a liquid, it could just be a glow. It's one of those, like, almost like gas flames where it just kind of slowly flows over the spot. And he does not like that, so he is going to take a shot at me. Got an evasion of 10. There's the classes. Hold that over here. Assault. He's got 1 attack bonus. Bam. 14. That will hit my evasion here. So that is going to do... Oops. Keep tabbing in there and then pressing the wrong alt tab. Ouch. That's going to do 6 kinetic damage to me. Do I want to brace for this? Yeah, I'm gonna brace. So that spends my reaction, but I only take 3 damage, and then my armor reduces it to 2. My next turn is going to be reduced to a single quick action, and I think basic movement. I'll have to double check. Actually, I can double check right now. Brace. Brace. On the next turn, you cannot take reactions until it ends, and on that turn you can only take 1 quick action. You cannot overcharge move normally, take full actions or free actions. Okay. So I've reduced the damage to my being here, but I'm gonna only have 1 quick action on my next turn, which is fine with me, honestly. That is... I guess he'll move forward a little ways. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's gonna gain hard cover from this direction, in case he... seeing as he just saw the shit that you fucking threw to the other dudes over there. That is his quick action. Does he have another thing? I don't think he's got his combat knife, but he doesn't want to get close on this thing. Yeah, that's it for him. Which puts us back to player turn. Repost is gonna go. Not liking this devillage coming their way. It's gonna be a simple turn, 1 quick action, and it's gonna be the... what the fuck is the word for it? The Spell Lash. I've got a range of 7 with it. Honestly, I'm a little more worried about this dude over here. So what I'm gonna do is... yeah, I'm gonna try this first on the... well, I guess this is an invade, right? So it's gonna... no, it's a quick... oh, and those purple ones are invades. Okay, I see. Yeah, I'm going to attempt Unblinking Pursuit using the Cynosure, the, that strange little, like, black and green, chip that she got as exotic equipment that was speaking weird whispers of vengeance and things like that in the back of her head. Unblinking Pursuit. A hostile character within line of sight and sensors must succeed on a system save or be mesmerized. My first target is this Ronin, so he needs to make a system save. My save number being 12, I believe? Just double checking some stuff. Yeah, so save of 12 systems from the Ronin is a -1. So come on, baby. Give me something good here. Okay, well, that is not exactly what I had hoped, so that doesn't work, which is good because now my secondary plan is going to be to still attack this dude. Because I don't believe, I'm double checking that nothing happens here. Yep, nope. It's not an invade, so it's not something that does heat automatically. In which case, I am going to... yeah, we're gonna use the Spell Lash here. And I'm going to just hopefully hit this dude. It'll be a +1 to hit. No, I'm gonna be smarter about this, and I'm gonna attempt to use an invade with puppet systems. So it'll be a +4. Ooh, does a 10 hit the Ronin? I hope to God it does. Oh my god, evasion of 10 exactly. Okay.
Oh wow.
So that hits the Ronin. It is an invade, which means it applies heat on activation. So he pretty much just immediately, like, you watch as the little bits of metal that are attached to the small reactor on it to give it the capability to move start turning like reddish orange hot just from the moment that I get into its systems, and he immediately dies, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna double check the grunt words here. Grunt. Oh wait, no, I couldn't have done that one because I braced. My quick action was the other thing that didn't work, so that doesn't happen. Book. Okay, that is my turn there. Because I had to block some bullshit heading my way. I don't think the Ronin is happy about that, to be honest. So he's gonna take a turn. 1, 2, 3. I believe that's within threat for him. Immediately destroyed when taking heat. Okay, it was worth at least noticing that to myself on the grunt thing, but he's gonna go for a swing. He has 1 accuracy and 2 attack bonus to this, so please, dice gods. 1 accuracy, 2 attack bonus. Oh my god, okay, an 8 does not hit my evasion. So he swings towards me, and I just kind of like manage to almost like eerily like crack to the side a tiny bit and like shift a little bit, making it miss. That's all that he's got. Yeah, that's all that he's got. So that is back to the players. Wanderer gets a turn here. Wanderer, seeing the Ronin moving in on our weakest link here, repost, it's going to, yeah, he's gonna take a shot with Misfortune. Where the hell is it? Oh wait, that's Texas Red. Duh, I was like, where's Wanderer's attack? There it is. Just double checking distance. Yep. It says reliable, so bro's about to get lit up one way or another. 2 attack bonus, 0 accuracy. Miss. Come on. Aw, it didn't miss. Okay. So it does hit, but he does take his rebound, because if it was just the reliable, he wouldn't have been able to rebound it, I think. Let me see here. Classes. I guess it's just take damage from ranged attack, not get hit by a ranged attack. So he will rebound. D6 roll here. Not that one. Ooh, that was someone else's dice. Drink. On a 4, 5, or 6, he gets to rebound. That's a 6. Okay, so he still dies as the, like, hailfire is enough to get to him, but before he goes down, he sends a few of those bullets back at Wanderer. Wanderer now needs to make an attack at +2 attack bonus on himself. A 9. Does that even hit Wanderer? Evasion of 8. Yes, it does hit Wander. So that is 5 points of damage. No armor. They take it. Putting them up to 7 points of damage. Oh wait. I think these numbers on here are from before, because they shouldn't have heat taken. You cool them. Oh right, this is still on Don't Get Blocked. I never changed the fucking title. Duh. Okay. Misfortune. And they have now taken 5 points of damage. Bam. Okay. That is their first quick action. And that Ronin is gone. Second quick action, they are going to... The covering fire range stays, as far as I can tell. Looks like it sticks around. Doesn't say anything about it ending, so... that is the end of their turn. We're just gonna stick to the fight here. Meaning, up next is... Oh boy. Sledgehammer. He is going to... Yeah, he's gonna swing at you with the Demolition Hammer again. Same second burst, same as the first. The Wanderer will get to make a shot here. With the covering fire, got your back reaction. Plus 2 attack bonus again. It's an 11, which does hit him. It'll be 5 kinetic damage, but his armor will reduce it by 2 to 3 damage. Right? Yeah, 2 armor. Putting him at 13 damage taken. He is still standing. He is critical on this structure. But he has taken the swing with the hammer on you, since you're still in with him. He will have 1 difficulty at base, 1 difficulty because you have soft cover, but then he will gain 1 accuracy from the kinetic compensation, meaning he has +1 attack bonus and 1 difficulty. Oops, wrong way. Bam. Does a 9 hit you? Shipwreck? Shipwreck?
Oh shit, sorry.
Did you fall asleep again?
I almost did, sorry.
He's swinging at you with the hammer. Does a 9 hit you?
A 9 does not hit me, sorry.
Okay. You watch as the same way as before, that sort of like system catches the kinetic energy that was dispersed, and he gains 1 more accuracy with the hammer. That ends his turn. Texas Red is gonna go, and he's just gonna say, now, of course, looking at all the uses younger types, probably haven't had the world-weary experience that I have, but let me tell you something. People who are in charge, they're gonna get things done, one way or another. You just gotta be the one in charge if you want to get the things you want done. Continuing to lock and track systems up on Callista here.
And then when that reaches 10, correct, that's when he
When that
fires.
reaches 10, it will lock on fully to Callista's ship and fire. It does tick down 1 on every one of his turns, and he gets 2 around, so...
Yeah.
Sledgehammer's second turn is gonna go. Second burst, same as the goddamn first. He's gonna swing in with the hammer on you again.
Alright.
He's got a flat roll on this, because it has 1 difficulty normally, 1 from your soft cover, and then he is now gaining 2 accuracy.
I
So
don't
it'll be-
have soft cover.
You have soft cover from being within his space.
Oh yeah, sorry. I thought fucking overcharge, and I forgot I was in his space. Not
But it is
overcharge.
1
horde
statistic
power.
bonus. Does a 15 hit you?
That is my evasion, so yes.
Okay. So you take 10 points of explosive damage.
Ooh. Jaeger dodge.
Okay. What does that do?
Once a round, when you take damage from a larger creature, gain resistance to the damage and move 3 spaces in any direction as a reaction.
Well,
This ignores engagement and
this
doesn't
happens
provoke.
on hit. I need you to make a hull save. Or you will become stunned until the end of your next turn, which means you will not be able to...
How do I make a hull save? Oh wait, it's one
your,
of those.
It's your HASE stats.
Okay, I see.
You just need to get above a 10. If this fails, I will allow you to gain the reaction still to, like, reduce the damage, but you won't be able to move, I will say.
Well, I don't think a natural 1
Okay.
fucking...
So, you become stunned as it, like, rocks you right in the head, basically, and completely knocks the wind out of you. Stunned. Oh, God damn it, not the fucking bag. Ooh. That's a long one. What the fuck? Stunned? There we go.
Well.
Oh, actually, my apologies. He was supposed to be jammed.
Oh!
That would have been last turn, so we'll make it this turn. So he is only able to make an improvised attack on you.
Okay, thank God.
Take
Is
that,
that-
take that health back, yeah, that you just marked off.
Yeah.
So he will only be able to do a improvised attack for his full action here.
Okay.
Which is still an attack roll against you, which will have 1 difficulty from soft cover. Does an 11 hit you?
11 misses.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Now
okay.
the jammed wears off, and the accuracy for the hammer is still at 2 accuracy currently from the previous misses. It didn't reset. Okay. That ends the round, though, putting it back to player initiative.
Okay. Tungsten, you don't mind me taking
sorry.
first?
At the start of the round, reinforcements.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
I cannot deploy, now due to rules, I am not able to deploy from the same deployment zones twice in a row. So, a Ronin pair and a Assault pair come from the back deployment zones on each side now. So, let me just add them in here. Still got Assault 2 in here, so we'll do Assault 1, Assault Grunt, of course, Assault Grunt 1, and Assault Grunt 3, and then 2 runes again. G-R-U-N-T 1 and 2. Okay. Now what I will say is, there will likely only be 1 more wave of reinforcements before reinforcements as well are depleted here.
Okay.
As again, limited numbers of people they could get kind of suited up to help fight with this over the last few days. Okay, but whoever would like to go first on the players, feel free.
I will go first. Still in troll stance, I am going to Terashima Club.
Go for the swing. He will still have resistance due to his shock armor.
I believe a 17 hits.
That definitely hits, yes.
Okay, 1d6 plus 3. We'll use this one. That's a 6 plus 3.
Okay.
And this is armor piercing.
9 damage, halved becomes 5. Armor piercing still does 5. It's in at 18. Okay. You destroy his first of 2 structures. Yes, his first of 2 structures, and he takes 3 damage additional into the next structure. Let me roll I'm pretty sure, yes, NPCs still take structure damage rolls. So let me roll a structure damage check here. Cause I believe oh, yes?
Well, I was gonna say, while you're looking that up, my turret will also him
yes.
for a little bit extra.
3, which because of armor reduces to 1, so that'll put him at 4 damage taken beyond that first structure.
Nice. Every little bit counts.
NPC rules, I always forget that.
This reactor overloads and dies.
I mean, there's a chance that on this structure roll he could, like, actually break if he does one. That's why I'm double checking.
Okay.
Just want to make sure that it says they do that as normal. I mean, it doesn't say anything in specific about it, so I would assume it is as normal. So, let's go ahead and roll a structure damage check for Sledgehammer here. Rollable tables. We're looking at 1d6, because it is still his first structure damage taken, even though he's only got a total of 2.
Yes!
See, that's what I was worried about.
Yes!
With 1 structure left, when you roll a 1, it is a direct hit, your mech is destroyed. So,
yes!
You go ahead and describe to me how you take down this elite here
Oh
in
my
his new souped-up
fucking
mech.
god. Okay. You see as I am like just like I'm barely still like hanging on to the top of him after almost getting hit off multiple times. And I start to see the little gaps in the armor that was like quickly fastened to this mech, that was the like the way that the armor isn't well,
The, like, actual armor plating attachment spots.
yeah, and I find the perfect spot and jam the mace in, and then like use the leverage to start popping off the fucking.
You pop
Basically,
off
like
each of
what
the
I did to his
armor.
first mech, just
just
popping
each
it
of
off.
the armor platings kind of fall apart. There's a couple joints that are in the way, but you just kind of swing it down into them and kind of crush the joints so that it disconnects and completely down and out. Becomes a wreck on the ground.
Holy fuck.
Nice, man.
Okay.
Frickin' inherited fire, dude. You're doing some damage.
I have movement still. I have how much? I have 8 movement. Okay, hold on. Holy fuck.
Yes.
Well, we can remove Sledgehammer off the board, off the initiative.
I mean, you're right. Yeah, I'll do that in just a sec.
And that was
Give me a little bit of shit, so I'm stretching and popping it.
that was only my that was only my first quick action.
Correct.
Okay.
You do have the one grunt off to the side on my side that you can see. There's the 4 grunts in the back that have come up on system scanners. And there's the big blast door to the front of the building here.
Yes. Yeah, why not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I don't want to get too close.
Okay.
Corral rifle.
Ah. He will have hard cover from you because he's up against the wall here, which means you'll have 2 difficulty.
Oh shit. Hold on then. Because that was...
I believe the corral rifle's also inaccurate.
Yes. So hold on.
It's fine. Stack those difficulty, who cares? You'll just roll 3 once and then you'll be good.
2, 3, 4, 6, 7.
Could go 1 more, but he's still gonna have hard cover.
God damn it. Okay, fine. I'll stay there then.
Okay.
Yeah, corral rifle. How many?
So if it's inaccurate, you have 1, and then hard cover gives 2 difficulty, so you're gonna have 3 difficulty on this.
Yay. Okay. Probably not gonna hit, but who knows? Where did my dice go?
Oh, nice.
I
15.
think they fell through or something like that, but it gives you the number still, and a 15 is a hit.
Hey,
As
and
that
that's a
assault
grunt. So.
is destroyed.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me remove Sledgehammer, and let me remove Assault Grunt 1.
Holy shit. I'm just gonna call back. How many more rounds on that fucking cannon, Tungsten?
Any response, Tungsten?
Oh, sorry. I got a text. What was it? I'm sorry.
Any more rounds on that fucking cannon, Tungsten?
No, how many?
Or how many? How many? Sorry.
Oh, my blowy uppy, my little
Apocalypse rail.
prototype. Oh, my apocalypse rail.
How
I
many
still
rounds
have
till it's ready?
2 more. Well, if I take this one, it'll be at charge rank 2. So I need 1 more to get it to full.
That should be good enough because it's.
Does that end your turn though, Shipwreck?
Yeah, that ends my turn there.
Okay. Sledgehammer off the field. The
Actually, it's just like you could have been friends. Yet you had to go.
do
and
keep
do
in mind,
this.
I mean, if you want to, you could declare him as a rival.
Oh no. Oh yeah, I guess that is a.
It's a mechanic where they escape from fights consistently and come back later, like a little upgraded. until you've defeated them a total of 6 times, and then you're able to, like, as you wish, end the story with them sort of vibe. So, like, if you want to turn them into an ally, you can turn them to an ally by, like, convincing them throughout all the encounters to be a friend. If you want to turn them into just a corpse, then you can turn them into a corpse, but make it a more long, drawn-out, like, thing with them recurring. Which, if you want to do that now with Sledgehammer, you can, and he'll just pull an ejector handle on his mech and fucking take off into the desert. Desta, which I mentioned before when, whatchamacallit, when Repost was doing some stuff, Desta Amenti, the creepy fucking Manticore pilot that you guys played against in the simulation thing, he was forced onto Repost as a rival because she got him essentially as a punishment for one of her, like, snooping around downtime activities. Texas Red is going to take a turn, though, and just be like, I knew that you'd eventually get through him, but he's a very, very valuable time buyer. I'm already 50% of the way on to taking down your poor handler and ship that'll get you off this planet in any sort of reasonable time. You gonna come in and do something about it, or are you just gonna keep fighting out there like children? As he counts it down again. It is back to player turn.
Just wait one more fucking turn, bitch.
What? What's a turn? No.
It's back to player choice, though, if Tungsten wants to take it, or Repost or Wanderer can.
I'll take my turn, just cause...
Bam.
Yeah. Do I want Sledgehammer to be my rival? I feel like that'd be a fun story beat. Nah, he can die. There might be somebody later on down the line who...
Okay.
Anyway, yeah, well, my Acropolis rail charges up once more. Then, wow, I really don't got much.
As you're currently at the point where it's basically that, like, fucking beach ball sized black hole, and the final stage brings it up to, like, one of those stage beach balls. And then you fucking blast that whole black hole into wherever you're shooting. I don't know if you have them, but I know that your license comes with, like, mines and grenades. Well, I guess the grenade maybe not as immediately useful, but I think you can plant mines.
No, I did not take that.
Okay.
And my other system is destroyed, but it wouldn't help me out in this situation anyway.
I see.
Let's see.
You could just, if you wanted to shoot into the door with a normal weapon attack, you can still do that.
Oh, right, because yeah, there's...
The way that the way that, like, objects and obstacles like that work is, by default, they have 5 armor, which is why you usually want the things intended for destroying those sorts of things, because they're always armor-piercing. But they have 5 armor, and I'll tell you right now, this door here has, because it would be 30 HP. Because it's like the equivalent of trying to blast through what would be just like natural terrain because it's so reinforced. So 30 HP and 5 armor, and you can put damage into it ahead of time if you want to, and then save the rail shot for later. Or you could just use the rail on the door, or whatever you're planning on doing with it.
I was planning on firing up at the...
Oh, at the
top,
main turret. Okay.
At the main turret, trying to disable it, or at least really mangle it in a way where
I'm here for it.
But I do have... I guess, yeah, that actually will be work. That'll work. I'll load up my cannon with a jackhammer round.
That is actually very useful for this scenario.
Yeah, who would have thunk? But so yeah, I will fire it, and it will and I'll fire at the door, and it automatically takes 10 AP kinetic damage.
Yes. So you do still have to make a roll even against stationary things, but the stationary object evasion is 5, so you're not very likely to miss.
I don't know. I've done that before, but anyway, I do gain it. I still have that accuracy in my grit, so we'll roll for the roll to attack door.
That
12.
hits. Okay, so it automatically takes how much?
10 AP.
Okay. That marks the door down to 20 health left with 5 armor still on it.
And then I don't know if I roll additional damage as well. Automatically dealing 10 AP to and
I
then
think the other damage is for if there's mechs nearby.
Yeah, so now it just deals 10 AP, and I guess it doesn't really matter, but any adjacent characters are knocked back 2 spaces and take 2 kinetic damage. So I don't know if that affects Sledgehammer in any way.
Quite
but...
in the door. He was standing out a little ways ahead of you guys to like be ready for you guys when you got here.
But who knows? Maybe if somebody was behind the door. But yeah, no. But that's pretty much that is it for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ronin Grunt 1 is going to go. Pretty sure he's only got a speed of 5. Classes. Ronin. Yep, speed of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think, yeah. Wander is gonna go next. They're going to... Yeah, I mean, I guess they're just gonna shoot at the... Oh no, they can't. They kind of like look at the door and how armored it is, and they're just like, I'm not gonna be able to get through that with my weaponry. I'll see if I can provide some support to whatchamacallit, to repost over here, heading over to the side. And they're going to... at the start of their round, they're going to kind of like come over to you, since they still haven't done anything yet. They're going to come over to you, Inherited Fire, Shipwreck. Hey, let's get you in there quick. Protocol, no, they're not jammed, so you're an allied character within line of sight. You can boost your movement speed.
Now or
now?
That...
They're
oh shit!
They're a support character. At the start of their turn, they activate Quick March. Once around Protocol, if you aren't jammed, one allied character within line of sight may boost.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I am within this square.
Yes. And then they're going to... line of sight and range 10. What is their speed here? They've got they can move now. There's not a threat up front here that they're worried about. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then they can place this within range 10. Yeah. Just in case those enemies move up and attack, they're going to place down another covering fire. So the previous zone goes away. and a new covering fire is placed down within range 10. But that's nothing. So it'll be there, and it's blast 3, which means that it'll be... that whole zone there. Okay. That is both of their actions. That ends their turn. Texas Red is gonna go again, and he's gonna say, "Now, of course, they'll eventually just send another ship to pick you up, but I don't know if you're gonna last that long here. Not with the amount of, not reinforcements, not with the amount of, dastardly things that happen on a planet like this around ne'er-do-wells like me." Continues aiming. That is that. Repost's turn. Shadowban is going to... Now that I've actually got my full turn instead of just a single quick action... What is my speed here? Speed of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll get up to there. And I have a sensors of 7 currently. Guess who's just within range? I'm gonna go with... Yeah, we're gonna drop a Puppet Systems. He's a grunt, and I can recognize that, so I'm not gonna go for something that does damage here. I'm just gonna go with my effectiveness, which is +4 on the attack roll. Now he does have soft cover. I really don't know whether or not cover prevents tech attacks. Let me see. Because that's... I mean, it's an attack roll, so I'd assume, but I need to check.
I think it needs to have seeking in order for it to go around cover.
I think so too. I just wanted... Well, this is a tech attack. This is like a hack that I'm putting out, so that's why I'm confused.
Then I don't know.
Let me look up, like, hard cover real quick. Hard cover. It... Target with range and line of sight. Oh wait, that's a ranged tech attack. It does no. So it looks like cover is implemented in ranged attack. It is not just a like separate rule. It is part of the ranged attack rule. So this is no cover worry. Which means that I can just make a plain attack at +4. Oops. Alright, tech attack. That's a 15. I'm pretty sure that's gonna hit the Ronin. E-defense of 7, yeah. Okay. So, the, like... Again, by the way, I just want to state, this looks a little different than a lot of normal, like, hacks work. A lot of those are just, like, invisible until the enemy gets fucked up, other than the sensors that someone's pointing. Whenever Shadowban is, like, doing these hacks, there is, like, actual burning, like, purplish blue, like, coding sigils and, like, numbers and stuff like that that kind of almost matrix change throughout the, like, moment that they're moving through the air. As it, like, sort of impacts this dude, it starts searing those symbols across its entire chassis. And you notice that they... While some of them are geometric, the rest seem to be hieroglyphs of some kind. That mech is immediately destroyed as it is a grunt and takes 2 heat from the invade automatically. And you watch as some of those, like, glyphs that burnt across it seem to appear at the end of the Spell Lash's sort of glyph trail, increasing the infernal influence by 1 again for me. putting me up to a sensors of, because it's 2 per count. I'm up to a sensors of 9, and my Spell Lash also has a range of 9.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's essentially what this one does, is it takes the tech and it kind of forces it to be something that can physically damage. After that, I think I'm just gonna move... Well, I already moved my movement, but I could dash. Actually, let me look at my core power. Does this require line of sight? Yes, fuck. Okay. If it didn't require line of sight, I was gonna fucking hit Texas Red with it. You know what? Celestial Ordering. So that same Cynosure, that strange little green and black chip that was installed, this time there's a moment where it pulses out, and even though it is, even though it's not like a hack, but there's a moment where some of those sigils come out from the flame in the cracks of Shadowband, and as it pulses outwards, it turns to like a radiant, like, gold for a moment with like a pale green behind it and purple kind of hidden away in the flame, and shoots out to one of these sigils to every single individual on the battlefield. Celestial Ordering. Every character on the battlefield involuntarily moves 1 space in a direction of my choice, ignoring engagement and without provoking reaction. They must all move in the same direction. You are immobilized, Decimator, so it doesn't affect you. You cannot be moved. But Misfortune gets scooted forward here with Wander inside. Shadowband gets scooted forward 1. Inherited Fire, you get scooted forward 1.
Slide to the left.
Pretty much, yeah. That is... That's both of my quick actions. That's all I've got in the tank right now. Now for the rest of the grunts. Let's just pop them all so they can all do the thing real quick. Grunt Assault, you've got a speed of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boost 1, 2, 3, 4. Is he within range here? He is. However, there is soft cover between, so... I'm just gonna roll a d6 for this, I think. We'll roll a d6. If it's a 1, 2, or 3, then he'll shoot at Shadowban. If it's a 4, 5, or 6, he'll shoot at Inherited Fire. That's a 4, 5, or 6. Inherited Fire.
Alright.
You have... Oops, there it is. He does have 1 difficulty on this attack because of the soft cover. That's between you and him, and then 1 flat attack bonus. Bam. Eight. Does an 8 hit you?
That totally hits me. I totally get hit. No, I don't.
Reliable too.
Ooh. Fucker. That's why I hate these fucking assault fucks. Okay.
Do you have armor?
I don't.
Okay. So you do still take 2, but that is the end of his turn. The other 2 are gonna go. They can't really get anywhere in their turn, so they're just gonna boost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the assault. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all they've got. So top of the round, it is back to players. Oh, sorry. The final deployment of enemies for reinforcement.
Fuck.
and I can't deploy in the same ones that I've deployed in last round, so these ones come down into these spots.
Jesus, just fucking assault running.
It's all they weren't able to get like higher tech and like more fancy stuff for it. They were like emergency hiring people and like probably honestly kind of commandeering people more than anything.
I'm gonna over the comms. Yo, Tungsten.
Tungsten? Oh, okay.
Is this the round where you get your apocalypse die up to 3?
4, but yes. Yes, it is. You want me to head this off? Okay. I will. Well, I guess I'll start my turn.
Yes.
I will take an action. My apocalypse rail goes up to 1 or 4, whatever.
It's
that's
down
how
to
it
1, I
says,
think.
1. Yeah.
So
And then
like
I'm gonna
big-ass
shoot.
countdown.
Okay. And then I'm gonna shoot this grunt right over here. No, I'm just
Okay.
kidding.
Grunt is Ash Baby instantaneously.
Yeah. No. So I guess just because I'm still kind of. So is Texas Red in like?
He is down below. He is in like the command
below.
center. This model here is a tank, so it kind of looks like there's stuff there, but it is
Okay.
like a big like implanted turret with the like base. You get the sense probably underneath where that turret is, like at ground level.
But yeah, so I will just I will fire my apocalypse rail at sort of, I mean, pretty much like dead center, trying to do as much damage as humanly possible to the surrounding area.
Yeah.
Pretty much trying to cripple this cannon so that it will not carry our transport.
I will allow that. Now, let me think for a moment here. I'm gonna come up with a number in my head for the health that this turret has. And then I'm gonna, because I don't remember what the number of damage that this thing does, so give me a sec. This is going to be because it's a big military installation turret. It is probably going to be, I would say, 70 hit points and 5 armor.
Okay.
How much damage does the Apocalypse Rail do? Because if you do, like, majority of that in damage, you will still fuck it up, even though it's not fully disabled.
Well, objects in terrain take 100 armor piercing.
Oh my god.
Yep. Okay. That's kind of what I thought, but I also was under the impression it might have been 50, but I think that's the turn previous it would have been 50.
It's 40. It's quite the jump, yeah, like... Charge level 2 is 40, and then charge level 1 is 100.
Okay, so as you just, like, finish again, you charge it from just, like, a kind of, like, again, a beach ball-sized thing is kind of small compared to the gun it's being fired from. It kind of fits at about the barrel size for the base beach ball, and that's at tier 2. When it steps up to the next stage, it's no longer within the end of the barrel. It is like a foot or two outside the barrel and is about the size of the entire barrel of this singularity that you basically create, sustain, and then force into your will as it lances upwards in this massive, again, void black but simultaneously brilliant from the light warping around it, beam, and lands right here, because, I mean, this is some, like, it's not like you're trying to fucking shoot a moving target for one, and for two, it moves quicker than any moving target could. You basically quantumly, like, what's the word for it? Quantumly teleport by stretching the wavelength of this thing into it, and it fucking snapping back like a slingshot. There is a brilliant, again, blast of light as the singularity is no longer contained and sort of for a split moment grows in size to the size of the blast radius as all of its energy is unleashed instantaneously on that spot, leaving the entire top of this tower here, all 3 barrels of the big iron, a smoking, curled, charred mess, and I almost feel like fucking what's the word for it? Yeah, Texas Red comes over the comm system, which is still like barely functioning. Like it like crackles like. How the hell? This is the big iron! What did you do to this damn thing?
I got a big iron of my own.
Apparently there was
Puts
a
on
bigger
sunglasses.
iron out there.
Yeah, bigger iron, biggest iron, fucking hell. And the big iron is non-functional. The countdown that he had at 6 is erased. Without significant levels of repairs, this
amazing
like turret will not function again. Is that a full action to fire?
Yes, that is my full action.
Okay.
So I'm done.
Okay. Texas Red is going to go. Let me look at his actual character sheet now, because that's important.
Yeah, he's like, well, shit.
You hear coming through the comms as, like, the last thing that he says through it before you hear a stomping mech moving away from it. You hear a... I guess if you want something done, you gotta do it yourself. And you, at the same time, begin to hear, almost like, behind the voice a little bit, but in the mech, a... The Mjolnir cannon is in his Raleigh begins spinning up. At the end of his turn, it stores 2 rounds in it. Let me get a d6 here. Now, for purposes and understanding here, this is something that per player round would normally charge up by 2. What I think I will do here is it is only going to charge up by 1 per one of his actions, since he has 2 actions.
Okay.
Either that or it would have charged up by 2 on one of them and not charged up on the other. But I think charging it by 1 fixes that issue a little. And he... Yeah, he is going to spend movement on his turn, which will get him to... Still go to there. You still haven't seen inside this place, so... Bam. Alright. That is his turn, back to players.
Why not? I want to go next.
Alright, yeah. There's 2 grunts right back here.
Yeah, that's
as
where
well
I was
as
gonna
this
go.
one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get right up in between them.
Yes.
Oh shit, not that in between. There we go.
I mean, you could get into their space.
Ooh, actually, yeah, I will, because they are a size 1 mech.
Correct.
Okay. And I am going to... Terashima... Oh, wait. Before I move...
protocol change?
Yeah, I'm going to go into the Lord stance.
Okay.
You'll see as, like, instead of being down and
kind of
like lumbering, I now am postured straight up with the club almost in one hand, almost like holding it in front of me.
Okay. Who are you going for with the blade, or with the club? Fuck.
The one I am not underneath right now.
Okay, so you're going for the assault.
The assault, yes.
Give me a swing.
I don't have -3 over here.
And you do have an accuracy because of your accurate mounts and not being in troll stance.
Oh yes, you're right. I almost forgot about that.
I was gonna say, I think there's also a stance that lets you hit everyone around you, isn't there? Wind stance? I think it's called wind stance. I just wanted to say something because I know you were switching stance and I was like, I feel like there's 4 wind enemies are grouped up.
No, this one's after attack with a weapon hit or miss, you move 2 spaces in any direction.
Oh,
it's Storm Stance. Hold on.
That's the one, yeah.
Could I retcon?
If you wanted to be, yes, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah,
that's why I stated it. I was just like, hold on, isn't there one specifically for this?
This stance is more of my feet are ready and one foot's in front, the other foot's like planted behind me almost. And it's like almost like ready with both my hands on the club.
Bro's getting in batting stance.
Basically, you may.
So you did make an attack, and it was a 16, which is a hit.
You may immediately deal 2 kinetic damage to all other characters adjacent to you and your target.
So you run in, slide underneath the grunt's legs, swing in on the grunt, completely knocking its leg out from under it and off of it, flying off into like the distance till it hits the wall, dropping that one to the ground and pretty much spin, catching the leg of the Ronin that you're under with the hilt of your thing and just snapping off the foot at the base in almost a similar way. Both mechs immediately sputtering out in their location and non-functional anymore. That was one quick action.
Yeah,
and
that
I moved what? I think you moved exactly 8 to get there, unless I'm wrong.
I believe so, because I was right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It was 6.
So you got 2 more, and then you could boost if you wanted to move again.
Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, I need to get back over to Tungsten, so 1, 2, and then boost for my last quick action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yes.
Jesus, I am speedy
very,
boy.
very speedy.
And that will end my turn there.
Okay. Oh wait, right. So we just lost an Assault and a Ronin. I don't think I added the last 4 that I added to the thing, because there should be 2 Ronins and 2 Assaults on the field still, right? 2 Ronins, 2 Assaults. Oh, there's also 1 more Assault, so I'm missing 1 off of the thing here. Forgot to add the final wave to the thing here, but you've wiped out most of them anyways. Yeah, the Assault Grunt that is over here is going to go. It's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. This 4 is as far as we can get, isn't it? Yeah, soft cover. Fuck it, he's gonna take the shot, I guess, even with the soft cover. He's got a +1 attack bonus, and he's got a -1 on the difficulty. That's a 10, which, against a Cambion... fuck, where is it? Is exactly a hit. Fuck, okay. So that's gonna be 6 points of damage, -1 because of my armor, 5 points of damage. Do I want to brace? Racing would make it 3, which would mean I'd only take 2. Yeah, I think I'm gonna brace again, because I've only got the 2 structure and we've still got Texas Red incoming. That will do that. And that ends his turn. I guess he will... Oh shit! Covering Fire. Wanderer's Covering Fire zone is gonna trigger. I just scrolled over because he was about to move into the thing for cover himself, and I went Covering Fire. So they get to attack the character with a... Oh, they've got Reliable 3. So just wait, what is the range? 10. I need to make sure this reaches. That is not the line tool. Ooh. Unfortunately, they're out of range, so they can't make the attack on them. But they will continue to move forward with their boost and get into the cover itself, so that they are in soft cover and no longer being messed up by it. That ends their turn. Yeah, I think Repost is gonna go. Shadowban is... got 1 quick action, so I may as well make it count. I'm just gonna keep fucking hitting these dudes with Puppet System. Trying to slowly but surely burn them out with the different sigils and whatnot. It's a +4, and cover doesn't matter. 12, I think will hit. I'm gonna double check, just so I'm not cheating. That does hit. So, the heat again applies across the thing, leaving those hieroglyphics and geometric symbols completely destroying that grunt. So that one is gone from the battlefield. And that increases my Infernal Influence again. Putting me up to an 11 sensor range and lash range. Fuck it. I'm gonna spell lash the door because I can from here. May as well at this point help a little bit on that front. Can't quite reach anything else useful. So that's just a regular +1 from my grit. I keep forgetting to add the extra from my grid on those. Oh wait, no, that is including that, duh. Okay. Boink. It does have 5 armor. I still hit it at least. And its armor will completely absorb the Spell Lash. But... does that... I mean, it is hitting a target still. It's not, it doesn't say hit a player, it says succeed on a tech attack or hit a target with a Spell Lash. I mean, yeah, the door's a target. My Infernal Influence will go up again. Doesn't do any damage because pure and simple, what's the word for it? Oh wait, no, hold on. Because I ignore immunity to tech actions. I was like, I can't hack a fucking door, but Hellfire Code does ignore immunity to tech actions. I can't do anything, like, with the, whatchamacallit, the fucking, like, effects. Like, it doesn't have movement, so it can't move. Jamming it isn't gonna do anything, really. But the benefit being, that things that can't, or that don't have a heat cap normally automatically take damage, armor-piercing damage for taking heat, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna double check this. Damage. Here. Done this one? Where the fuck was it? There. Going mech combat. There we are. Because it's like part of the biological tag does this, but it turns my stuff into being able to damage stuff. There we go. Heat. Things that do not have a heat cap immediately take heat as energy damage. Okay, so it's not armor piercing, but it is energy damage, which means that I will automatically, by applying the... Because whenever I hit... I haven't had a chance to do this because all the shit I've hit with it has been a fucking grunt so far. But whenever I hit something with my Spell Lash, I may choose to automatically apply a Quick Tech action to the target as a reaction. So, I hit it, and I'm going to, like... Again, I carve the sigils into it with the action, not able to apply any of the additional effect, essentially. But that puts it to 4 damage on that from energy damage. So let me roll my actual D3 plus 1, because if I get a good roll here, I might actually do a couple points through the 5 armor. So, D3 plus 1. Fuck. Okay. So that's a 2 plus the 4 energy damage from the invade, puts it at 6. So it'll do 1 more damage to the door. The door is the door is officially taken 11 damage now. Out of its 30, but fuck it, I did something at least. Oh, I still got my movement. Which is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I already did 2 quick actions, so that's that. Texas Red is going to take his second turn, clicking in another round into his chamber here. Putting that at 2. And he moves this way. Fuck, I just did all that counting in 5 increments like an idiot from D&D brain. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like pretty much right at the main blast door there now. That'll be the end of his turn, putting us back to Wander. Wander doesn't really have much they can do currently in Misfortune, but they can at least do a... Yeah, they're just going to drop a... Oh, I guess I need to roll to see if they recharge the Covering Fire action to drop a new one. Just a 4+ is all they need. Nope. Okay, they cannot drop a new Covering Fire. Although they will, at the start of their turn, kind of patch into your comms again, Shipwreck. Alright, looks like you're going to keep Grand Decimator protected. If that's the case, get over there. You get to boost at the start of their turn as a protocol.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yes. And then they're gonna follow, they're gonna follow Repost here. I believe it's only 4, right? 5. Boost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As Repost just kind of comes in through the comms, because I realized I didn't say it on her turn when I meant to, but she's gonna say, I'm gonna try and get in from behind, catch him off guard, and get him so he can't retreat. That is that. Up next is the 2 assaults and 2 Ronins that exist on the field currently. Ronins move 5, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, as they do see this big fuck-off thing that just obliterated half of their base, and is recharging, mind you, because I will remind everyone here, when that Apocalypse Rail fires, it immediately starts back at 4 and starts recharging on your next turn.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boost 1, 2, 3. That gets him in range here. As he comes in with a swing of his... He kind of like spins the little plasma lasso less into catching bit and more of just almost like it forms into a plasma whip for a moment. He has 1 accuracy and 2 attack bonus on this. Does a 12 hit you, Grand Decimator?
Yeah.
Okay. You take 6 points of kinetic damage, not armor piercing.
Yeah, okay. So that'll be reduced to 4. Ow.
That is his action. I'm just gonna activate all these, because all 4 of them gotta do something. This assault is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's gonna take a shot at you, Inherited Fire. He has a +1 statistic. $18 to hit?
Yep, that hits.
Okay. 6 points of kinetic damage, not armor piercing, although I don't think you have armor.
Oof. Okay, well.
No structure, still good?
1 HP.
Ooh, okay. That is the end of his turn. The other 2 back here I'm pretty sure are gonna have to boost to get anywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. What is his distance at right now? Because he does have ranged hit. Okay, yeah, he needs further still. Boost 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't shoot anyone, so that's his turn.
Thank God.
That puts us back to the top of the round.
Okay.
Players get first initiative here.
I can get 2 of them off the board probably right now. Yep, I can. I'm gonna go first, if you don't mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yes.
And I'm still in storm stance.
Go ahead and make that attack roll.
Yeah.
And then is the damage to other people around on hit, or is that on attack?
I think, I have to hit with this weapon.
Okay.
In order for it to...
Which one are you going for, the Ronin or the Assault?
I am going to go for the Assault.
Give me that roll. should be 1 accuracy and then your statistic and whatnot.
I was just double checking.
Yeah, you Gucci. That
16.
hits.
Okay, cool.
So you this time you just do like a fucking like you got into the batter stance earlier and did some tricksy stuff. This time you just go almost like the Oni from Dead by Daylight. You like rush over and then just like one big batter swing at like, you know, head height on the mech, and it just clobbers both of them like into each other, and they both land as wrecks on the ground.
Amazing.
An
Okay.
assault, 1 Ronin down. We'll remove those.
Boost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get in engagement range with him, so he has this. Oh wait, I have.
Yeah, you can get in his space.
Yeah, I have fucking cover now as well. Soft cover.
Yeah. That's what your mech does. You just like you're so small that you get between all of the spots when they try and like block your pathway and stuff like that. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that ends my turn there.
Texas Red is going to go, ticking the Mjolnir cannon up to 3 again. As the front doors here of Big Iron sort of like shudder their way up. Let me go ahead and I'll do this the effective way. I'll just hit that and I'll go this at like 45. There we go. It's up in the sky. But the front entrance here opens up, revealing a certain someone waiting right at the entrance to the door. Bam. There we go. There we are. There's a sheet. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess I can close Sledgehammer's sheet. I don't need that anymore. Yeah, he's just gonna hold the door open. What is the range on this? This is range 10. One, 2, 3, 4. Just gonna move out this way. He cannot see you. He doesn't have line of sight. Doesn't quite have distance to Grand Decimator either, so he's gonna have to boost. 3, 4. So first quick action burned. He is going to, as he kind of runs out here, pull both of his pistols and start firing at you.
Start blasting.
He has 1 attack bonus to this, because I'm just gonna absolutely quadruple nipple check. Okay, yeah, he's within 10. 1 statistic bonus on this. Does an 11 hit you?
It does.
Okay.
I have a non-existent evasion.
Ah, fair enough. That is 6 points of kinetic damage to you, not armor piercing still.
Ow. Alright, so that'd be 4. Okay. Oh, boy. Aye.
That is the end of his turn though, so it is back to players. Tungsten, if you want to do something, otherwise I can do something.
Alright. Well, I will go to my turn. Yeah, I'll take my turn.
Okay, yeah. Bam.
Whoa, boy, what's to
Now,
do?
Keep in mind, while your stabilizers are on, you cannot shoot anything within range 5 of you.
Yes, yes, yes. I mean, yeah, I might as well.
Your
start trying
apocalypse
to
die
take
is
out-
at 3 if you wanted to just like, I mean it's a full action to fire it, but it is always a possibility if you're not sure what else to use.
Yeah.
Or you could let it charge
No.
to 2. Because now
As
that
if
you guys have
I-
noticed him out here and he came out this door, Repost is probably going to come back to try and do something to him from over here. But what are you thinking? I'm all ears.
I have a couple of options, but I'm not sure which would be the... Because I kind of want to do that, but I also want to do that. Let's just... Actually, could I do... No, they're not close enough together. Dang. Yeah, just, let's just shoot him. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. What you shooting him with?
My prototype weapon, because that is the only thing I have at my disposal right now, because everything else is broke. So take a use off of that. Then I will fire on Texas Red.
Evasion of 8.
25.
Yeah, that'll crit hit. So go ahead and roll damage, like the dice that you roll for your damage, but roll double the dice and take the higher option. So like, it's, what is it normally?
It's a d6 plus 2.
So it'll be 2d6 and you'll take the higher of the 2.
Okay, we'll just put those guys together.
That's a 6.
6. Yeah.
6 plus
So
2, you said?
8.
Yeah.
Yes. So
Okay.
8 points of dabblage.
He does have 1 armor, so that'll reduce it to 7. It's funny, he had
And-
7 damage taken from the last encounter a few days ago, too, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that that damage would have been healed over the multiple days that y'all
Yeah.
had, so he's at 7 damage taken.
And then, just because I need to get into... I mean, I don't need to, but I will put myself into critical... I'm going to overcharge or danger zone.
You
This
do
may be
gain 1
stupid.
additional heat, do you remember that?
Yes, so that'll be just a d6, and that'll be at least hopefully it's just a 2. Oh, fuck! It was a 1. I don't know. The thing's like sitting on its edge.
Where at?
Right
Oh,
in
what
front of my
the
board.
Yeah, reroll that. You fucking managed to like perfectly balance a die on the corner. I don't know how the fuck that happened.
Oh god, 6. Okay, well. Oh no.
So what happens?
That puts me at max.
At max heat?
At max heat.
At max means that you are still okay as long as you've included the 1 additional from the environment in that.
Oh no. Okay, then that puts me over. Oh,
Fuck. Do you have any reactor stress left after this one or no? I don't think
I
so,
only
right?
had the
'Cause it was just
one
rebuilt.
from my Yeah.
Okay. So let me double check here, because I think when the last reactor stress goes, I think it goes into meltdown. Your mech doesn't get destroyed immediately.
Oh yeah, the explosions.
Let me just look up stress real quick. Because when structure is finished, your mech is destroyed. But 81. When a
for like maybe a 3.
When a mech reaches 0 stress, it suffers a reactor meltdown at the end of its next turn. So you're still okay to do whatever you're doing this turn, and at the end of your next turn, your reactor is going to go super critical and explode.
Nice. Okay.
So you've got your overcharge. You overcharged. What are you doing with it, or whatever you did that caused you the heat?
I was just gonna fire again with the same weapon because that is the only thing I have.
It's what you got.
Well, I mean, honestly, if I know that it's gonna start going, oh no, because that's a full action. I already used my quick action, so yeah, that's the only thing I can do. So yeah,
it is a quick action to disengage your stabilizers to give yourself your movement back. Up to you though. Also, a 7.
Fuck!
I don't think that's going to hit, but let me double check, like, absolutely guarantee check. Yeah, evasion 8. But, something that you spaced on that should have happened when you hit him before, your turret drone can shoot him, because you're within 10.
Oh. Yeah, we'll do that.
So that'll be an automatic 3, which by his armor is reduced to 2, putting him at 9 damage taken in total.
But well, that is my. Well, I guess I technically have another quick action.
And what I will say is, Texas Red's mech does not look ramshackle like the other mechs did. This one looks like it's been kept in good condition. He probably had the premium repairs whenever they found any. Much more durable, much more ready to fight.
Yeah, I guess I'll just I do have my jackhammer round, so sure not. I'll just shoot him with a I'll shoot the area in front, or let's see, where is he? He's right there. There's inherited fire. So I'm gonna shoot this spot next to him so that he is knocked 2 points away from it.
Okay, does he have to make any save or anything like that, or does he just get pushed?
It does not. It just says any characters adjacent to my target are knocked back 2 spaces and take 2 kinetic damage.
Yeah. Bam, bam, and it is reduced to 1 unless it says armor piercing. I'm pretty sure.
No, it is not armor piercing.
Putting him at
just
10
1
damage taken in total.
And then yeah, I'll. Oh no, I already did the turret, so I think that is much damage as I can possibly do this turn.
Okay.
Yeah, that is everything I can do, and my fucking like Barbarossa's just steaming and just glowing.
The entire bridge right now, like the people that are in there are like running around in panic, getting into the like eject like chambers. Like they're not like big fancy ones like a full escape pod. It's like just enough space for a human body to squeeze into so it can launch them out of here before the reactor goes off.
Is it too late to put some water on it?
Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, the Ronin's gonna go. Because he is up there and ready to fight something. Second burst, same as the first. He's gonna take a swing with the swad. He's got 1 accuracy and 2 statistic bonus. As he kind of hits with that same plasma lasso. Does a 6? I'm pretty sure a 16 hits.
Yeah, that very much so hits.
6 kinetic damage.
Ow. That's another 4. Okay.
That's the end of his turn. Repost is gonna go. Spotting that he's out here shooting now, Repost is gonna abandon their idea from before of going around the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gives me 6 distance to there. I need to measure some distance here. Because I was here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Boost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that I can have line of sight on this fucker. What is my sensor's range right now? I gotta check. Because I think it's just long enough for this. Because it's normally sensors of 5. I'm on Infernal Influence of 4, which means I'm adding 8 to 5, which means 13? Ooh. Okay, then in that case, I would have moved. There? I think that's still within 13, because if I go to there and then up instead of out. Let's see. Ooh, get fucked, Texas Red. Okay, so I walk out to here and Repost kind of, like, not through her own speaker system, but just like she's pissed and she shouts this shit out loud to the sort of area open here and just goes, I challenge you to a duel, Texas Red! The fucking stream chat starts going wild, and she is going to... Yeah, it's gonna be the Spell Lash. Not the best chance to hit, but if it does hit, then she gets to do a hack for free, as well as the damage. So... regular bonus of +1 from my grit. Bam, bam. Wait, an 8 is his evasion, I think. Please, 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 I beg of thee. I beg of thee. Evasion 8. Okay, sweet, I do hit him. And... so it's a D3 +1 of energy damage. Oh, that's 3. That's 4 energy damage. Reduced by 1 because of his armor, putting him at 13 damage taken. And then, after that happens, you watch as the Spell Lash kind of flips out and sort of coils around his arm that's holding the gun at this long-ass distance. And as it does, some of those sigils getting burnt in seem to almost, like, instead of leaving a scarred-in mark, they sort of sink into the actual chassis and seem to go into the electronics. I'm going to eject power cores on him. He becomes jammed until the end of his next turn as I temporarily disrupt his systems, ejecting ammo magazines and cooling rods. Characters adjacent to the target take 2 energy damage. This can only be used once a scene on each character. So, he takes 2 heat from the invade, which becomes 3 heat. And then Hellfire Code only applies to things without heat caps. Yeah, okay. So, he takes 3 heat instantly. And then becomes jammed. I'm on the wrong side of the table again. Jammed, I believe that's jammed. Nope, that's impaired. That's jammed. he becomes jammed, which I need to double check on the Raleigh here, but I think that's going to turn off his Mjolnir cannon. The same way jammed turns off the Apocalypse Rail. Raleigh, Mjolnir cannon. Say... Nope. I forgot about this. So, as I do jam him, you watch as the like sigils sort of try and like chase down the ones that burn in kind of turn into almost just that same color of that bluish purple flame, but in just like traces going down the electronics, and they end at his hands. Shielded magazines. The Raleigh can make ranged attacks when jammed still. And it does not say anything about jammed turning off the Thunder God. Yeah. So, unfortunate, but I've managed to still do a little bit of heat. And is there anything else that does other than the jammed? No. Okay. So I did damage, I did heat, but the jam doesn't quite get to where I needed it to, unfortunately. I could overcharge maybe here. Haven't taken any heat this fight, but I'm at a D6, and I have a heat cap of 5. Oh, and on hitting, my Infernal Influence ticks up again, putting me up to a total of 15 sensor range. No. Well, I do have water on me. Fuck it, Weeball. I'm gonna overcharge. Go, 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 Lancer, go, go, go. He has 3 rounds in that. Oh, that didn't tick up on the turn that he came out and attacked you, so that needs to be at 4 actually currently. Because, yeah, he took one of his turns. Let me grab a new D6 here. All I need is it not to be a 6. All I need is it not to be a 6. Come on, dice gods, give me some favor here. That's a 5. Okay, they gave me the amount of favor I needed, I guess. My heat... Oh, no. But the environmental. Fuck. Okay. You watch as the 5 puts me at max, and then the environmental +1 removes my last reactor stress as well.
Oh no, the same thing happened to you.
So, yeah, quite literally the exact same thing. As the flames that were kind of like gas flames before are now beginning to burn up from the cracks, almost like that underground gas fire cave where they are like, oh, it'll burn out quick, let's throw some fire in there, and it's been burning for fucking like decades. But I do still get my action, which is going to be... Let me look at a couple of these, because I've got my hacker ones. Some of that. Do have this one. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna activate my core power. Hostile character within line of sight and sensors. They immediately take 1 stress as I damn him. So the like sigils and stuff that were going into his armor and whatnot, as the lash is still around his arm for a moment before my turn ends, the overcharge kicks in and that flame bursts out further. And you watch as, like, a, not like a hieroglyphic, but a, like, cracking line that, like, traces almost like a connect the dots thing between all of the different runes and sigils flying through the air. And as it lands on him, it seeps into his chassis, and immediately you watch as his reactor like shimmers, flickers, and then he immediately takes 1 stress, rolling 1 or more die on the overheat check. Hello there, connection. This is Lancer, the Mecha TTRPG. As it sort of travels down that and sticks in, he immediately marks 1 reactor stress. So let me mark that real quick on his thing here. 1 stress taken. And must make any resulting engineering checks for the whatchamacallit, for the like things. So let's roll his, because he's got, spoiler alert, you find out from this that he has 3 stress and 3 structure on this mech. But let me just roll that on the table because he overheats. Which means he has 2 stress left. Let's go ahead and roll this on this d6. Bam. That's a 4. Okay. A 4 is destabilized power plant. His mech becomes exposed, taking double damage until the status is cleared. As, like, the sort of cracking energy seeps in and his reactor overheats and freaks out like that, there's exposed, there it is. The, like, whole system begins to shudder and shake as the reactor kind of pops out from the back compartment and exposes itself to the air to give some level of extra cooling here. Let me just double check on the dam ability here again. He didn't make an engineering check because he needed to roll 1 for that. Characters with only 1 stress, blah 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 blah. Okay. Okay, so that's what happens to him, is it just cracks and seeps in and, like, implants this strange fire into his reactor for a moment. That's my turn. At the end of my next turn, my reactor is going super critical and I'm going to explode, so I need to remember that. Texas Red is going to take his next turn now, after all that happened. And he's going to turn his other weapon over towards the other person over here, hiding within his teammate's mech. So that's going to be 1 difficulty against you because you have soft cover, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And he gets a +2 statistic bonus. Right? Oh wait, no, that's the Ronin. Hold on.
We're playing Lancer.
Where the hell is it? There it is. +1 flat. Okay, yeah, I was crazy. I was crazy once. Does an 8 hit you, Inherited Fire?
8 totally hits me. No, it doesn't.
2 reliable damage.
God damn, fucking reliable. I am structured.
Okay.
I had only 1 health left. That's my third structure.
That's your 3rd structure, okay. 3d6s. Here, I can get them for you right here.
I have them over here.
Oh, perfect, okay.
I'll just, well, whoever's dice these are.
Ooh, okay. A 2 is good for you, because a 2 is not a direct hit. Bam. Bam. A 2 is system trauma. Roll another d6 for me. Anything from a 2 to a 4 is system trauma.
5.
A system of your choice is destroyed off of your mech.
Okay.
If you don't have a valid system, then a weapon is destroyed, but I think you got systems still.
I do. I have 1. I have the Jägerkunst 2, although it's used up. So that is destroyed.
Limited systems that are completely used up cannot be destroyed.
Oh, fuck. Okay,
So
goddammit.
you must lose a weapon mount.
Corral rifle.
Okay. That is that. That is his quick action. After that... Yeah, that ends his turn, removing the jammed condition from him. He is still exposed, though. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Wanderer is gonna go, seeing the main threat being over here. They're gonna protocol. I'm the only one in line of sight. I mean, it's a protocol. They're gonna give me the ability to boost, so I'm gonna go... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and get behind cover here. And then they're going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I believe that's all they've got for speed, right? 4, speed. Hello? 5. Okay. So they go 1 further than that. They don't quite have line of sight on anyone. So they cannot use that. I guess we could roll a d6, see if they get their thing back. Four, 5, or 6, they can place down a new covering fire zone. That's a 5. So they will go ahead and erase the old covering fire spot and drop down a new bad boy. Range of 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just in case the fight ends up over here somehow. Boost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 actually, and then they'll do that to get it a little closer to Texas Red. Because now within range of 10. Perfect. They'll just center it on his ass. Actually, they're even gonna put it, like, here, technically, to make it a little closer to friends. Just kind of, like, doing this so that I can do the circle a little bit more effectively. There we go. Bam. That is that. Wander doesn't have a quick action to shoot anymore, so now it's just the Assault Grunt. He is going to, yeah, he's just gonna attempt to cut you since you're up against him. There we are. Does a, oh wait, accuracy, or difficulty from the thing, and 1 attack bonus. Bam. Does a 10 hit you? Inherited fire?
No, it does not.
Okay. And this was with the knife, not the gun, so that is not reliable.
Yay.
That ends their turn, yeah. So, back to the top, players first.
Okay. Do you want to go first, Tungsten, or do you want me to go? Because I could kill this grunt so that we could stop taking fucking reliable damage.
I mean...
From that grunt. We'll still have Texas Red to deal with.
Okay. So my reactor goes critical after my this turn,
end
correct?
of your turn, it will explode.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Crazy suggestion.
Crazy.
Wait, no.
You've only got a speed of 2.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, I really wish that if I had something that I could get up to Texas Red and fucking explode, I would, but...
crazy idea. No.
Oh, I'm planning on it already.
Okay. I was gonna
that's
let
why
you
I got
go
close
first
and
so
got to
that
cover. Oh, you
I was
want me
gonna
to
let
go
you-
first?
so that you can then blow up.
If that's what y'all want me to do, I can do that.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
is the mech lost? Like
The mech
I
is
assume?
destroyed the same way that
Okay.
it was destroyed before.
Okay.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I am going to boost, but I might do something with my first quick action. Yeah, I think that's what I'm interested in doing. I'm going to attempt to swing out with the Spell Lash one more time here. It'll be a plus just my grit, which is a +1. Bam. A 19 will definitely hit him. So that is a D3 +1. Where the hell did that D3 go? Bam. Ooh, oh, it was almost a 1. I'll take the 2. So 2 + 1 is 3 points of damage. He has armor of 1, so it'll make it 2 points of damage. 15 damage. I believe that's when he structures for the first time. Yes. So the damage that I do does structure him for the first time here. So he does have 3 structure, which means no matter what, the worst that could happen to him here is getting stunned. He won't be destroyed instantly, but he does still need to make the check. So that's a 3, that's structure, or that's a system trauma. It's a 3, that is a weapon mount. Well. So you watch as Shadowban runs up here, the flame's still like going super critical and out of control, and swings out that Spell Lash again, and catches goes for the same arm that she caught before, but catches both of his revolvers in between the Spell Lash and just shatters them on the spot, as he loses his technically heavy assault rifle weapon mount, which is what his revolvers were. Okay. Well, it is one of his choice. He's gonna lose the combat knife, actually. So they catch on the revolvers, and he like carves into it with a combat knife as I go to rip them apart, and the combat knife just gets like eaten away by the burn of it as he does, but gets it off the revolvers. Okay, because it's his choice. I had to make sure on that. And then that would be an additional invade action that I get to apply from the Spell Lash. I will apply Disable Life Support. Still a invade, so he still gains 3 heat, putting him at 6 heat taken so far. What does his reactor go off at on this?
But yeah, has he been taking double damage from the expose?
Oh shit, thank you. Yeah, I think he's only been exposed for this 1 hit here. So that would have been, it was 2 + 1 being 3, so it would have been 6 minus 1 puts it at 5, so I just need to add 3 more damage on here, so that'll be 3 damage into his next stress, or into his next structure. What is his heat? 8. Okay, so he's not over on heat yet, but he does go down to 3 damage taken and 1 structure taken. And then the effects of Disable Life Support kick in. He will receive 1 difficulty on all saves until the life support system is rebooted with a successful systems check as a quick action. Second quick action boost. Getting on his ass. Okay. That's all I've got, so I'm melting down. Ooh, wait. Fuck. Shit. Okay. Nothing says that I can't overcharge again. Fucking ball. I mean, literally nothing says I can't overcharge again. There's nothing telling me anywhere. I'm looking at it. Overcharge. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, okay. I was a little worried for a moment, but I'm gonna triple check because I don't want to be like cheatsy on this. Because one of the parts of a overcharge. No, yeah, it doesn't. There's nothing saying you can't. So I'm gonna take one last overcharge here to do my eject so that my pilot doesn't instantly die when the mech explodes. Because that's part of the fucking explosion. Okay, so it's a burst 2 area, but I eject, which means I move. As a pilot, I fly out 6 spaces. Where's repost? I know I'm around here somewhere. There we are. And I will launch myself 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll launch myself to there with the eject, and then the burst 2 explosion happens. He needs to make a meltdown. There we are. Burst 2 explosion, 4d6 explosive damage. Characters caught in the explosion make an agility save to take half the damage. He gains a difficulty on that because I disabled his life support. Oh, Jesus. There we go. So 1 difficulty. Agility save for him is +1. Oof. Okay, a 12 is, I believe, a success against my thing, right? What is my save? Yeah, 12 is exactly a save, so he takes half damage still, but that'll double up to normal damage with the exposed on him. 4d6. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, it was yin and yang. I got worried because I saw a 1 and a 2, but then there's 2 6s. So 12, 13, 14, 15 points of damage to him.
Wow.
That is exactly another structure off of him, leaving him at 3 health, or like taking an extra 3 health after the structure. Let's roll this structure check for him. Okay, the lowest is a 4, so it's still system trauma. And the 1 is a weapon mount. So I try to get the pistols with my spell lash attack, and he cuts the spell lash before it can completely burn them to like bits. And then I just kind of go, "All right, fucker, fine." Run up and just like grab both of his pistols with the mech hands and then eject. And it completely obliterates those pistols off of him. He has no more weapon mounts, other than the integrated Mjolnir cannon, so, that is that. That's my full turn, so I think at that point he is gonna go. He is not happy about what just happened. Let me pop over to my pilot, because that is important now. I'm just gonna triple check that the Mjolnir cannon ticks up. Load at the end of a turn that he hasn't fired it, so it's at 4 currently. He sees your reactor going super critical. He sees you over there pretty badly damaged. But he also sees someone outside their mech suit.
Uh-oh.
This is a range of 5. Which,
just outside.
If he moves,
well, then again, if he moves
forward by 1, he is now within.
Fuck.
Which he'll move to there just to get like good line of sight.
Doesn't he like lose movement because reasons?
I wish. He's gonna fire the Mjolnir cannon, which has 4 shots loaded in it currently.
Fuck. Okay. Well.
What? All at you?
No.
It's his only weapon mount. He's lost his pistols, he's lost his knife. The Mjolnir cannon fires all 4 shots at the same target.
Oh no, Repos,
no.
Okay. He still makes an attack roll with it. And if he misses with the first attack roll, they all miss. So let's fucking hope. Repost has an evasion of 8.
Oh god.
That's all she's got going for her right now. So, he needs to make an attack roll. It'll be the equivalent of a normal attack roll with a ranged weapon, which is just going to be a 0 accuracy plus 1 attack bonus. That's a 9.
Oh.
That hits. I have an evasion of 8.
No.
So, you watch as Repost launches out of their mech and, like, flies over to here to try and get to some level of cover. And the sort of, like, whirring that's just been going in the background and kind of fallen into a, like, white noise ever since he came out of that encounter, it immediately stops, and you just hear a "Tunk." Well, at least I got one of yous. As all 4 shots of the Mjolnir cannon are fired at once, directly at Repost. Repost does not have any armor. Repost has a max health of 7, and each of these 4 shots does 4 kinetic damage straight. So Repost is blasted into unconsciousness. Now, it's time to bring up the down and out rules. So let me pull this up real quick here. Down and out. When a pilot is reduced to 0 HP, roll a d6. On a 1, I die. On anything else, I don't. I just have consequences. I was tempted to use the evil d6 over here that he just, you know what, yeah, he just used this to fire at me. I'm gonna use it to roll for my down and out die.
Oh god.
You just do not want a 1 on this. That's the only thing that you do not want.
Oh,
that's
thank
a
God.
6. On a 6, your pilot shrugs off the hit and returns to 1 HP.
Oh my god.
So
Holy
you
shit.
watch as he goes, at least I got one of yous. And all 4 of them fire out. Repost is, like, basically standing up and just gets, like, with these big-ass rounds. These are huge fucking rounds coming at her. And gets, like, pelted backwards into the fucking, like, corner here of this shipping container. And, like, is arced backwards. And then just stops and slowly arcs back up and forward, like hair a mess, blood running down her face, like wild eye look in her eyes. She looks like an animal that's been fucking cornered and is going into its adrenaline. She is alive. Not what I expected, to be completely honest with you. I was expecting to hit the down and out condition at least, but Jesus, okay. That is that. That is his action as he just goes, "What the fuck are y'all made of?" And Repost just comes back over the comms. "We're the super soldiers." That's, I believe, ends his turn. Just quadruple checking. Yeah, he doesn't have any other weapons to use. Oh yeah, reaction from Wanderer in Misfortune. He just fired an attack within the radius of the covering fire. So they're gonna go, "Don't worry, Repost, I got your back." They get to make a free shot as a reaction against them. Plus 2 attack bonus on this. Come on, come on. Okay, that doesn't hit, but Reliable 3 still kicks in, which makes it 6
nice.
damage because of Exposed, reducing to 5, putting him at 8 damage taken on this structure. Also, he's taken 2 structure total. He's only got 1 structure left. Yeah, that ends his turn, which means it's player activation. Shipwreck Tungsten.
May I take this? I mean,
Seems like
mine's
that's a
gonna
yes.
be okay. Yeah, after almost seeing, one of my associates, or honestly friends at this point, almost get obliterated by a cannon. Tungsten is very angry. My Apocalypse Rail has charged up to 2, and I am going to just aim at him and just blast him. Obviously not trying to cause any damage to Repost, as
I mean,
that
the radius of it, I think if you put it like even on him, I think Repost would be fine.
Okay, yeah, I am just aiming my rail at him and just boom.
As you fire because this is is it at 2 on the dice now?
It is at 2 right now.
So you fire a beach ball sized black hole at this dude.
Yes.
Does he need to do something? Save or something
no,
like that, or do you...
I have to roll an attack, and then hopefully it'll hit. Unfortunately, I don't gain any benefits to that, but I do add my grit. 13.
That does hit.
Oh, thank God. Okay. So
now I am going to say something. He is going to use a action that he or a reaction that he hasn't used yet before. All it is the simple hunker down, which means that he is going to gain resistance to the damage, but he is exposed, which means he takes double damage, so it's going to even the damage out on him. I will tell you, this is probably going to kill him even with that still, as he sees the rail charging as he turns, and there's a moment where he reaches up and holds the hat of the Raleigh down to try and brace himself.
Yeah, so I guess that's gonna be 3d6. I'll just grab this guy. Boop, boop, boop. And then that's going to be... Oh, wow. I rolled so low. 4 plus... Oh, no pluses. God damn it.
Okay. 4 points of damage, which gets doubled to... it gets doubled to 8 and then reduced to 4 still because of his brace. Armor kicks in, reducing it to... Wait, is it armor piercing?
It is not.
Okay.
But but he does become shredded and impaired until the end of their next turn.
Okay. Shredded means that his armor doesn't work, so that's a full 4 damage to him, putting him at 12 damage taken on this structure. You do know 15 is his break point for structures, so he only needs a little more damage put into him.
And then
fire, right? Burn? Something like
explosive. Yeah.
No, but I thought that was the
burn?
one that like
Yes,
burns
yeah.
the area.
Yes. I guess everything around him takes 40 AP explosive damage.
This fucking like it's not like an explosion, like something gets fucking like rent and thrown. This just entire like corner of this fucking shipping container is just gone. It's like fucking evaporated.
Let's see. Characters within the affected area receive soft cover. And if they start their turn in that area, they take 4 burn.
Okay. That is that. Do you wish... I will warn you, I believe that's a full action, so do you wish to overcharge to eject?
Yes, I completely forgot about
the beauty of that. Like, I was worried about it myself, and then I was like, wait, but when your reactor is melting down, you can still cause it to get hotter. It's just not gonna fix anything. So yes.
Yeah, I am going to eject at least away from this Ronin grunt.
Yes,
so,
you move 6 spaces. I'll drag you on over here. You get to move 6 spaces from your mech.
Yeah, I guess I'll just... Let's see.
Technically, back that direction is a viable option as well if you wanted to go
3,
back.
4, 5. Yeah, we'll end up back over here.
Okay.
I
As Grand
eject.
Decimator detonates in a size 2 or a burst 2 explosion, which actually catches the grunt, evaporating him on the spot, as it's save or half damage with that. Okay. That ends your turn. Ronin is gone. I mean, we may as well just get it over with, rip it off like a band-aid. Texas Red is going to start his turn and immediately receive 4 burn?
Correct, yes.
Okay, let me double check real quick, because I don't know if burn is one that gets doubled by exposed. Could be. Kinetic, explosive, and energy. No. Okay, so burn is not doubled by the exposed, but burn is damage that you immediately take, if I'm not mistaken. I'm just quadruple checking. Burn. Page 6, 7. I wanna fucking die. Burn, there it is. Okay. When they take burn, they immediately take burn damage, ignoring armor, and then mark down the burn they take. Okay, so it's burn damage type. That's what I needed to know. He has taken 12 damage. 4 puts him... Oh, wait. 4 puts him at 16 damage taken no matter what. So you watch as Texas Red kind of, like, after that blast and your ejection, you watch as you're flying through the air that he begins to, sort of, like, spinning, that chamber in his chest is, like, starting to spin up again to give him more rounds in it. And he, like, spins your way, and as he does, like, he goes to say something, but the mech is just consumed by the flames, and you can, like, he gets cut off halfway through the first word and just turns into screams for a moment, as Texas Red is no more with his final structure destroyed. There's 1 enemy left in the scene. It is back to player. Would you like to go, Shipwreck? Or would you like Wanderer to go?
I will go. Yeah, we'll just...
Go for a swing?
Yeah, I was trying to see if I wanted to switch stances.
Ah. I mean, if there's a stance with
go for
reliable...
wind stance. Yeah, I was about to say reliable is in wind stance, so... Yeah, I switched to wind stance.
Alright. Instead of worrying about rolling to hit and rolling damage, why don't you just describe to me what it looks like as you carve this dude apart with wind stance?
Basically, I jump up in the air, holding the club with one hand, almost backwards, and then use a spin motion to amplify the momentum of the heavy-ass club into the side of him.
Destroyed. And with that, combat here at the Big Iron comes to an end. However, there's only but a moment that you get to breathe a sigh of relief before a comm connection comes in. This one, not like an incoming call, this is a forced connection that clicks into everyone in the Super Soldiers' communications. There is no image, and the only thing you hear is, "Soldiers, this is a direct order from SSC High Command. There should be a biocapsule within this building somewhere. It is a requirement of this mission that you retrieve it without question and return it to us." Repost kind of like looks across at the rest of the group. A biocapsule? Yes, a biocapsule. No questions. And it disconnects.
I feel like they're gonna owe us some questions if they want this thing. I'm going to start walking into the building.
Easy enough to do. You walk in through the door that was still left open here by Texas Red, and you see what was likely the command room here, completely, not anymore. Oh wait, that's the wrong misfortune, get out of here. You see what was likely the command room, with what appears to be some form of energy barrier that would normally be implemented and turned on here to protect people within. However, in order for Texas Red to leave, he has turned them off. So, these are just sort of like open little doorways, essentially, that you can walk through without issue. You just can tell they were originally a like energy defense field, basically.
Okay.
And as you kind of enter into this main central room, you do see over in the side a large sort of reactor that seems to be like connected. Like it's only a part of it, but it's like part of the main reactor for the system above. And as you kind of glance at it, you do spot a cable that's been kind of jury-rigged into it, like siphoning some power from that reactor, and leads through a cable off to a little hole, like a little like hatch in the floor where someone has moved part of the like flooring aside and fed the little cables down it. I think Repost is following you in here. Are you following as well, Tungsten?
Yeah, I'll eventually make my way down and into the area.
Okay. You sort of follow the wires over to that area, and it's not difficult. There is just kind of a loose metal panel shifted over the spot, and you kind of pull it aside. And looking down there, you do see a small not like hand size small, but like a maybe 2 or 3 foot long and maybe like 1.5 foot wide cylinder that is just kind of situated down underneath the bit of paneling that you pulled aside, and it has those like lines going into it. You do recognize the biocapsule. They're essentially like cryogenic storage of biologic stuff. And even if it is detached from the power, odds are it will likely continue to maintain a reasonable level for a while. So you get the sense you could probably like unplug it and pick it up and lug it out of here. It is opaque, though. You can't see what's within it currently.
I will pick it up and give it to Tungsten, and I will say, if we give this to them, they're going to give us information.
Definitely.
And I just give it into, I just hand it to you in your hands.
I mean, we could take a peek.
We can open these?
Yes, they're essentially cryogenic storage capsules. Like, you put something biological in them and then close it up and power it, and it keeps them cryogenically, like, chilled. If you open it, there'll be, like, some loss of that, but if you close it again soon after, before they get a chance to, like, thaw out, it should be fine.
Yeah, we'll take a peek.
Okay.
I'll look to Tungsten and be like, do we want to? Because I definitely want to.
Seems like the consensus is to take a look at whatever it is in here, so...
Okay.
I'll pop it open.
Kind of clip on, or like latch onto the little spots where the sort of clasps are able to be undone, and oh shit, I just realized that this, hold on. Ooh. I'm just gonna turn the music down a little bit because it switched to a different song on me. Ooh. There we are. Blink. Gotta go back. There it is. Okay. Bam. But you sort of like unclasp the latches, and there's just a as a bit of the sort of like system is deactivated and acclimatizes slightly. And as you sort of pull and flip the like front hinge of this capsule open, you see a young girl, probably no more than maybe 7 years old, but something clearly wrong with her. There's almost like bits of metal and wire and like machinery, not stray scattered random bits, but like the right side of her face is just that pale blue from the cryogenics, but the right side of her face has almost like a slight green tinge to it, and not in like a sickly way, but almost in a circuit board way, where it almost looks like part of her is either turning in. If anyone can give me a investigate or a spot check here, or I guess a patch if you have that, which is the medicine equivalent.
I do have investigate.
If you guys both want to, go for it.
I have a +6 spot, so.
Oh wow. Okay.
A 7.
I see nothing.
A 25. You look down and you spot that her left eye, albeit almost entirely closed and held in that like very low lidded position, is a lens of some kind, like a camera almost, underneath the eyelid. You realize that whatever it is that is happening to her, it seems to be slowly turning her into machinery, inorganic material. And you get the sense that it was progressing. It does not look good on the side that it's on, and you pretty quickly gather the sense that this is likely why she's within this cryopod, to prevent it from progressing further. As there is just like a small little readout on the side of the device that you can kind of look at, and there is like faint little like life sign signals that are recorded. She is still alive, technically, and can be resuscitated from this cryopod, but seems this specific one may be being ordered for pickup by SSC higher-ups for some reason.
Yeah, I'm gonna immediately close the pod, seeing that the reason...
And you flash back to a moment of what Texas Red said. We all have reasons for what we do. And you spot a small engraving on the side of the pod after reclosing it. Lucille, my sweet baby.
Fuck. God damn it.
But you have successfully gathered the cryopod, you have successfully defeated Texas Red, and even at that, successfully completely mangled beyond any rapid repairable state the Big Iron itself. And with that, I think we will close off our session for the evening. Bit of a long one, but I wanted us to either get to the end here or get to the point where if Texas Red was still in here, you guys were gonna have to... I don't know if you noticed these objective flags around, but if he had stayed inside that command tower, you guys were gonna have to go turn off the 4 generators around the map that power that thing to be able to get into the central room.
Oh, jeez.
He was buying himself time to be able to line up his shots, but you wiped out the weapon before it became a threat. But, as always, thank you Lackeys all for coming out to tonight's broadcast. I hope you all enjoyed our shenanigans here in the realm of Lancer, and finishing off, at least for the most part, maybe perhaps excluding an epilogue of some kind, the Badlands Ballad saga here. I hope you all enjoyed. I hope you all have a bloody great night as always. Just, you know, don't let fucking the Big Iron bite, because that thing hits, like, bigger than fucking even the Barbarossa shot does. That shit does 4d... Well, yours did 3d6 at max, right?
No, mine does 4d6.
Oh, so it was the equivalent of that, just not with gravity tag.
Yeah.
And... as always, I'll leave you with the most important bit of all here at the end. Be kind to one another, goddammit. There are so many consequences if you fail to follow that directive. Bye, love y'all!